Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use.
Okay, I have one more thought that I have to get up as the sun is rising. Okay. Sometimes we lie to ourselves. And I've been doing that for quite some time now. And I am 32 this year. And it's almost the end of the year, so I'll be 33. And I'm just not about to go into 33 lying. So I'm going to be one of the first hard up type of women to admit that I want a man. I may actually need a man. That feels so disempowering sometimes to say in 2025. And people make you feel like, oh, you're weak. It's like, fuck it. I want a man. I don't necessarily... Yes.
But marriage is about the economy. Relationships are about the economy. Love is about the money. It's about the economy. When the economy is in the shitter, you're going to see catastrophe in relationships and marriage. You're also going to see women switch how they mate. Okay. When feminism was at its peak, these women were like, we going to get married, blah, blah, blah. We don't want to work. We don't want to cook, clean. We ain't doing none of that shit. Today, what are you seeing women do? It's tough for them to sustain their living arrangements with one income, even if they earn a good income. What are they doing? Selling pussy on the side. Or they're selling services on the side. They're working part-time as Uber drivers, and they're working which is what they would do to their kids. They're working at care.com. They're working at nanny.com. They're cleaning houses on the side. They're working as DoorDash deliverers. They're doing exactly what they would have done had they been married. And then they're also at the same time trying to date somebody that is on their level or above. So they're doing the gig economy. They're doing the exact job that they would have done as a mom. They're just doing it as a single woman, all right, or a divorcee. It's a whole bunch of side quests. Right? They're doing the exact same things they would have did with their kid. Cut up hot dogs, pick them up, take them over here to soccer practice, but they do it for other people's kids. Care.com. Right? They pick up another kid from school. The parents are working, and the parents can't take up because they're both working jobs, mom and dad. So then this woman comes in. She's childless. She works at care or nanny.com, and then she cleans up. She picks up the kid from school and takes him to soccer practice. It's like, whoa. I didn't even know women that have full-time jobs, but they do housekeeping on the side. And then what else are they doing? They're selling pussy on the side. They're doing monetized dating. Oh, wait. This is where we are. They'd rather do that than to stop what they're doing and stop the progress that they're making in their career, their college degrees. Dude, and then they end up going back to school at that, which is going to be shooting themselves in the foot. So then they try to find another way. Okay, this degree didn't work for me. I'm going to go back to school. Yep, they're babysitting, they're housekeeping, they're cleaning, they're doing daycare. So they're doing the jobs that they would have done by being married. They just don't have to deal with one husband. So they deal with 5 bosses and a manager and do some luxury dating and sell some pussy and do stripping and OnlyFans on the side. Read my book, The Evolution. More and more and more and more people are just doing this till it becomes the norm. Yep, dog walking. They could have their own dog to walk. Nope, they walk somebody else's dogs. So then they become side chicks and, willing side chicks. But they call it sugar baby. That was a side chick. A side chick would try to steal a man's wife. Now they just sell the husband pussy on the side and keep it cool. As long as they getting their money. Whew. Am I preaching here? By the way, I wrote about this in my book, The Evolution. I told you that we're not going forward here. We're going to go in a whole new direction, and we aren't ready for it. But let me get the video of the brother here. His name is Dr. Jawanza Kunjufi. Okay. He's going to break down why economics determines relationships, not love. All right. And why when the economy changes, so does marriage. Okay. So let's listen to the brother here.
1 of every 3 marriages in this country, black or white, ends in a divorce in 18 months. Now, see, it used to be if you got divorced, something was wrong with you. But when you have a stab this time, something must be going on in society. I now want to explain what that is. When America believed in agriculture, America believed in extended family. When America believed in the factory, industrialism, America believed in the nuclear family. But now that America believes in the computer, now America believes in a single parent family. Make sure you see my analysis. When the economy changed, the family structure changed. There was more than love in these relationships. There was some money involved here. Our grandparents worked their fields together, had economic reason to stay together, and so they did. In the factory, man works in the factory, woman takes care of children. Economic reason again to stay together. But in this new economy, where you now have women working just as much, if not more than men, you now hear women telling men, I don't need you, got my own job. Do what I want to do when I want to do it. And we're now doing it very well and by ourselves. You know the #1 song in America a couple years ago, ain't nothing going on but the rent. If you want to be with me, you got to have a job. It's all about money. All about money. When the economy changed, the family structure changed.
When the economy changes, the family structure changes. Is this not true? And this video is from the 1980s. All right. This video is from the 1980s. Is this not true? This is what we're seeing today. When the economy changes, the relationship changes. So unless you guys can change the economy, let me just say this, unless you could change the economy back to what it was, you'll never get relationships back to what it was. And I've been banking on this for years.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to give you the specific numbers, 26% of poor adults, 39% of working class adults, and 56% of middle and upper class adults ages 18 to 55 are married. So the number or the percentage is much lower for those who are living in poverty or struggling economically. Now, to compare, back in 1990, the numbers were very different. So in 1990, 51% of poor adults, 57% of working class adults, and 65% of middle and upper class adults were married. One of the main reasons that respondents mentioned was that, yeah, you know, when it comes to men who are struggling with their finances, who might not have good jobs, women are less likely to be interested in marrying them. And so that could be part of the reason. Also, just over half of adolescents in poor and working class homes live with both of their biological parents, compared with 77% in middle and upper class homes. So even though less people are getting married when it comes to, you know, a certain socioeconomic status, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're having less kids. Now, the overall birth rate in America has decreased slightly, but for the most part, birth rates have been steady.
Yeah. So that's a big number, a big difference. 51% in 1990 of poor adults, which is the lowest 20th percentile in income, now only 26%, so cut in half basically. And look, there's a couple of different factors, and it is interesting. One of the most interesting parts is that, so the poor economy can lead to a vicious cycle, which creates this. But once it sets into the culture, it then becomes really hard to reverse.
Why marriages will be increasingly for the affluent. Now, if you didn't hear the previous part of the show, one of the predictions that I've had in my book, The Evolution, is that marriage will be for the elites, for the affluent. All right. A lot of them will continue to get married. All right. Rich people, wealthy people, upper middle class people will continue to marry, despite the fact that you have movements like Manosphere, MGTOW, Red Pill. You have men becoming aware of relationship issues. You see divorces amongst wealthy people and people who are not wealthy. And you see people getting destroyed. Typically, these are middle class people, although we see these high divorce amounts. And yes, women's the number one way to get rich is through marriage. But those people typically can afford the divorce in a ways that we cannot. So when they divide up 13 billion or 13 million, they divide that up, they still can live. They're not homeless. Whereas you make $50, $60, $70,000, guess what? You're homeless. You're losing custody of your kids. You'll never see your kids again. Whereas people who are affluent, they can just start a new family and make more kids. Typically, if you're not affluent and or poor, you can't make any more kids. Child support is going to kill you and crush you. So this is why people are abstaining from marriages and relationships for that matter. And this is why it's going to change the dynamics of how we date, despite the fact that people think that if we have a conversation and we can debate, we can get men and women on the same page. We can't. I don't think we can, because we're not understanding what's preventing us from having these stable relationships, or relationships like our grandparents had it. Some people can have it. Most people are not. In fact, the rising group of single males that are going to be single and childless is rising. More women are going to be more single and childless at age 30 than ever before in our history of the United States. And one of the reasons why is we're going to put this up here. I'm going to share this again, all right, on the screen for the people watching this the first time. We've already done this 3 times. But why marriage is increasingly for the affluent, and the economic contract of marriage has shifted. And now young people are looking for financial stability before the wedding. All right. And this is not a bad thing, but it's going to delay when people get married in a variety of ways, like the past marriages. If you ask some of your abuelas, your aunties, your mamas, they got married or had babies in their 20s, early 20s. Today, this demographic of young men and women are not having kids. Okay. We're seeing a lot of these younger women use their 20s to fuck around. And then they settle down, or they've had their fun, or they're looking for someone financially stable instead of the jerks, that type of thing.
And that's you.
Now we also seen the rise of the acceptance of the realities of monetized dating, right? We see monetized dating being pushed out there. So a lot of women are saying, yes, I would rather do this than to date a broke guy. You also see more women earning more money, right? And they're like, if I make 100K, I want someone on my level. I don't necessarily want to support a guy. I don't want to be Bob the Builder. So this is going to really, really change how people date. Okay. It's going to change it. So this is where we're at. And this is why when I wrote the book, The Evolution, and I started talking about my content, I said, there's no way we're going to have stable relationships the way they were in the past. There's just no way. There's no way to facilitate it. There's no way to go about it, because today more women work than at any point of the history of our society. Women work. Not only do they work, they have goals and aspirations to be their breadwinner, or at least bring in a lot of money. Okay. In the 90s, a woman would want to link with a guy that had that potential, and then they would bring in their money supplementally, right? Even the 90s, before the 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s, women worked supplementally, right? Their income was supplemental. Their income wasn't designed to even be used as a primary source. If they were, they would be struggling. So today, women are working, and they're like, man, there might be a possibility that I can be CEO by 32. I can drive my own car. I can buy my own car. I can buy my own house. This is independence has fractured the idea of the fantasy, the mythology of regular people getting married. They're just delaying it further and further. Now, here's a reality. Now, another reality. Most people that are young today think that by 32 or 35, they'll be stable. Nope. Okay. Who's young here? Who's now in your 20s, 22, 25, 27? A lot of young people think 35 is maturity, right? Oh, I'm going to be mature, stable. I'm going to buy a house. Well, the reality is when you get to 35, you realize you're still in a rat race. You still haven't stacked. You barely paid off your student loan debt. You still live with your parents. You got married. Like, you're not even close by 35. Okay. So most people aren't even close by 35. And so you think you're going to have all of these ducks in a row. Then you get to 32 and it's like, whoo, still not in position. Still not in position. So then they kick the can further down the road. I know a lot of, especially on the woman side. The woman side, you see this especially. All right. So they're sitting there like at 35 thinking, oh, we about to whoop ass. And it then takes them another 5, 7 years, maybe 10 years to even get over that hump. Now, what's happening now? You know, they're 40. The woman's 40. She's like, I want a guy. I want a relationship. I want to love. I want years to grow. So that's the reality of where they're going here with this article. And so we're going to review this and portions of this article and some videos to back up this proof and claim that the marriage is going to be more increasingly for the affluent. All right, this is something I've said. I predicted this. It's going to be for the elites. Now, for people that are red pill adjacent or manosphere adjacent, they see rich people get married and they're like, why would you get married? It's dumb. Well, in their world, marriage is a part of their world. They're not red pill, right? They might even know, man, this is a losing proposition, but their world still centers around marriage and family. So for the elites, you're merging families, you're merging legacies. So you can kind of pick and have arranged marriages. Don't date that person. Don't date that person. Don't date. So you can arrange who these people are with. So it's not built on mythology, romance, and fantasy. Okay. These people want to have kids. Having kids does further along the family's legacy, and merging families just furthers along the power of those families. So they're not going to live in a world where NBA, NFL players that are introduced to $50 millions and they're going to stay single. Okay. They're not going to do it. All right. I know you want them to do it and it would make sense for them to do it, but their world doesn't revolve around that. They're not red pill. Their world revolves around marriage and kids and family and showing this type of stable structure. When you're in executives, when you're in the C-suite, when you're in the industries where family is important to these industries and keeping you locked in, yes, all the red pill talking points, they're going to do it. They're not going to buck the system. They're not going to run in there with their $50 million and say, I'm red pill. All right. Not going to happen. They'll continue to marry and divorce and marry and divorce. And they'll continue to split up money and they'll continue to do this to the cows come home. They ain't never going to stop doing this. Okay. Because there's power behind it. There's merging. There's economic force behind this. And even if they have to part ways, split up $13 million and $15 billion, they'll continue to do it. Right. And they'll continue to push the idea that you need to settle down. You need to be married. You need to have a family. You know, these people have desks and they cannot wait to put up their 5x7 with the dog, the golden retriever, and the house in the background, and the wife and the kids, and the two kids, the wife and the 2 kids, and they're just smiling, sitting there, and then the kids are in their dress and their little vineyard vines, and the husband sitting there in his polo shirt, and she's dressed. They can't wait to do that, bro. So that's always going to be there, never going away. That's part of the system of that world. Whereas the middle class, the poor people, and everybody in between, they're going to buck that. They're going to have the debates. They're going to have these situations where the women are saying, I'd rather just not marry at all. I want to marry somebody on my level or not below. Right? You're going to have men that want to get married primarily, but the women aren't wanting to get married to have kids at that age. You're going to have the 80-20 rule. You're going to have women saying, I can do bad all by myself. You're going to have women that buy their own properties even before they even marry you, and they will convince you to do it that way. Well, you can move into my house and pay down my mortgage. Okay, you're going to have people that are middle class and below that will refuse to do prenups. I'm a middle class guy. I'm an electrician. I'm an engineer. I'm a doctor. Middle class guy. Why do I need a prenup? I'm a regular Joe. I work at the Circle K. Why do I need a prenup? Whereas a family that does have money or affluent or wealthy, they're going to do prenups and they're going to have everything I's dotted, T's crossed. They're going to have all the non-disclosures. They're going to have it all planned beforehand. Whereas the middle class is like, well, prenup discussion seems to bring on the idea that you're preparing for a divorce. So that's the normal mindset of this particular group of people.
Another cultural reason why we're seeing fewer weddings, especially among young couples, many of us saw the dark underbelly of marriage firsthand. That is, many of our parents had shitty marriages. Wendy Wang, the director of research at the Institute for Family Studies, told me this made the ensuing generations more pessimistic about their own prospects. So instead, younger generations are seeking different arrangements. Cohabitations are on the rise. Having seen their parents' relationship woes, one observer said cohabitation isn't an alternative to marriage, rather it's an alternative to divorce. But Professor Brad Wilcox, a sociologist at the University of Virginia and the director of the National Marriage Project, warned me these living arrangements can be expensive. Unmarried couples are less likely to buy homes, so they might waste money in the rental market. Breakups are also pretty pricey. Conversely, married couples are inclined towards a type of long-term planning that eventually produces dividends. Although, of course, an expensive divorce might undermine that. However, there's a whole host of statistics that underscore the benefits of marriage. Married people are less likely to be depressed, anxious, or in trouble with the law. They're less likely to abuse drugs or alcohol. They even live longer. And personally, I recommend it. I'll spare you eye-rolly talk about fulfillment, spiritual nourishment, and building a life with your best friend, although marriage certainly facilitates those things for many of us. But maybe that's me speaking from a place of privilege. That is, let's push aside romance and sentimentality for a minute and look at marriage as a business proposition. Traditionally, the arrangement was pretty clear. The husband makes the money, plays the role of breadwinner, while the wife takes care of the house and kids. Societal norms and gender discrimination in the workplace sort of forced men and women into each role. There may not have been a ton of choice in this division of responsibilities, but both parties benefited from it in some way. The wife got economic security. The husband got the support needed to cultivate a family. Now, perhaps this dynamic seems outdated, but a 2014 Pew study revealed that these expectations are still very much in play. Researchers asked never married adults what is very important to them when choosing a spouse. 78% of women said a steady job. 62% of men said similar ideas about having and raising kids. Those were the number one answers among each sex. However, for the better part of the past half century, the balance of this trade-off has been evolving. A big part of that change, economists tell me, is that men have struggled to keep up their end of the bargain. Earning enough money to support a family is much harder than before. For instance, labor force participation among American men, particularly young men, has dramatically declined over the past several decades. So fewer guys are working, and they're making less money. Since 1980, median hourly wages for men ages 25 to 34 have fallen about 20% in the US. A number of factors have contributed to this squeeze on blue-collar workers specifically, including outsourcing and automation. Among the many detrimental effects is that a lot of potential grooms can no longer offer financial security to would-be brides and mothers. Professor David Autor, an economist at MIT who studied how the decline in American manufacturing impacted marriage, told me women, in turn, are reluctant to marry men who have low and unstable earnings because, frankly, they make unstable partners. Plus, unemployed and precariously employed men are prone to antisocial behavior like drug use and alcoholism. So more men are broke, idle, and addicted. Those are not valuable characteristics on the marriage market. Now, as men, particularly men without a college degree, have struggled to find their footing in a rapidly changing job market, women have seen their prospects improve. Professor Stephanie Kuntz, a historian who teaches family studies at the Evergreen State College, told me through much of the 20th century, there wasn't a financial incentive for a woman to prioritize her career. Getting a college degree sort of sealed a female's fate as a spinster, and she wouldn't even make as much money as a man who had just a high school degree. So, Kuntz explained, a woman from yesteryear would be better off, from a purely monetary standpoint, to invest her time and resources into marrying a dude with high income potential. But over time, fortunately, women have not only catapulted over barriers to the job market, but the earnings gap between men and women has shrunk. So, relatively, men are making less money than before, while women are making more money. The result, the financial imperative and incentive for women to marry has been reduced. While the earnings gap does stubbornly persist, women can now make it on their own. In fact, in about 25% of American couples, women are now the breadwinners. Even if they're not, working women today have options other generations did not. They can afford to be picky. Look, if framing marriage as a transaction seems a little cold to you, not exactly warm and fuzzy, I get it, trust me. But Wang told me one of the primary reasons most never married millennials have stayed single is because of financial reasons. That mentality, problematically, might be fostering this idea that you have to be pre-qualified for marriage. Consider, Kuntz told me that young couples decades ago used to marry first, often having dated for 6 months or less, and then figure out the other important stuff in life. Marriage was sort of a gateway into the adult world. Today, it's more likely to be the reverse. Individuals work on their own lives, advance their own careers, figure out their finances, maybe move in together, and then say, I do. Marriage in this setup is a status symbol, not the first step in adulthood, but a sort of victory lap. No wonder, then, that wealthier, well-educated people are more likely to get married than folks without a college education who have low income. This disparity is a bad development because child rearing has not declined proportionately in low-income communities. That is, more children are born out of wedlock and to single parents than before. Obviously, many single parents make it work, but Wilcox told me married parents are the gold standard when it comes to raising children. Two potential incomes means more financial resources for starters, and two parents frequently mean the kids will get more attention, more help with homework. For what it's worth, Coons pushed back on this idea. She told me that the pressure of achieving that gold standard might force two parents who aren't right for each other to create an unhappy household. This is sometimes referred to as father need, but it's often better to have one functional, happy parent than two dysfunctional combatants constantly at each other's throats. And Coons told me, research shows that when people are anxious to find a partner to help raise their kids, they tend to have more relationships that end in breakups. That churn could rattle a child's stability. So here, we encounter a situation where marriage might not be ideal. Other people might stay away from nuptials for a variety of different reasons, to focus on a career, to prioritize friendships because they like living alone. The LGBT community has a very different perspective on marriage norms after being shut out of it for so long. So yeah, it's not for everyone. That's why I don't think a falling marriage rate is the sign of a culture in decline. Actually, I'll argue that while marriages have reduced in number, they're growing in quality. That is because women are less financially constrained, because we've overcome some prudish social norms, because we've learned from the mistakes of previous generations. Marriage is more deliberate. Choice is a bigger factor than ever before. That's why divorces are actually on the decline. And choosing not to get married or getting married later in life, well, those are legitimate options too. However, when economic anxieties prevent that choice, when a lack of access to education pushes us into the undesirable category, well, there's something deeply unfair about that. So here's yet another reason to create good jobs and improve education. It will give more people the choice to get married or not. Okay, I'm gonna go live my life.
So they're married and bored. Now let's give you some even more insight on this one. Okay. Here we go right here. Let's pull this up. Let me take this down. I'm using a different stream platform, so it does take me a little bit more time. And now we got this information right here. Let's see if I'm showing it on screen. Americans aged 22 to 45 are seeking financial stability before marrying, shifting from marriage as a starting point to an achievement after career and wealth building. It says this change delays marriage. This is common sense for us that have been following this. This change delays marriages, increases selectivity, and lowers the overall marriage rate. Now, if you've been in this space, this is not a shock. The normies are barely just catching up to us. Right? The normies are catching up. Now, for people who this is enlightening information, God bless you. But guys, I wrote a book on this, that this is kind of where the only way we can go. You're only got left a majority of women that are going to say, I'm going to focus on my career. Like, that's been a talking point.
So I could focus on my career.
I'm going to get my life together. I'm going to be CEO. I'm going to get my money up. I'm going to pay off my debt. I'm going to buy a house and the car I want. And I'm going to get the dog that I want. And then I'll find the old missing link, which is the missing link is you. Okay.
And that's you.
And we call that the silhouette husband. All right. The silhouette husband. You're just a silhouette. You're just a person that fills in their life plan. All right. And I'll eventually get married down the line and it'll be this goofball ass nigga.
And that's you.
Silhouette marriage. All right. You're seeing more women plan for that. You don't see more men plan for that. Either men are going to stay single or they're looking to get married and have kids. they're like, I want to get married and have kids and I want my wife. I want them to be a stay-at-home wife. And you're like, how much do you make? And he's like, I make 56 grand a year. You ain't going to make it. As a normal average guy, that guy is not getting married at all. You got a slim chance. You better live in Tupelo or Midland, Texas. But you ain't getting married. Fuck that. Not as a norm. So what happens? It increases selectivity. What happens? You're hearing more and more women adopt the idea that they can select guys that they want. I'm going to cut these guys right off at this level, whatever that level is, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100K, 120. Okay. It delays marriages, increases selectivity on the woman's side. All right. I'm going to get married at 32 and he's going to be 6'4" with the blue eyes and finance and the Wall Street and the 6'5" and the blue eyes. Okay. We've been hearing that for years. Now they're finally catching up to it. They're finally catching up to the reality going, oh shit. And it says also it lowers the overall marital rate. So marriage is going to go lower. Less people are going to get married. And it says right here, it says the marital rate, that is the rate of new marriages to the overall population, has been on a long downward trajectory. No shit. Haven't people been warning that? It says between 2008 and 2023, the first marriage rate amongst 22 to 45-year-old declined 9%. And this is doing an analysis from Bowling Green University's Center of Marriage and Family Research, which I know they watch me somewhere. And it says 59% of Americans 37-year-old with parents in their top income were married as of 2019. 59% of Americans right there with their parents in the top income bracket were married. Okay, so that would be what we would call the elite or the affluent. But what was the rate for people below that? It says the share of married adults in the top third of earners also fell, while dropping more than for the bottom 2/3 of the spectrum. All right. So the bottom 2/3, that's the middle class and below, it has dropped way more, but it's still dropped for the top third of income earners. Okay. So another reality check right there. And something that I said, I was like, dude, marriage is going to be for the elites. I keep saying this. We also have this one that I want to share, and then some videos to back this up as to the mindsets affecting this. It says only rich people are getting married. This was from 6 months ago. New research suggests a marriage gap as the marriage gap widens. Only rich people are getting married. This is the article from it, and this is from England's BBC. Pause. Only rich people are getting married. Rich people are getting married at a higher rate than those with lower incomes as the marriage gap between the rich and the poor hit a record, 51%. Okay, let's see here. All right.
Only rich people are getting married, new research suggests, as marriage gap widens LBC. Rich people are getting married at a way higher rate than those with lower incomes as the marriage gap between rich and poor hits a record 51%. Rich people are getting married at significantly higher rates than those from lower incomes, new research suggests. Only 1 in 5 couples from the poorest backgrounds are getting married, compared to almost 3/4 of high-earning households. Researchers found that 71% of children born into a higher-income family have married parents, as opposed to 20% of the poorest families. This widens the marriage gap between rich and poor to around 51%, the study from the Marriage Foundation has found. Researchers believe the high cost of getting married might be an obstacle to those wanting to tie the knot, as support for marriage is still consistent among all income groups.
Okay, so this is a big one here. It says support for marriage is still high. People typically support this endeavor. Like they want to do it. It's in their future plans. They still look at it as a positive outcome. So people support it generally. You do have just a group of people over here, women or men, that are like, don't do it, right? That's a small minority. But what's also important in that case there is there also said something that I wanted to highlight, but I'll have to go ahead and rewind it because this is important.
High cost of getting married.
The high cost of getting married. The high cost of getting married. So you have wedding ring, wedding band, possibly you have, the wedding itself, the after party, destinations, honeymoon, and the perceived cost of getting married. Now, shout out to the people that are going to be normies that will say, you don't need all of that. You don't need a big ceremony. You don't need a big dress. You don't need a big ring. You don't need a big pop and circumstance and this type of thing. All right. And this is typically the rebuttal of people who are trying to say, well, you can do without that. The problem is you would have both people agree to that. If both people don't agree and one person says they want a pop and circumstance and the other one wants a destination wedding and no honeymoon, the honeymoon is the destination wedding, you're going to have conflict. And we still have conflict between engagement rings. Some women are like, it's a gift. I want 18, 50, 11 carats. I don't want a Cracker Jack box ring. So the ring itself is going to knock people out of the box, with the traditional 6 month of salary. So people then will say, well, we did a cheap wedding and it was fine. And we had everybody have disposable cameras and everything was gravy. And we are still married to this day. But you're in the minority. That doesn't argue away the fact that people are going to want it to be a big event.
Well, is marriage for the affluent only? It seems that everyone is saying yes. Shout out to Be Me, of course. Gonna take a left critique of it, and the women don't need the men anymore. Meanwhile, single and childless Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the U.S. So there's that part, But don't let a little thing like facts get in the way of the propaganda. Don't let a little thing like facts get in the way. Yeah, about that. Anyway, right? So, is marriage only for the affluent? That's what it looked like. Is he the only one seeing this? That's what it looked like. Huh? Yikes. So, shout out to Coach Greg Adams. I wanted to play these. There was so much more data and research on this. The Be Me clip is some 7 or so years old-ish. TYT's clip with Anna Kasparian speaking is about 8 years old. So those numbers came down even more. But obviously for the affluent, they have stayed somewhat consistent. And as you heard Sink say on TYT, cut in half since 1990, right? From 51% for poor Americans to 26% for poor Americans, right? College education, status, and be very clear, why marriage matters is a signifying of stability. As you heard from multiple different folks that I played, marriage used to be at the start line. That's what you engaged in. That's what you did as you became an adult. Now marriage is at the finish line. And so less and less Americans are getting married because less and less Americans are getting to the finish line. Finish line signifying some type of stability. You have adulted and here go your trophy. 2.3 kids and the wife and the house and the burbs and the picket fence and the suburban or expedition and the, that. Huh? So yeah. And so we're here now. Terrell says, you have the engagement ring, the wedding ring, then the suffer ring. Hysterical. Right? So this is where we are now. I suspect that we're going to have some real social strife. It's going to be real interesting. And I was having this conversation with Ms. Z actually a little bit earlier today. Where we go from here as a society, what as y'all heard Mr. Z say before, techno dystopian movie, right? It's gonna play out now, right? What's the techno dystopian movie we gonna play out now, right? So yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be interesting. If coupling up on this level, marriage, right? And as you said, it's the gold standard. And as you saw, the left didn't really know how to grapple with this because they're so hyper focused on individuality. They don't really know how to grapple with this. To tell others, hey, you got a societal obligation. It's not just somebody just goes and be a F up and then we're just gonna clean it up for you because we understand. No. So the left, y'all heard what the Asian lady had to say? Or at least what the guy from Be Me said the Asian lady had to say. Oh, the pressures of Indian. No, nobody want to hear that crap. Huh? And L says, next logical step is to make polygyny and pro situations, Tinto's activity, institutionally legal. Yeah, the pro institution legal. Yeah, look, I agree if that's where we going, because as Black Uru has said to us before, somebody got to pay for these hoes, right? Somebody got to pay. And if we're pricing men out the game, or if women have said their vagina is worth more than its weight in gold, and the institutions are not bolstering the men, and I played the clip, like this hypergamy, the women still want to practice hypergamy. This is what they're running into. The women still want to practice hypergamy, but they are the men that they always wanted.
Us high-achieving women have become the men that we want in relationships. We did everything right. We did the school, finished the school, got the good job, got the good house, got the good car and life and dog and friends and everything. And I never thought that achieving these things for myself would literally make it impossible to date. I thought that if women were able to accomplish these things for themselves and push themselves and be driven, there's nothing stopping men from being in that same position. And lo and behold, here we are. What happened? Like, where, what, why? Women are looking for a partnership now, right? Like, we're not dating because we need to. But the problem is, men are not sharing in that vision. They still are subscribing to a hierarchical model. They still need to be needed in some capacity. So there's two outcomes. Either I prove that I'm high achieving and don't require support, which makes me unlikable. But then if I did actually need someone for a financial incentive or whatever else, this provider role, then I'm a gold digger. So what do? Moral of the story, it's difficult to be in a position where there's no more improvement needed on our side. I don't think women should have to demote themselves in order to be palatable to men who need to be needed. I think the solution is men should be more driven to want to be wanted. But then when they try to do things that women want, other men are shaming them back into this toxic cycle of hierarchy. So I guess this is my plea for men to stop falling victim to a system that doesn't serve you or anyone anymore. Or don't. That's fine.
Huh? All that sounds nice, ma'am. But once again, what women are running into is, as Lai insists to us often, hypergamy don't care about women either. Women are running into their own hypergamous concepts and ideas. We owe you nothing. Huh? Dear ladies, we owe you nothing.
You will put other people in this organization at risk, and that organization does not want to take that risk. So you do not have this job anymore if you decline it. With any public health decision, there has to be a consequence to you not participating in that social contract.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day, madam. Right? So is marriage becoming an elite institution? Is marriage only going to be for the affluent? That's what it's looking like. Upper middle class and above, really. If we're going to be a bit more sensible. And whatever social strife come from that, and whatever weird socially dystopian situation come from that, oh well. The lady's gonna be screaming and complaining, and oh well. Huh? And to the young lady that I just played, and shout out to all of you saints here who said, no, Z, that's an Asian lady. I saw the comment from a few streams ago. I thought she was just a white woman, but okay. Yeah. You're wrong, because even the researchers and the people, this is what they do, they're saying no, actually it's the way women see men that needs to change.
Men and masculinity.
Yeah.
So
this is a new book, right?
This is what I'm writing about in my book, and as the sister of two brothers and the mother of two sons, particularly as the mother of two sons, I think about this a lot. And this goes exactly to truth and lies, because as feminist women, we want to be equal. But if you say to us, yeah, but you know what, male CEOs have full-time caregivers at home. Find me a male CEO who has a family, who has a wife or a partner, who is not the lead caregiver. I defy you to find me that person. So then you say to the same women, so if we want to be CEOs, yes, we're superhuman and all that stuff, but you know what? Actually, you can't really expect us to do 24/7 jobs any differently than the guys do. So if we're going to be there and we're going to be in those top positions, we need a lead caregiver at home, as I have. My husband obviously has a full-time job, that's great, but he's the lead parent, because I could not be the lead breadwinner if he were not the lead parent. I simply couldn't. Somebody's got to be home. I mean, even at 15 and 7, actually, particularly at 15 and 17, somebody has to be home.
Yeah, right.
As we discovered, we saw the Doll's House last night, we came home, our 15-year-olds had been home alone, somebody ought to be home. So,
the place was trash.
A bit. Pizza boxes, we won't go there. So then you say, okay, so you want to be the CEO or the president of the university or the surgeon or the scientist, whatever. You've got to marry somebody who is willing to support you in the homework, the family work, in the way he's going to support you. Believe me, you're not going to be able to do what you want to do without him, but that's probably what you're going to have to do. And maybe you'll trade off, but he's going to have to do that part of the time. And at that point, many women get off the bus. They don't want to marry a guy like that. They don't think a guy like that is masculine. Indeed, the guys who do that, I know I'm in Brooklyn, and Brooklyn is the home of, Brooklyn gives the lie to all this. There are more stay-at-home dads here than probably anywhere else in the U.S., or work-from-home dads, or lead caregiver dads, or however you want to put it. But in most places in the U.S., those dads report that the women they engage with on the on the playground think they're a little odd. Do not think of them as a model of masculinity. We can't have it both ways, right? Just as I was told growing up, don't be too smart. You don't be too smart around a guy. He won't want you. Well, right, that vision of femininity had to change. It had to change. Guys had to think that women who are powerful and smart and competitive were attractive, because otherwise we couldn't do it. Well, you know what? We have to think that a guy who puts his family first, that a guy who says, no, I want to be the lead parent. I'm going to defer a promotion. I'm not going to be the most powerful guy out there. We have to say, you are a masculine, valued, wonderful man. And if we can't get there, we are not going to make this kind of change. Because we've gotten as far as we can get without doing that. We've got 15% of unbelievable super women who get really lucky, right? Or who have a lot of money, or who are just really superhuman, who manage to make it work. But we're not going to get further than that. So it's really about changing the way we think about it. It's not only, but a lot of it is about changing how we think about men and what we think a masculine, attractive guy is.
That's the question for the coming generation, as it were. Yep. That's going to, okay.
So there's a bunch of stuff that the women say, and they don't cooperate with other women, so they're contradicting themselves. So you have one woman just going off the cuff in her bed, and then another woman who used to work for Bill Clinton that's saying, actually, I travel around the country, I talk to a lot of women, and yeah, see, this is about as far as the men gonna go. Right now, we looking like the hypocrites, huh? And then the ladies respond with, oh, Mr. Z actually did it. Equity, because of course, equality kicking them all in the ass, and they don't want that no more. So now we talking about equity. And what's the definition of equity, Z? Well, we have two definitions here, but it's definitely the first one. And the two definitions, we'll read the second one first. The value of the shares issued by a company. No, that's not the one we're talking about. Here's the one we're talking about. The quality of being fair and just, especially in a way that takes account of this and seeks to address existing inequalities. Oh, the women don't want equality no more, y'all. You want to know one of the reasons why marriage is going down? Because men said, oh, you want equal. Okay, what about this 50-50 on these bills? And then the women start to, well, we're the one who have the kids, the emotional labor, the domestic labor, and weaponizing companies from the men. Yeah, that's what we thought. And here comes equity. The quality of being fair and just, especially in a way that takes account of and seeks to address existing inequalities. General principles of equity and fairness, as an example. Huh? Yikes. So yeah, if marriage is going to be for the affluent, then let the bodies hit the floor. Let the female bodies hit the floor. Ain't no subsidizing none of them. We know the U.S. government don't got it. 30, what, how many trillions of dollars in debt? 30 some odd trillion dollars in debt? Yeah, we know y'all don't got it. So who gonna subsidize them? And if marriage is a signal of stability, so you telling me the top third of Americans are gonna be the ones that's stable and everybody else gonna be freestyling? Wait a minute, I think there's a guy that named himself out their car on YouTube, and yeah, he's been saying that for years. And there's been a bunch of people in the Black Manosphere saying that for years, but you know, this one person just been talking about that over and over and over and over again. I wonder who that is. Then let the bodies hit the floor then. Huh? If that's what we are. If marriage is only going to be for the affluent, and even for them, upper middle class and above, and then you're going to have some of the folks that's lower in the upper middle class, they're going to get divorced. It's going to be the really elite folks, minus maybe some of your entertainers that are more likely to get married and stay married. Once again, it's not really about the marriage. It's about the fact that the marriage signifies some type of stability and structure, etc., etc. And all the rest of us going to be freestyling. And our relationships or intimate quote unquote partnerships are going to look just like some type of gig economy BS. Alrighty then. Then let the bodies hit the floor. That's the exact song I'm talking about, Tro. Huh? If that's how everybody want to play it. So I guess the U.S. government going to be even more in debt because somebody going to have to pay for it because the women can't afford their own life. We already know they put less in the system and take more out. They can't afford their own life. And if the men ain't paying because they don't belong to us, that sounds patriarchal and sexist and misogynist. So be it. Then I guess the system, the U.S. government, I guess we going to go from damn near 40 trillion to 80 trillion because somebody going to have to subsidize these women. Yeah. I guess between the liberals and their safety net and the conservatives and the tradcons, I guess they're going to be the ones. Y'all figure it out. Yeah. If it's about elite men or nothing, Mr. Z been saying this. And the women is, well, the men are not likable and the men got to do better. And the men said, do better, you arrogant asshole. Y'all tipping the scales at 250 and 280 and 300 and 310 and 320. Talking about who need to do better. Snarky, rude, materialistic, consumerist assholes with college degrees and way too much opinion. Talking about who need to do better. Huh? The men are in less debt and earn more. But the men need to do better. Okay, yeah, that's it. Huh? And KW Don says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat and the hype button. Hype me up. There we go. It sounds better. And KW Don says the 6-month salary requirement for an engagement ring is a con game promoted by De Beers Diamonds, founded by Cecil Rhodes, who killed millions in Africa. We know this, KW Don, but does anybody care? Uh-oh. By the way, I'm not trying to minimize it. I agree with you. And I share your sentiment. But this has become the symbol and the signifier, and all across the West, and definitely in America. The woman said, I don't care if the diamond is a literal blood diamond and I got to wipe blood off the diamond when you give it to me. I want my goddamn diamond. Huh? I don't care if I got to wipe off Toby's blood off the goddamn diamond when you give it to me. I want my diamond. Huh? Women all across America are saying that. See, they're not saying that. They are saying that. They're just too cowardly to say it in those exact words. They don't care who had to die for the diamond. They just care about the carats of the diamond. Huh? So I just want to emphasize that from one working class black man to everyone else in society. All right, then. Huh? I guess y'all will be subsidizing the women. Have fun with that. Because all of this, different forms of relationships. Stop. Look, Mr. Z don't have the ego, y'all. I don't have the ego. When I can't afford it, I just say I can't afford it. When I can't do it, when it's above my pay grade, huh? Then I just admit it. We want to form different type of relationships. Look, man, you priced your vagina out the game. Call it what it is. And to the men, even if you can afford it. I remember when I said it last time and y'all was like, no, Z, I just don't want to spend it. F it. Tell them you can't afford them anyway. Huh? And Todd says marriage is way overrated. I don't know how much I disagree with that, Todd. With that, when you scale that, oh, you got a problem. You got a societal problem. Because where does the cohesion come from? Huh? If you have a whole bunch of individuals, no man, no woman, no kids, just roaming around here doing whatever the hell they want to do, what keeps you checked? Hey man, I gotta go back home. I don't want to hear her mouth. Or I gotta go back home. I don't want to hear his mouth. Oh damn, I got kids. I can't be doing this. Huh? And it's not just the family unit, excuse me, and the women. The entire society is working on some no safety net, no union, no this, no, everybody's just a hyper individual. Everything about your life is gigafied like a mug. So for the individual, yeah, marriage might be overrated. Okay. Particularly for men, particularly for black men. Okay, I'll give you that, Todd. Scale that. 340 million Americans. So if it's really only the top third-ish, maybe for Z, it's really going to be the top 20, 25%. I'll be nice and say 25%. So what's a quarter of 340 million adults? Well, it's not 340 million adults, it's 340 million Americans. Let's say 350 million Americans. So you scale marriage only being for 25% of those. Huh? What is that? 40-ish, 30-ish million-ish? Maybe 50 million? No, that's a seventh. What is Mr. Z saying? Mr. Z math is all type of wrong, yo. But yeah, Todd, I hear you. But when you scale that, how do you form a society with that? It's not about Z individually. Mr. Z is engaged. It's not about just us in the black manosphere, whether we're married or not, in a relationship or not. Scale that even past the black community. What is this supposed new normal going to look like? And I read through some of the comments in Coach Greg Adams' comments, and people saying, "Well, this is how it used to be anyway," and it's so flippant. They just, they ain't nothing, whatever. Huh? Kevin Murray said, "I figured 60 million at most. 60 million out of 340, 350 million. Eh. Huh? But yeah, KW Don, I hear what you're saying with the, Cecil Rhodes, and yeah, but them women don't care nothing about that. A lot of men don't care anything about that. Huh? And the fact that De Beers is sitting on diamonds, hoarding diamonds to keep the prices artificially inflated. We know. Huh? We have folks who sound like they perfectly okay with this without appreciating what this means. I agree with Coach Greg Adams. The women are gonna be trying to cobble up whatever the hell the things that they would normally be doing as maybe a mother and a wife. They're gonna be getting paid to do, but not even paid a lot to do. Wait, what? No, I didn't even know anything about the Care app until he said it. Wait, you getting paid to go pick up other people's kids and like not simply Uber and prepare food for them? Man. And this is supposed to work for the masses of us as adults? And then this is the thing. If anything enrages Z, Z is pretty even tempered. I get annoyed. I don't really get angry about much anything. What enrages Z is the framing of empowerment and liberation, and not just the women. Like, these are what the people want to do. This is what the people want to do. This is what your average American wants to do, huh? Or y'all just don't know how to square the circle of the women wanting to engage in hypergamy, but they're too equal to engage in hypergamy, huh? As Mr. Z said, you can't be special and equal simultaneously. You can't have hypergamy and equality at the same time. How is the math supposed to math? Oh, they're telling you it's not going to unless both of y'all, definitely you as the man, are earning extremely. You got to be all the way up there, upper middle class and above. If you solidly middle class, maybe you'll play marriage for a couple years until she file for divorce on your ass. Huh? Yikes. And this is supposed to be the new normal and what we go into the future with? All right. Trust it. Play until she pew pew. Yeah, yeah. So she out of there. Skedaddle. Flintstone. The Flintstone steps, everybody. Or better yet, the sound of Scooby Doo and them when they skedaddle. And Kevin Murray says, country singer Keith Urban is the latest victim. There you go. Spirit of Justice says, Z, I don't know what you're talking about. It's even worse than that. Spirit of Justice said, nah, dating and sex gonna be for the affluent too. And Spirit of Justice says, dating and sex for the affluent too. Ah. Huh? Spirit of Justice said, I got the Mason sign up. You better believe me. I know some things. Yikes. Mr. Z chuckles because I don't see how this works. And maybe it's because Mr. Z is a baby of the 80s baby. And what Z thinks as normal is skewed. And there's a new normal that Mr. Z just gonna have to get used to. Huh? And the new normal may not be a negative or bad thing. I don't know how. The math ain't mathing in Z's mind, but okay, fine. Rhyming. Huh? And Spirit of Justice says, I had to be a Debbie Downer. No, it's not no Debbie Downer, Mr. Not on Mr. Z's channel. Not on Mr. Z's channel. We talk the real over here. Huh? I'm gonna read it. And Vince says, monks and masturbation, hysterical. Oh, that's funny. Look, possibly, but that's only for so much longer until you get your humanoid robots. Yeah. I went real dark with Miss Z earlier today. But she messed up and she asked me, so what do you think it's gonna look like in the future? Oh, you done messed up. You done messed up. Is she listening? Huh? Baby, you done messed up. All right, watch this. And I just started describing what I think it's gonna look like in the future. Huh? And talking about pew pews, Trell. Leon says, as a group, Black Americans will look at this as normal, and immigrants will still loom at America's standards of living as better. Now, white America will increase in pew pews. Yeah, the white dude crash outs. You know the white women gonna start crashing out too. How does their crash out manifest? Like, how does that white women crash out look like? Is it extreme Karen behavior, flexing their power by like calling the state or weaponizing the state against non-white women, maybe even other white women? Is it engaging in the same type of, deletion that their white brethren engage in? Is it, boss hog? Your white female boss is the worst person in the world, and the way she wields power in the office, type thing. Like, what does that look like? Ah, so that's gonna be interesting to see how white women crash out. Yeah. Writing letter to corporate. Trust they're gonna be writing letter to corporate. You're gonna be hearing even more. Let me talk to your manager. We're gonna be hearing more of that. Oh, we can't be hearing any more of that. That's already annoying as hell. Terrell says, white women crash out is asking to speak to the manager. Oh man. Hi, Waffle says, more crying on Al Gore's internet. More what that show call them, car confessional, front seat confessionals, car seat confessionals, something like that. So if marriage is going to be for the affluent, increasingly, cool. As Mr. Z said, it's not about the marriage, it's not about that wedding. It's the stability that that marriage symbolizes. Okay, cool. Particularly concerning women and children. Okay, cool. Oh, Gil Gami, they really dislike me. And Gil Gami says 88 watching and only 39 likes. Hit the like button. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat and the hype button, please. Please and thank you. The hype button is on the, if you slide the screen where you press the, what is it? No, it's not the like. If you slide the screen where the comment and the live comments are, that little tab, if you slide it, there's a you can press the hype, right? So yeah. So please like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat if you want to make a comment and you definitely want me to read it. I read all my super chats. And press the hype button, please and thank you. That's not even half. I don't even get half likes. God, the hate watchers. Hate watchers. I'm not even really throwing the women under the bus this stream. Z, what does throwing women under the bus, especially black women under the bus, entail? Tell the truth. He hates black women. He hates his mom. Massage noir. Massage noir. The brother sent me to how to pronounce it. I still ain't pronouncing it right. Gil Gabby said, likes are not only for the affluent. They try to save the likes. Elle says, maybe I need to upgrade my YouTube. I don't see the hype button. So I don't know how true this is, but when I was reading up on it, did they say they give you like 3 hypes a day? Or I don't remember what it said, but something like you get to hype up 3 videos. I don't know how often or when the period stops and it begins again. I don't know. Right? So there's that. Big Mo says, I'll be dying during Destro's video. Yeah, Destro plays the ladies talking crazy. Oh, it's 3 a week. Thank you, Trell. 3 a week. Right? So y'all gotta be sparing with your hype button. Yeah. And it goes says, it's all right, Z. There's a lot of words you pronounce uniquely. Thanks for the euphemism and not saying just straight up wrong. The translation for what Indigo just said, Z, it's okay. There's a lot of words you pronounce wrong. He says uniquely. Oh, you only see the hype after a stream ends. Ah, see, I did not know that. Clearly, I did not know that. Okay, all right. Thanks for the info, Joe, because I didn't know. So I watched a couple of videos about that new hype feature, and like none of them said that. Right? I remember the 3 a week, or at least that I recall a bit of it. That's why I was like, you only get 3 so often. But the after the stream, yeah, I didn't. The two that I watched 3 videos on the hype feature, and none of them said that. So now I know. Okay. And Vince says, men and women's genitalia gonna lose its sensitivity from all that bare knuckling. Can't buy toys if you check or unemployment. You said ain't no fleshlights, ain't no fleshlights for the men and no rose toys for the women. Vince said ain't no fleshlights for the men and ain't no rose toys for the women. The men and the women gonna be barehanded it. Oh no, not bare hand. Huh? Ah. Well, if we're going to, because I appreciate what the brother was saying earlier, spirit of justice. If marriage is going to become borderline unattainable, then you will have to appreciate that dating may not be so unattainable, but increasingly more, right? And then sex will become more sparing. So what exactly are we working towards then? What's the point of all the cool ass technologies in? What's the point of all the stuff? The cool ass cars, the cool ass phones, the robots that's gonna be affordable any day now, right? Well, when I say affordable, robots gonna probably like China said 14, 15, let's say $20,000. You could finance that, you could pay that. What's the point of all the stuff if all it's gonna do is just cause human beings, particularly in the West and these quote unquote developed nations, to become further and further apart, to be further and further apart? And only the elite are going to do this, and it's going to really be a status symbol, if we're going to call it a thing. A way to, obviously, yes, to protect their wealth, of course, to symbolize stability, like Z said, of course, and as a big-ass status symbol, especially for the women. The men, it's a status symbol. Look, I can afford a wife. The women, look, I can afford to be a wife. Huh? What's the point of it all? So we just gonna have a whole bunch of individuals out here freestyling. Somebody said children of men earlier in the comments. Just freestyling. But if you remember how Children of Men went, it was daily tearism, purposely mispronouncing that, by the way. And they were deleting the youngest born person every other day. And Black in the Middle says, funny, have y'all seen the term quote unquote pro drift? And all of this being cope? No. Go into detail about that. No, Kevin Murray, I actually think you're right about this. And we've actually spoken to this a bit actually in the Black Manosphere. And Kevin Murray says, I guess the technology is to help people live better by themselves until the end of their lives. Say that. Right. And maybe it's the new normal. Maybe all of us that are alive now and that are adults, so all of us Gen Z, millennials, Xers, and whichever one of the brothers that's listening and that's boomers, maybe we're old school. Even for you Gen Z, that's 20. All you Gen Z that's listening in, that's in your mid 20s, shout out to you. All my Gen Z listeners, 24, 25, 26, we old school. You already old school. You only 23. Huh? And the new normal will come about with the alphas. I guess the beginning of the alphabet. Huh? The alphas will usher in a new normal as they become adults. And the new normal's gonna look like, people might still be engaging in triple X fun here and there. But once we start talking about quote unquote relationships and even some type of companionship and living together and of course marriage, then that's going to be more for the well-to-do. That's going to be fun to watch. It's definitely going to be interesting to watch how the uninitiated, right, how they rationalize this. That's going to be the fun part, to watch the uninitiated rationalize this. Huh? So y'all like, share, subscribe. Hit the super chat, I guess, after the stream. Shout out to the replay gang. Shout out to those of you that'll be able to hit the hype button afterward. And y'all hit the hype button, and we gonna bring a couple of people up. And yeah, we officially gonna be on reckless stream time in a minute. Don't put it in the comments. Don't put it in the comments. But I want to play this video again while I bring y'all up. And here we go. Actually, y'all give Z a second. Wait a minute. If I could do this the right way. Had technical difficulties earlier. Hopefully I can do this the right way. Wait a minute. Okay. There y'all go. There go the link. And we'll play this one more again. I played this early on. I played this early in the stream. I think it was actually the first video I played in the stream. And here we go.
Okay, I have one more thought that I have to get up as the sun is rising. Okay. Sometimes we lie to ourselves. And I've been doing that for quite some time now. And I am 32 this year. And it's almost the end of the year, so I'll be 33. And I'm just not about to go into 33 lying. So I'm going to be one of the first hard up type of women to admit that I want a man. I may actually need a man. That feels so disempowering sometimes to say in 2025. And people make you feel like, oh, you're weak. It's like, fuck it. I want a man. I don't necessarily... Yes.
Yeah, I got that from Gothic off of Instagram, so I don't know what he played next. But the interesting part is her speaking about it being disempowering for her as a woman, a Black woman, to admit that she wants a man and she needs a man. You imagine the cycle, what is going on with women, particularly Black women, psychologically, where they see it as disempowering to admit that they want a man. Loneliness kicking them in the ass, horniness kicking them in the ass, their financial situation, more often than not, kicking them in the ass, and for them to admit that they want a man in their life, and they definitely need a man in their life, it's disempowering. It's disempowering. What type of backwards, topsy-turvy world? Huh? Yikes. And y'all gives you a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. My apologies, y'all. And There we go. Bruce on Wayne in the house. What's going on, Bruce?
I'm very well.
What's going on
I'm
with you?
having a blast right now.
Why are you having a blast? What's going on?
I've been playing Ghost of Yoti for the whole weekend. I don't have time for nothing else, Just chilling, man.
you know you over it when you just like, man, I just want to play video games. I just want to sit down and
Yeah.
just chill out and play video game, man. I was there.
Sipping on some beer a little bit and playing Ghost of Yoti and having fun.
Man, it was a good, like, I want to say on nearly 2 months I didn't play Forza really, right? And man, when I say it was bad, I was like, damn, they're feeding. I was like, I'm just not playing. And then come to find out that it pretty much they're done, trying to develop the game and it's done. So now me and other car heads like me are waiting for the next Forza Horizon. It's not as realistic as the regular Forza, but good enough. It's arcadey, so whatever.
So I guess you've been playing like a Haitian. You've been working like a Haitian,
bro. Shout out to Trell. Like I really only got I think I got less than 2 hours of sleep. I got less than 2 hours of sleep last night. So yeah, it's that.
Wow. Well, couldn't do it.
Yeah, bro. No, it's part of the game. It's part of the game.
When it comes to the ladies, they say, "Who gonna check me, boo? Poverty. Who gonna check me, boo?
Exactly.
Homelessness. Who gonna check me, boo? Hunger. Who gonna check me, boo? Horniness.
Right. Exactly.
Loneliness. I don't care.
Hey, bro, this come at your freedom, your autonomy, your liberation come at a cost. You heard the military tell you freedom ain't free. They've been telling y'all that. Y'all don't want to listen to them every time they say it to you. But yeah, what's going on, Tunnel Runner? What's up with you? Oh, go ahead, finish up with that, Bruce Lane, and then I'll let Tunnel.
No. Let me salute the general. His name is General Si se puede.
Hysterical. What's up with you?
Everything good, man. Everything good. Yeah, just enjoying my a coconut pancake breakfast with eggs. And
I saw your comment. I was hating. I didn't want to read. I wasn't gonna read that shit out loud. I saw your comment. I was hating in the corner. With the meat, I had the Snoop Dogg and Baby Boy when he pulled up on Jody face. The most hating ass face you ever seen on cinema. Oh man, yeah, man. No, that's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah, nothing going on over here except for trying to eat this food while y'all talk. I gotta go wash my hands real quick. So y'all go ahead and kind of take over a little bit, and I'm gonna mute up for a little bit and try to eat this. And reckless. Don't put it in the comments. Don't put it in the comments. Go ahead, yo.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
What they did anticipate is that their freedom comes with a cost. The cost of their freedom is also the freedom for men. I'm no longer beholden to any woman. I abhor the idea that I have to provide for a woman. What do I look like? Sitting a hoe at home and working my to death so that she can be fed, clothed, and sheltered. That hoe better go out there and get some money. I'm not doing that for nobody. My money is for myself. I got my money. I buy my nice perfumes. I buy my video games. I buy everything that I like. I'm not going to work 3 jobs to take care of a hoe. That ain't gonna happen. I'll be dead long before I ever do any of that dumb ish. I mean, she's not handicapped.
I've seen too many brothers literally kill themselves working 2-3 jobs, and they're not being appreciated. The women's not appreciating cooking for them, and you're trying to up them, keep them up, be happy with them. They still demanding a lot, and the guys just
wait a minute, Runner. Wait a minute, Runner. When you say keeping them up, what type of keeping them up are you saying, really?
I'm
Go ahead.
All aspects of keeping them up. I'm talking about praising them, saying, everything about keeping them up, being positive and appreciating their hard work and labor. And, not even giving them what they need in the bedroom, what I'm saying? They're just not keeping them up, not hyping them up, not giving them appreciation, not boosting them up as, how Jamaicans say, keep your man up, praising the man, keeping the man positive and happy, praying for your man, praying that he'll come back and work, and give him a smile when you get home so he can get up.
You see what I'm saying? Anyway. No, but I mean, like, yeah, I think we just gonna watch this train crash throughout our lives. For us, especially, the boomers are passing, but especially for us Xers, us millennials and Gen Z, we gonna watch this slow train crash. We gonna watch them hold on to their pride. We gonna watch the state be like, we don't got no money for you, and we just gonna watch them throw fits and try to figure out life. It's gonna be interesting to see women in particular. This is a very interesting social experiment to see women try, figure it out without men. That's gonna be fun.
I got my favorite sentence is, "I got nothing for you."
Shout out to the Roger Report. I ain't got nothing for you.
Nothing for you.
Alexa, play Sweet Mickey. I don't give a damn, please.
Yeah, the major lack of respect is just if they can't respect you, man, that's the problem. I think women disrespectful from the day one, from the minute one. You say hello, and they say, "Who you talking to?" What do you? I'm talking to you. Oh, okay. Then you have to break that disrespect from the get go, because they are disrespectful. It's so bad.
No, it is. It is. What's going on, Leon? I know you're at work right now. What's up with you?
No, I took the day off, man. My cousin was gonna have a baseball. I think it was baseball, football, one of them, with his kids in my city, but they changed it to some other part of Texas. And he's an officer, so he forgot to call me because he had so much responsibility. So I should have just went into work. Should have called him yesterday, but yeah, I'm off work, man. I just look at it like I like to look at it from when community started fragmenting. It's even civil rights. They took the students, they took the women, they had the pro-blacks, then you had the other groups of people. But as this shit went on, it's like you have somebody come in and say the gays are important, these people are important, and it uproots a community. And women sided with liberal policies, and your community broke down even more. Then it's like guys are getting laid off their jobs, production's going away. And like I say, most of these people in sociology or psychology, they're in college university unions, and so they can't comprehend the formation of unions outside of what they're doing. And this shit continues, and then your society start breaking down. And like I said, like women think they can do everything, but when they were protesting for their abortion rights, I mean, all it took was 2 white girls getting thrown on the ground, and they were in complete confusion. So I just look at it like, if there's no equity, why should I come out for you? it's a continuation.
Wait a minute, Leon. You said 2 white girls got thrown to the ground, and everybody ain't know how to act. Wait a minute.
I showed you the video. I showed you the video. Remember?
That's not supposed to happen to us. Yeah, no.
Yeah, they were in complete confusion when that cop threw him to the ground, and he had all his gear on. The white girl got up in his grill. He snatched her up and threw her. I was just like, wow.
And that's what it is to be equal to a man. That's what they would do to us. Yeah. As a matter of fact, they would do worse. Actually, you might have got stomped out. You might have got hit with a billy club.
And so all those protests in New York, DC did nothing. And it's like, hey, y'all went to the front lines finally. How did it work out? You don't hear them talk about it. They're as quiet on their defeat as America in the Middle East.
Man, that's a
That's
whole
how I
hit
see it.
show, bro. Hmm.
And I wish the manosphere talked more about their protests that failed. Because I just look at everything is I operate. I don't care what the system is. If I have equity and a voice in it and an opinion, I'm there. But if I don't, I mean, what am I doing? Just putting myself on the front lines like our grandfathers did that end up dying in their sister's apartment or basement with no jobs because everybody else took them. No, I'm good. We know what those our great uncles and all those people went through. My people from Alabama, Mississippi, they were in those civil rights marches. Those guys did not get jobs. They got laid off. This is what it is.
And do that for who? For what? Exactly
Yeah.
what you're saying. Like for who? For these starky assholes? Nah, bro. Y'all can have it.
Yeah, I
I
got it.
got
Y'all can have
I
it.
got three favorite sentences, and all of you should have them in your vocabulary. Sentence number one: that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Sentence number two: that's a you problem. And my all-time favorite: I got nothing for you.
Yes, I understand the sentiment. This is the problem. That shit scales, right? And I am a firm believer in if you don't say anything, that shit can and maybe will, especially if you black, come back and bite you in the ass, right? There are things that happen on this planet that happen in America that don't got nothing to do with black people, but eventually it will have something to do with black people, right? So like I see what you're saying, and I agree, especially concerning the women and some of the shit they going through. But eventually that shit gonna be knocking on black men's door. Eventually, right? And I hate that. But I wish I could just consider it and think of it just like how you're saying. But yeah, eventually.
That's because you care, Z. No, I don't give a fuck. Burn that shit
Oh, it's
down.
true. It's true. Hey, that was a movie. That was some movie shit that just happened just now. Like everything I said, then Bruce Wayne just said, "That's because you care, Z." And I just don't give a fuck. Okay,
Yeah,
Park, I hear you. This nigga Park from Juice. I just don't give a fuck.
Hey, Z,
yeah.
I'm willing to
Go ahead, yo.
I'm willing to sacrifice, but I got to be respected. I will sacrifice. I'll put myself out there, but you got to respect me. You got to appreciate what I'm doing for you. I can't do it if you're not appreciated. And that's just me.
Good point. Good point.
So I mean, at the black
I
community,
agree.
I'm willing to get with my black brothers who are trying to get shit done. And don't worry about my wife because she's under control. But if I got a unresponsive wife or disrespectful wife, and she ain't trying to follow me, then I got too much trouble to be even unite with my brothers. I got the devil by the tail. You know what I'm saying?
But
It's
hey, Indigo killing me right now. He said Bruce said that ish mad calmly, bro. Did he? That's because you give a fuck, Z. That's because you care, Z.
tunnel runner. It's already hard enough to unite with your brothers. You know what I'm saying? It's hard enough. It's like even in this space, I'm like, I don't really like the beefing over minute small things, differences and concept. But then at the end of the day, do we agree on the majority of things? You know what I'm saying? People want to hyper focus on the small differences and break up coalitions of black men with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
It is what it
In other
is.
words, do we agree with the advancement of black men and the general direction that should be in?
I don't think me and Marcus talked about this. There's a lot of brothers that hate brothers. You know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, Pookie Tyrone, educated, born in middle, it doesn't matter. They they dislike each other. And we were raised that way. I don't dislike brothers. I just know what spaces I need to be in and what spaces I don't. And it's just we see actively how things can be weaponized, and I'm just kind of just like what is the word when you're just tired and have nothing else? What's that word?
Mm, exhausted, not exhausted.
Yeah, exhausted. That'll work.
Mhm.
That'll work. You know.
Gentlemen, can
Exacerbated.
y'all
Go ahead.
can y'all imagine how far ahead we would be if we didn't have to spend all that energy wrestling with these hoes, trying to quote unquote force them to be with us, force them to have families with us? Because deep down, I think they don't care anymore. And I'm fine with it. You see, my plan is for the next 1,000 years. I'm to the point where I say, okay, let's replace these hoes with technology and let us reproduce ourselves and focus on the future. You know what I mean? I want to see us visiting other planets, galaxies, stars, because I think the biggest sadness for me is having to share this world with white people. Now, I mean, I'm to the point where I say, I would like to leave this earth to these mofos. You know what I mean? I grab a few of my brothers, people who think like me, and we go somewhere else, another planet, and develop technologies where we can cloak this whole planet and nobody can see it anywhere. And we are here working, advancing our technology, our civilization forward. You know what I mean? I ain't worried about the hoes no more because they lost. And I'm sorry to say, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. And I'm looking at some niggas and I want to say, don't save him. He don't want to be saved neither.
Saints. I mean, Bruce Wayne. Read Saint Sir's comment.
And since you said, Bruce Wayne, where are the alien hoes? I mean, I'm looking for them, man. I'm looking, man. I want them. I want some Martian Punani.
But for real, I mean, Bruce Wayne, what you're saying, it sounds far fetched right now, but I don't think it sounds far fetched in the semi near future. I don't think it sounds too crazy, actually. And I think what you're saying is a sentiment a lot of men, including some black men, if they were to be honest with us, that they share. I don't think what you're saying is too crazy, actually, or out there.
I mean, we've been wrestling with these hoes for like what, 60 years? They don't want to act right. Leave the hoes behind, man. I don't care about that. As far as I'm concerned, they dead to me. I don't even look their way anymore. Like, okay, fine, whatever. As far as I'm concerned, I think they're not inflicting enough pain on y'all because some of y'all want them so bad. I don't think you've been burned enough. And I mean, some of you, I'm looking at, you still got hope. Okay, you have not burned enough. That's what happened. I want them to be so nasty, so expensive. I heard that they wanted six figures because, as always, when hoes say jump, niggas say how high. Hoes say six figures, and pretty much overnight, many of you start to earning six figures. And sometimes I'm surprised, I'm like, oh, you're earning six figures too? I mean, last year you was at 60 and you already at 100. Yeah, man. I gotta do it, man, because that's the new norm. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right. You fast. You're very fast. I applaud that. Now, imagine that we could focus all that energy in different area or in a different area of our lives and the advancement of humanity. Imagine how far ahead we would be. We would be Kryptonians right now.
I think that's Nameless's plan. When I listen to Nameless, the Nameless protagonist speak, and he speaks about Mandalorianism, he's describing what you're describing. He's describing what you're when you become a global citizen and low key, even though Nameless don't say that shit, like fuck these hoes, right? So you get away, you can fit in when you get a chance or you have a chance to work with other brothers, you do that to advance you and them, and then you kind of freestyle and do your own thing and advance you.
I'm not, you see, everybody keeps wrestling 50-50, 80-20, 100%. I'm looking at all of you like a bunch of fools. I said, I got none for them. You see, y'all bring a lot to the tables. Congratulations, brothers. Pat yourself on the back, and I'm clapping for you, okay? Some of you got the good job, you got the nice car, you got the house and all that. Look at that, man. Y'all are borderline Kryptonians. You know what I mean? Y'all got it. And I'm looking at my tables or my table's empty for the hoes, man. My table don't even have tablecloth for the hoes. I got nothing on my table for them. And no, sorry, baby, I got
You know,
nothing
the
for you.
first time you said that, I was muted, but I was dying laughing. My table don't even got tablecloth for the most.
I got
And the brothers don't understand that they're doing this in hostile territory. Y'all, these brothers
That's
are
facts.
amazing. Most of y'all brothers, especially in the, I've been talking to the brothers on, on the internet. These brothers who are doing things. Y'all brothers are amazing because y'all doing this in hostile territory with hostile situations. And if you're still making it happen, y'all are really the cream of the top. The cream of the top. Y'all are really getting it done. And when y'all go overseas, y'all can get stuff done. Seriously. And just got to keep that focus, keep the language, keep it going. Like I say, some of these women, a lot of them are just talking nonsense, and we be dealing with them, and they distracting us from being more successful.
Yeah,
It's crazy you say that real quick, but because Saint Cyr sent me that video, and I gotta post it. And the Dread brother in Thailand, was it Thailand, Saint Cyr, or the Philippines, or one of them?
It was
And it was Thailand, and he straight up said like, dude, like he walking, and them girls is like greeting him, damn, they're grabbing for his situation. And consider the dichotomy of being a okay looking brother, whatever. He looks like he's a little tall, so and you might get twos and fews over here in the US, but you go to Thailand and that type of energy is damn near greeting you off the plane. Why would you come back? No pun, but why would you come back? Like why would you come to the US unless you got a funeral to go to or something, a wedding or something?
Cause I had that same experience, with my with one of my friends. We went to Hong Kong. Now this is almost 20 years ago, and he had dreads. And you would think he was they thought he was Lennox Lewis. They you would think that, and I got some of the glory off of him. But just by him having the dreads, we were celebrities.
You see what I'm saying?
Huh?
Let me pause you right there. Here's the thing. Something you said, you got the glory off of him. What it takes to be honest and say, I was in the manga space, but I was still getting it in because I was next to the man. Like, I don't know. It's something about this space. It's something about black men and that type of honesty that I think we get to move in a way. And then you're not angry about it or spiteful about it. I wasn't the nigga, but he was like, I don't know. I don't really see other people really say that or move like that. White dudes, Asian, Latino dudes. I don't see black women speak like we're the only ones that pretty much say that exactly, and to go off the strength. Like I think we don't. I don't really know anybody else that just say it and don't feel no kind of way about it.
That's
I
because
think
we're not women and we're not jealous. Women are jealous of each other, and us men, we celebrate each other's wins.
yeah, I think when we've seen it in drug dealers, BMF, rap music, your whole squad, they eating off the plate. So you you want to meet my homie? Oh, cool. You got homegirls, and you start talking to the homegirl, and you get some. So even my friends, they know women. I know women. So it's like if I'm around, women around, then I'm eating off his plate, really. You know what I'm saying? And it's normal. It's like, yeah, the homie that's gonna get all the chicks. And if you accept that, all the other ones you're gonna get too. If you play your part, if you don't get emotional. So I just don't see a lot of people talk about it, but it's something that always happens.
Well, I mean,
I think other people feel a certain way about it though.
Mm. I think everybody does, but it's just people that just know how to fall in line because a lot of guys don't. They get frustrated when they see they homie that they know is gonna bag some chicks, and they're more focused on what he doing instead of just seeing what's available to them in that room.
I think the brothers think it's always a competition. Yeah, life is about a competition.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but we can also be a team. You know, so it's not always an individual. We could be in competition not just as an individual, but we could be in competition as a team. So if me and him are in China and we both getting it done, that's team, team black brothers from the US, working. You know what I'm saying? It's not just
Yeah.
him. It's me too.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So we, and sometimes brothers have to look at that as, yeah, it is an individual thing, but it also can be a team thing. It's also team
Yeah.
black, team white,
Facts.
team Korean, team China, team, team Jamaica, team Haitian. We can also do it look like that too in that situation.
And you got to have a white friend with
Second
you
that.
that can pull. If you got a white boy that can pull, you're good.
I mean, I
I
went to
got
some mixed groups matter of fact, we went to Brazil. It was a couple of whites, some Spanish, and a couple of black guys. But I was the only one who could speak Spanish, and we're in Brazil where they speak Portuguese. But I was they would go to me and say, hey, I'm like, I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Portuguese, I speak Spanish, but I can at least communicate somewhat and understand some of the words. So they would come to me on demand. So, you work as a team, y'all can get some stuff done.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
That is real. I feel like I'm low on energy. I took the day off, and I feel like I cut the grass just because my cousin told me that the game was in a different city. I'm like, damn. So I cut the grass, and I feel like shit today. I'm tired.
Hey, that happened to you on days when you don't work and your body's like, oh, wait a minute, I can take a break. Oh,
Yeah, I
bro,
don't like this shit.
Bro, Friday I slept for 6 hours. I took a 6 hour nap. That's not a nap, bro. That's sleep. That's real sleep. And
That's real
when
sleep.
I woke up like late midday, I woke up at like 5 something maybe, and I was like, I low key was beating myself up. I'm like, bro, I let way too much of the day pass by. And when I was talking to my lady about it, she was like, bro, like, do you understand how much you work? I was like, yeah, but babe, like, low key, when you try to tell a woman like, I'm not you. Like, I got
Yeah.
stuff to do. I got like, whether it's frivolous things like playing video games or whether it's going to do car stuff, whether it's even, doing chores. Like, I got stuff to do, babe. I can't be sleeping for 6 hours, 5 and some change hours. What?
Yeah, because remember, when I had my second son, I was talking big shit. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come up here, I'm gonna be talking, bruh. I would stay up all morning, then you'll go live, and I'll be listening. I'll just fall asleep. Straight up, I was like, well, what is going on? It was right when I had him. I was talking, I'm going on paternity leave. I'm gonna be up in here talking shit with y'all. Man, I fell asleep.
Bro,
Such a
let me
weird
tell you
feeling
what.
not being at work.
I stayed up on Friday because I was like, all right, I haven't been on Art's channel in like 2 some months. All right, I'm gonna make it this Friday. He ain't streamed. Damn you, Art. I was waiting for you, Art. Like,
Just
I was
waiting.
like, because every Friday I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be on Art's stream, bruh. But all right, yeah, that's it. My lead. All I know is I'm waking up off the couch at 4 in the morning, 5, 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. My lady leave me right there. We'll be watching TV, and I'll try to fight it a little bit. I'll start dozing, and then all I know is I wake up at 5 in the morning on the couch like a dumbass.
You know what we need? You know what we need right now? We need Lion or Better You to pop up in here and say something crazy. That'll turn up the energy.
That's definitely lying. Better you
Yeah.
laugh be making me laugh. Bro. Better you laugh be making me, especially like
Yeah.
when we all say something or somebody say something funny, and like y'all don't hear them most of the time because everybody be trying to get whatever they go say in. But I listen and I hear him chuckle under everybody. I'm like, oh, bro, that should be killing me. Or he'll say,
Yeah.
damn, with the light ass voice. But yeah, yo,
Listen to how you describe your life. And when you got a little bit of time, you're a little tired, you want to sleep. Sometimes you got to pick and choose between am I really going to sleep or am I going to play 2 hours of Call of Duty or Ghost of Tsushima or Ghost of Yote or Battlefield? You know what I mean? You have to pick and choose
Mhm.
between all of that, right? Then why the goddamn blue monkey would I be wrestling with a hoe about anything else? I don't have time to do what I want to do. Now you think I'm going to wrestle with you on some 50-50, 80-20? Who's the alpha? Who's the top? Who's the
I
guy?
think
Who's the man? Like, baby girl, you got it.
I think these concepts evolve around like basically put it like this. If if I come into a relationship, right? She already doing the math in her head of the lifestyle that we could have. But you're putting both our incomes together in your head to think about our lifestyle. And everything really boils down to your standard of living. And her idea is watching the TV channel, the what is it called? The HQ channel, the whatever the channel is called, and you already create these ideas about the standard of living, what type of house you
Oh,
want,
you mean
what type
the
of
not
car you want.
the H? It's not HG. It's the channel with all the home stuff and the home decor and all that
Yeah,
other stuff. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Somebody
that
gonna put it in the
that that
comments.
that channel destroyed a lot of people's reality on what shit costs. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you're cheering on revenerating a house, right? And then they say the value is now 400,000, and your mortgage went from 1,800 to shit 2,800 because your taxes increases. The value's like 200 more thousand now, and it's like people are watching this, and it's like, yo, this shit is unhealthy. Like your woman's watching this shit and coming up with ideas about what we can do to our house, and it's like, yo, that shit costs $100,000. Like what you want is a different standard of living. So it's like you get mad when it's 50-50. And it's like, no, you're
I
paying
think
for
that's
this
the
standard of
dream, though.
living.
I think
Yeah,
that's the
you're gonna
dream. I
pay for
think
it.
that I think I think fundamentally, and I'm reevaluating, or I'm constantly evaluating the conversation I told y'all I had a few days ago with the woman I know, and I think we we state things matter of factly. We
Hmm.
state facts over here in data, and because we're in this space and we are constantly battling, constantly throwing stuff out there. Those of you that be in the chat, those of you that come up um, on the panel, and that's on this channel and that's on other folks' channels and everything. I think we miss that a lot of the community and a lot of just America is back 20 years ago in the conversation. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, we they don't really know the numbers, bro. I remember I think I said this to y'all. I told a coworker, she was talking about her man and whatever, and we started getting into the conversation about height, and I was like, only 14% of men in America are over 6 feet, and the look on her face when I said that, it was like she was like, well, every man I ever dated was 6 feet above, and I'm like, yeah, but it's only 14% of men. It's only 14% of men in America are 6 feet and above, and like, and I said that to her to kind of, I don't know if she missed it or not, and I don't think so. I think she just was trying to say what she was saying. But I was trying to say that to say, like, there's the way we feel about things, and then there's the actual numbers. And people make these pronouncements and they say these things about whatever the hell they got going about their personal or intimate life or about men, black men in specific. But then when you sit down with the numbers, it's like, bruh, like this is what it is. And just watching folks in real life who are not initiated speak, it's a bit frightening because you swear we advancing more than we actually are, and sometimes we're not. But go ahead, Louis.
No, I'm in full agreement. It's like when people understand when most people start making money, and then you start looking at the numbers of people still living with their parents, all that type of shit. It's like, what reality are people living in? It's like I sat down and worked 80 hours the majority of my 20s. If I wasn't in school, I was working like 80 hours just to be where I am. And the idea is you do all this labor, and just like you ladies were going to college 24/7 and working to get their education and their idea of what they want to be, it's like, yo, you're sacrificing so much of your life, you might miss a birthday, you might miss this, you might miss that, and then you have children, and the same thing fucking happens again. And it's like you're giving your life to something, and it's not, it's no real return other than money. And the idea is now that you have it, this standard of living that you say that you need. And my question is like, you can have this standard of living, but what do you save at the end of the month? And then the question of 50-50 gets introduced, and it's like, yes, the standard of living is why you're paying 50-50. We could move to a gentrified area, fix up the house, and spend 120,000, or we can move to this area and the house is 300, 400,000, and we know the interest rates are 6%. So what are we really engaging in? That's what are we engaging in?
I mean,
I think.
well, look, I
Real
mean,
quick,
they're
turn
not
around.
doing.
Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're not doing the math at all, because the thing is, I'm here in Atlanta where we have women who making money, but they
Mhm.
like crazy. They want stuff that they can't. It's nowhere in their budget, and the guy they're looking for, I mean, even if he has the money that they have, the things that they want will kill him. It will kill their
Mhm.
finance, kill their future. So you just have to, with the ideal, these women and this commercial ideal and what they want is, I mean, they're insane. They really are insane, because you have to have a budget. You have to have some savings. You have to be, if you do these things, you cannot afford, even when you're making good money, 100,000, 200,000, and the things that they still want. When you have a regular woman talking about they want a G wagon, she's insane. That's
Yeah,
a
for
guy
real.
to have buy his wife a G wagon probably needs to be making $4 million a year to keep that
Mhm.
going, and keep that going for a couple of he making $4 million for probably 4 or 5 years to
Mhm.
keep
That's
stuff
what.
going, and that's what they
That's
want.
why. Oh, that's why I say, like, I can justify in my head buying an Escalade, but if I want 2 kids, I can't justify it. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. It's like, okay, so I'm a slave away. I'm a slave away the same way I did in my 20s and during the pandemic, to try to justify maintaining something that just isn't realistic.
Like
You know?
But the
somebody
women
said,
are telling you through, this is the thing, the marketers, and that's why I play that clip from Wisecrack about Malcolm in the Middle. The marketers sold them since kids. The
Hmm.
society sold them since kids, and us, but we're men, so excuse me, we got to go out and get it, and we know there's no one who's going to subsidize us. So they sold them lifestyle, and so for the
Hmm.
women, lifestyle and keeping up with the Joneses and status is more important than life. It's more important than future children. It's more important than a man. It's more important than that.
Hmm.
The look on the cute chick from high school's face when y'all both get out the car for high school reunion, and you getting out a G wagon, you getting out of Ben's GLS Maybach, you getting out of a Cullinan, you getting out of a Bentley Bentayga, and she's getting out
Hmm.
of a Honda Accord, which is a everyday car. Nothing wrong with the Accord, but it ain't no damn
Z
Bentayga.
Z
You
Z
see what I'm saying?
Z
Go ahead.
Nissan Altima. Don't put disrespect on my Honda Accord, bro. Nissan Altima. You know I got the Honda. I got the Honda Accord V6. I literally have 108,000 miles on it. It's a 2013. Don't do that to my Honda Accord, man.
You
Say
got
Nissan
less
Altima.
miles than me. We got the same year. As the M is a 2013, and I got damn near 30,000 miles more than you. Um,
Yeah.
so no, but yeah. So you pull up and you get out of the Accord. I got to say the Accord again. The Camry, the Altima, the Sonata, the Hyundai
Okay.
Sonata, right? You get out of one
Oh
of
yeah, the
those,
Hyundai Sonata. The Hyundai Sonata. Yeah.
right? A Ford Taurus or something like that. The last generation Chevy Impala, something like that, right? That's what she get out of, and then homegirl get out of a Bentley Bentayga. She get out of a Rolls Royce drop head, a
Hmm.
Rolls Royce Dawn, something like, bro, like that is their dream. Their
Hmm.
dream is that. You have to, like, their dream is to pull up in God knows what, wearing God knows what, driving, like, and this is the goal. They paint this picture, and for them, that matters more than kids. That matters more than a husband. That matters. Looking down or having the ability to look down, having the ability to say, I don't need this job, having the ability to say, I get what I want, right? That's important. What's important to them? Y'all ever seen it's a video of a young lady that got like she got like a Birkin bag allocation, and like the way she was acting,
No, I sent
it's like
you
she
that.
won the
I sent you
lottery.
that.
No, I
I
seen it
sent
before
you
you
that.
sent it to me, but you did send it to
Oh,
me. You did send it. But BGS played it once too. I want to say, what was it? Art
oh,
Gustav.
okay.
Somebody played. Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same video. It's the same video. Yeah, bro. She won. Bro, she acted like she won
They
the
didn't say
lottery.
nothing about the interest rate. They didn't say nothing about the interest rate. She was just approved for the loan, and I was just like, "Oh God!" Like you're about to finance a bag.
Yeah, they will do that. I like I say, I'm in Atlanta. These girls are getting kicked out their house because they consumed, and
Yeah, but
they can't catch up.
I'm in the bond, baby.
yes, they will finance the bag, true indeed, but appreciate this though. That bag is the envy of all of their coworkers, their friends, even the white women who gonna pretend like I wouldn't spend that on you. You saw what Keisha brought up, and I wouldn't spend that on them. White girls are envious too. The Latinas at the job, I can't believe she spent that on that. It's not that. It's not that serious. You always knew she had an inferiority complex. The Latinas are envious too. That's why she got it. That's the whole point.
Gentlemen, one sentence. They just want to stand on the aisle.
What'd you say about status?
It's more important than air.
Status is more important than stability. Okay, true that. So why? Wait, we talking about leadership, right? No, we're not talking about leadership. I'm sorry. We're talking about making good decisions financially, and if the person holding the purse or the Birkin is doing things more status and stability, what are we talking about? We're talking about like you want me to let you just like fuck the money up and me be okay with it and just like go get more money to fuck it up? Like that's stupid.
No, you still wrong, Vince. You're supposed to have so much money that there is no fucking up the money.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to put some Grand Theft Auto codes and just have infinity money?
Unlimited money, the unlimited money hack. Ain't no fucking up the money. You go get more money, but you never fucked up the money in the first place. You just go to get more.
Well, y'all understand why it was illegal to give women loans in past generations.
That's oppressive, Leon.
Good. They don't want to pay it back. It used to be illegal to go after women if you gave them a loan back then.
Hey, Mr. Z.
Yeah. What's up?
I guess, well, first of all, salute to the panel. Salute to Tunnel Runner. I see you making your rounds around the basketball sphere.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But first of all, I guess we're not going to talk about the latest the business thing on what's her name, Brittany Renner.
I didn't watch it yet. I'm gonna get to it. I didn't watch it.
Well, it's obvious. Why would you? That's typical.
Right? No, because he was breaking down how like most of those IG models and IG thoughts, thinking that presenting, I mean, online they present as if everything they're balling, everything's happening, but when you know the truth in the background, it's not the case. I've been seeing this. I mean, if you live in South Florida, because you see the
Thank you. We see. Hey, I think there's only two places in the country that might give Miami a run for their money on the fake ballers. It's New York and it's LA.
Yeah.
But the fake ballers in Miami, BGS, Jesus Christ.
You know what the term is nowadays for Gen X on down. Fake it till you make it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I see all these baddies. They're on yachts. They're everywhere. I know where you work. I know what you do. I know you don't have the money.
Hey, you don't know what she do because how she go on that boat? No, I'm just.
Get your funny.
Yeah. But most of the guys don't believe it. Guess who does?
Yeah, you say that. But so the median income in Miami is still 30 some odd, maybe $40,000 now. So I want you to appreciate, but we have people with so much money in South Florida that you could ask Ben. BJS, when I say I could be walking outside and literally a goddamn Bugatti, which they only made 500 of, will pass me. I'm like, what the fuck? Right? Like
in certain parts of town in LA, yeah, you can. That's
So
nothing.
so Z, would you?
that's what I'm saying. So it distorts a lot of our minds. And so what ends up happening is everyday people like us here start talking about $200,000 and $500,000 cars. Like this is a freaking $22,000 Corolla we're talking about.
Yeah, well, you know, if it's real like that, go get it.
But
exactly.
I want to incriminate myself. I live. Let's just say I live near Boca, right? I'm in Boca often. I'm more in Boca than I'm in Miami. It's nothing.
I know. I got the area you got. I got the idea where you at.
Yeah. So it's nothing to see a Rolls Royce, a Fendt, just imagine any luxury car that just came out. It's not to say park in the street, like you're trying to make your way on Federal Highway, and this one just blocking the way, just park right there like nothing's happening. Because no, Boca it's kind of relatively safe, so you could just leave your car in the street, nobody's going to scratch it. But it's nothing to them. So,
but by the way, y'all, Boca is like down the street from Trump and them. Like it's around the corner. So that's where he is. Go ahead.
So, well, I live in the poor part of Boca. But by poor, I mean not ghetto, but meaning like it's not the multimillionaire. It's still expensive, but not the multimillionaire. Like poor for Boca Raton, but expensive for everywhere.
So you balling, but you're not like balling.
No, the point is I'm not balling at all.
Not where he is.
When them nouveau rich in Florida start getting ganked for their rides, they'll stop. That's how come they don't do it in LA.
That don't really. You're right about that, but that don't really happen to them because especially where they stunt is like Ben was saying in Boca, in certain parts of Miami. But they're not driving in the hood.
Everybody thought the same shit until them folks started robbing these people in Beverly Hills for their shit. Okay.
Well, I guess. Well, yeah, because I don't say Boca has its own police. So.
It don't matter about you ain't got that many police, okay? When the hordes get jealous and the hordes know that there's when the roaches know that there's a place to eat, a lot of them will come. Someone gonna get got and have to go to prison. But guess what? You're gonna stop flossing like that. Don't floss like that in LA for a good goddamn reason, okay? It's because people start getting ganked for their rides.
Actually, you know what? Maybe on something.
Yeah, that's been there, man, for years. I think y'all haven't seen it yet, but we've already gone through that. Okay, where they used to floss and drive through the neighborhood and all kinds of what they should. Don't do that shit no more.
I'm actually
over here they stunt. Real quick, they stunt.
Oh, I know they do.
In Brickell, they stunt in Brickell. They stunt downtown Miami. They stunt on South Beach. They stunt up there in Meisner over there where Ben is in Boca. Meisner. I know where you at. I know where you at.
You got to remember, you guys used to be where old folks went to retire up until the 80s. Okay.
Griselda them changed all of that.
Huh? So what?
I said Griselda changed all of that. Griselda and them changed all of that.
You know what changed it, man? I ain't got to tell you what changed it. You know what changed it. It wasn't that. It's them Colombians changed that shit. That's what changed it.
Dice Puente.
The Colombians.
They did. Okay. They did.
I don't know how it is in
That's
LA.
what changed. But the thing is, that's new money to y'all, man. You got to remember, Beverly Hills goes, and those kind of folks go back to the 20s, okay? And I'm telling you why they don't do that shit in LA like they used to, because they were getting ganked for their ride.
No, here's a funny thing. I don't know how it is in LA, but Mrs. Z knows what I'm about to talk about. In Florida, in South Florida, especially in Meisner, Kendall, those areas, like you have a multi-million-dollar mansion, a neighborhood, let's say, and then like seconds away, the hood's right there. Mrs. Z knows.
Literally two blocks away, a light away.
Have you ever heard of Baldwin Hills and Windsor Hills where the rich black folks live?
Yes.
Okay. Remember where the rapper got shot in front of his sneaker store?
Oh, Nipsey. Yeah.
Nipsey Hussle, right? Okay,
Mhm.
that is literally this. It's literally like a mile and a half away from no areas.
No, you're talking about
Literally.
mile. We're talking like we're not even talking mile. We're talking like not even the one block. Like you make one turn and the hood's right there. But for some reason, nobody's getting carjacked, which is strange to me. Like because my son is like right on the corner, but like you cross the street and it's the hood.
They haven't gotten it yet. It hasn't developed to that point yet. It will.
Granted, it's not like drug ridden all that stuff hood, but it's not. It's you see the dichotomy. You see like you see
The stark
the imbalance.
contrast. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah,
It's not
okay.
contrast.
All right. Don't believe me. I remember
No, no,
when they
no.
used,
No. BGS. I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you.
I remember
No,
when they used
we
to
don't doubt.
floss. I remember
I'm
when they
just
used to
saying.
floss. Oh, I
I'm just
remember
saying.
when they used to floss them cars. Okay,
No,
remember
I'm
they
just
used to
saying. I'm
floss.
surprised it doesn't happen more often. Like you
Yeah,
said, I'm surprised it doesn't happen
it
more often.
ain't got to that point yet. It will. When it does, they'll, especially now with them YNs out there and they can't eat. Okay, what did the Hex say? FAFO. All right.
Yeah, I watched. I actually watched your stream about that
You know, yeah, man. Oh yeah, you had a
yesterday.
whole bunch of the so-called liberals, man, going, "Oh, that was disrespectful." Man,
Mm.
I had four military guys on that panel. Okay, on the panel.
No,
If they thought
it
it
was made
disrespectful,
for me. It was. I don't really put too much stock in liberals calling it disrespectful. What the fuck do they know? But it was made for me that she couldn't let it go. Like she would, we say get out of your feelings concerning women, and I'm careful on speaking like that. But she was really in her feelings, and
damn,
it was like, oh my, no, you really are in your feelings. Like you can't let him speak without saying a snarky comment. She
she
kept
she
on saying snarky comments.
she got a mean streak and she's hard headed. Okay.
Yeah.
May has a mean streak, and I know it because my daughter has one, and I know that when they don't let it go, it's because they don't want to be wrong, and they're too mean to let it go.
Man, the man had very lucid thoughts and spoke very clearly. So I have no idea what you were going to say.
Yeah. Well, I know what I know what it is. I was trying to tell. I was trying to tell her what he's trying to convey, and they said why did he have to have all those people come there at one time? Because they're making this big sweeping change, and they want to look that person in the eye when they make it.
Especially the part where he said you have to be fit for your MOS, meaning not
Yeah.
every like we were saying, the general didn't have to like go 10 miles like the foot soldier. Like
Okay.
to me, I'm
Okay.
flabbergasted because she couldn't get the point.
Okay. The thing is, what was a wake up call is the United States thinks it's got the most powerful army and navy on the planet, right? To not beat people, but dominate people. Okay. And them Houthis came in their sandals, okay, and in their tunnels, and backed off the supposedly the most powerful navy on the planet, and made them tuck tail and run. Okay, that for somebody with hubris like Hex says, that does not go well. Okay, in other words, what Hex says, when that happened, I said, okay, Secretary's gonna come back and say shit got to change, right? And this is the shit got to change speech. Okay. In other words, I don't care what you said about all this. When he said all that woke shit got to go. Okay. We got to go back to what we used to be. Okay.
So BGF, are you saying real quick? Are you saying that a bunch of Yemenis in the Jesus Air
Yes.
threes,
Yes.
Jesus Air fives,
Yes.
backed off the U.S. military and
Yes.
chacletas? I know.
Yes.
I'm just making it funny. I'm just adding some levity to it.
That's
So
yeah.
they backed off the U.S. military with some
Yes.
chacleta threes.
Some nobodies on a little strip of land on the coast. Okay. That ain't that barely has, well, in their words, barely has running water. Just back the fuck up out of the most powerful
Navy on the planet.
on the planet for the last 80 years and made them run. Okay, you did, you ran. Okay, there's no, or we just made a withdrawal. No, you when they hit them 3 planes on that carrier, they got the hell up out of Dodge. They ran.
They was like, ooh, Houthi got hands.
And a bunch of Middle Eastern niggas that's in the middle of a civil war, and they got the Jesus Air threes on, and and they backed y'all up.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's just like getting dunked on by you're 7 foot and getting dunked on by somebody 5'5". Okay, something got to change. Okay,
What got to me is when May was saying, "Oh, they're gonna take women out of the military. They're gonna get rid of a whole bunch of people." But what made no sense to me, then the reason I was so frustrated that she couldn't get it, It's just all the stuff you just said. Just to me, it's not even. That's the way you run a military. If you want to dominate, there's no other way to run it. Imagine. Let me see if I can make this knowledge. Let's say back in the day, and when you had the Roman infantry.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if some woman was in charge on the battlefield?
And what he's saying is, if what I'm saying is, you have to have the standard to do the job. Just because you're a female, we're not going to lower standards just because you're female. Find a job that you can do.
And she couldn't get it.
She didn't want to get it.
No, yeah, I was about to say it. It's not. I don't think she didn't want. She didn't accept it. She didn't accept it. BGS was clear. I don't even think BGS needed to even explain anything. May was just so hard up about what she was interpreting and whatever she was already angry about, because I believe he's a old drunkard. I believe that. But that don't mean nothing when he's giving this speech. And he's telling you with the new direct. And by the way, I promise you, BGS, the next Democrat that come in, they're not going to change it. They're not going to change it. And so this is the new way the U.S. military going to be going. And so he's telling you that. And why can't you just take that?
Because she's a female, and she went to a feminist college, and she don't believe that she got that feminism in her brain.
I know why.
I can hear it.
Let me explain why.
I feel like, yeah. I told you, I feel like. That's what I told you. You know, I'm trying to tell her to get out of. The thing is, she can't argue that. That's like when she gets mad at me.
The worst part is when Hexet said soldiers are allowed to make mistakes. So that means you have. I was so frustrated she didn't get it. You have to have a rigid system, but at the same time, you have to allow some flexibility. That does not mean you go completely the other way. You swing the pendulum so hard in the wrong direction that you have a military that's soft, that's not ready. That
people that are afraid to make mistakes don't try. That's what he did. They don't strive. They don't push the boundaries. They don't try for excellence because they're afraid if I make a mistake, I'm gonna get doxxed. Okay, rich people, every wealthy person said you got to make mistakes. You can't be afraid to make a mistake.
That's what I'm trying to say. If you was coming for the heads of everybody in the military, you would not be allowed to make mistakes. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And
they say if you're scared, go to church. That's what they said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. You're
scared
saying
money don't make no money. I'm sorry, Ben. Go ahead. My apologies.
No, that's the point I was trying to make. Because if you're allowed to make mistakes, that means you have room to grow.
Yeah,
they're not going to can you for any stupid reason. They're not going to can you. They're only going to can you if you can't meet the standard, and that's it.
What did he?
The standard doesn't mean you're infallible.
What did he say? He wanted people that are willing to take risk. Okay, that's what he said. Okay.
That's what he said. You know what I think too, and I think we're in the know to a certain extent. Obviously, we're not in the military or whatever, and we don't know exactly supply lines. But I don't think your average person in the West, definitely not in America, appreciate how much of what they live is based off of something coming from China or Taiwan or Malaysia, or like you see the tag on it when it's saying, but you don't really appreciate like all of that. The sea lanes are protected by the U.S. and like piracy hasn't really, it happened, over the past 80 years, but it really hasn't been a thing like that because of the U.S. You don't appreciate that GPS is operated by the U.S. All of our GPS on planet Earth up until recently, I think, over the past year or two, has been the U.S. I don't think when you're talking to a May, and you try to explain that to him, appreciate what Hexef is really saying. He's not only saying no free lunch to the U.S. military. Trump has also said no free lunch to the entire international community.
Mm-hmm.
Do you appreciate what that means for you while you're in your feelings?
Yeah, and the other side, so that means not only will they get on the troops, also get on the military contractors. Have to make the weapons. Okay, y'all got to get better.
Yeah.
What you're producing is not adequate to the job or the role that the United States wants the military to play, which is to control the planet.
Let me ask you something real quick, BJS, because Telescope says U.S. turned tail so fast a $1 million aircraft slid off the deck into the water. I didn't hear about that.
They said it slid off. Okay, they said it slid off. I think it was hit by a drone, but they said it slid off.
I usually be up on this. I missed this.
Oh yeah, that happened months ago. I don't know why you missed that.
I missed that. I missed that. Wait a minute.
Oh, that was in the news cycle for a couple of weeks, man.
They were rushing out so much that they couldn't even bomb some materials fast enough. Like a lot of weapons and helicopters and a whole bunch of stuff were intact because they were rushing out so fast that they didn't destroy it. Because they had proper method of disposition. They didn't even do that properly.
Yeah, they had to get out of the radius of the hypersonics.
So this is the thing. I think that B just beat me to it too. But because of modern technology lowering the cost of certain weapons, not the super technologically advanced stuff. That's still Russia, China, US, some of the European countries. But it's democratizing warfare. And that means a lot of players gonna be able to play on a certain level now.
Why do you think they sent ship killers to Venezuela and J-20s to Venezuela? Okay.
Yeah. Well, once that J-20 knocked down that Raphael,
it was a J-10 and a PL-15.
Oh, that was a J-10. Okay, that was a J-10 that knocked out that Raphael, and that showed that all the Chinese planes are second rate. Right, that kind of disproved that. So because the Raphael, it's not a F-35 or definitely not an F-22, but it's up there with them, and it got its ass knocked.
It's a half a generation older than the F-22s and F-35s.
Yeah.
You know
handed to it too.
You know the guy who invented the Oculus Rift that Facebook brought out.
Mm-hmm.
He was in the cover of some magazine, like in a weird stance, and people were making fun of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a military contractor now, and there's a segment on 60 Minutes they're doing on him.
Mm-hmm.
You should see all the new weapons he's building. It's like crazy stuff.
Yeah.
What's his name, Ben?
Give me a second. I'll pull it up.
Yeah. I mean, all your video games are based on two people. It's based on George Lucas and ILM and the military. If you go back to the late '80s, okay, those RPMs and the and stuff like that were based on those two.
Let me shout out MS Delta. What's going on, MS Delta? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe to the super chat. I just learned, BGS, that the hype button you can only press after the stream. I've been telling people to hype me up for 2 weeks.
The who?
The hype button. There's a hype button now that you could press, or I guess it puts you higher up on the video list. I guess whatever YouTube video list, and they as your subscribers or whoever watches you hypes you up, I guess you go further up on that list.
Okay.
And so that's a new feature they started using maybe. I don't know, a few months ago maybe.
Yeah, a few months ago I've seen it. Yeah, I've never used it. So
yeah, but apparently, and they only give you 3 a week. It's some crap. Go ahead, man.
Oh,
his name's Palmer Luckey.
Palmer Luckey. Have I heard of him? No, I don't think so. Yeah,
you've heard of him because he was on the cover of some, I forgot what, Gamer or something like that.
Maybe if I see face.
Who is he?
Well, he's the guy who invented Oculus Rift, and Facebook bought him out for like billions and stuff like that.
Okay.
And people make fun of him because he was in the cover of a gaming magazine or a Fortune magazine, and he had the goggles on in a weird posture.
Okay.
Well,
he's laughing all the way to the bank. He didn't care.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I didn't know who Mark Andreesen was for the long. Like, there's people that you see, and I even watch Mark.
Well,
I didn't know his name. I knew his face.
Don't really know who he is.
Mark Andreesen, but then because I started going down the rabbit hole, I was like, okay, I've already spoken to people about the Curtis Yarvins of the world and whatnot, and so I started going further. I'm like, okay, Alex Karp. I already knew about Peter Thiel from, I don't know, back in when he pretty much bankrolled Hulk Hogan's case back in the day. So I've been knowing about Peter Thiel. But then I started finding out about Alex Karp, and once again putting face to name for Mark Andreesen, because I've seen him a zillion times before. I just didn't put the name to the face, right?
Mark Andreesen was really famous like in 95, 96.
See, so and the further down the rabbit hole I get, and you realize, and going to what Ben is saying, like you put the faces to names, and then you watch the interviews, and you're like, "Oh shit, he's the motherfuckers that are running shit."
They were influenced. Yeah, they have influence at that level.
That yeah. But and so that's what kind of inspired the stream I did months ago, BGS, when I was talking about Revenge of the Nerds. And remember, I
Hmm.
had asked you the question of like, is this the Revenge of the Nerds? Are these the folks that they were maybe good guys and the money flipped them, or they were only kind of always kind of socially awkward weirdos with like megalomaniac personalities, and now they got the money to go with that personality, and so
Yeah.
now we see them in some muhaha shit.
With money and power.
Yeah,
Talking about
yeah.
muhaha.
No, but when I'll send it to you too. So a Peter Thiel interview, they asked him, "Do you think human beings have the right to live?" And he stuttered, like he
Uh,
stuttered, BTS. And I was like, "What?"
because they've been wrestling with this question for the last 40 years.
Well,
Not
go into
new.
that, BTS. Go into that. Yeah, yeah,
Same
go.
same thing. That's what the Matrix said, right? Or do you have human being? In other words, if you have more involved creatures, okay,
Mm,
um, do do human beings have the right to live? If there's something more involved that can actually take their place? We've done that to species all over the planet.
true.
In other words, okay, human beings want this plot of land, right? And these creatures that can't defend themselves got to go.
Mm.
So
I
what do
mean,
you make
yeah,
of?
up until recently when we put them in the endangered species list. But yeah, go ahead, Ben.
We're
Go ahead.
still we're still eliminating species, man, left and right. It hadn't gotten new. Okay, we want to eat, so we overfish, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So
Go
then,
ahead, Ben.
what do you make of both Elon and Amazon founder with the company trying to create human
Oh, Jeff,
expansion
Jeff.
toward the
You-
galaxy? Do you think
uh,
it's a go ahead.
It makes more sense. It makes more sense to send a bot or say a non-human agent to do the same work than a human being, because a human being has to carry the
Mm-hmm.
atmosphere, his environment with him, right? Though the machines don't need that environment. Okay, so in other words, to build a ship to carry human beings, to the um what is it, to the not to the asteroid belt, right? Okay, how much is it going to cost to make sure the human being stays alive while he gets there? Most of the stuff that's built on a ship is to keep the human being alive. So you
How
can reduce
yeah.
the cost by at least 90% if you don't need to keep a human being alive.
But do you think they are sincere in saying that they want? Do you think they want it to benefit the whole of humanity or select few?
Okay, let me ask you this, man. Okay, it's a simple equation. Okay, if all the minerals and whatever it is that you want that we have to go trudge and toil and dig up out of the ground, you can just go up there and snag a meteor, say of gold or whatever it is that you want, and just bring it back, and you get like um 50 years worth just by bringing back an asteroid. Do you think it's worth it? And it's just one.
Yeah. No, I'm only asking the question in conjunction to what Mr. Z asked about Peter Thiel before, when they asked him, "Do you think humans deserve to be alive?"
Well, the thing is that that's what he didn't say no. He didn't answer the question because
No, he didn't say no.
this
He
is a
didn't say no.
question. This is a question they've been stumbling with for people at that level have been stumbling with for the last 40 years. It's not new. Okay.
And would there
Hey,
is there a
don't.
is real quick, Ben, because it's going to what you're saying, and I'm asking you and BGS because the word choice is important here. I don't recall him saying the word deserve. He did. The question was, do human beings have the right to live or to exist? Something like that, right? And that's different than do beings deserve to live? That's a slightly
And
different question.
Yeah.
nothing in nature has a right to live. Okay. We've
Yeah.
seen that. Okay.
Or a right to exist, but
Or a right to
same
exist.
same thing. Yeah,
In
same
nature,
difference. Yeah.
nothing has a right to exist. Okay.
You got to fight to exist.
Even the biggest star does not have a right to exist. Okay.
Yeah. True.
The only reason I'm asking is because him, Peter Thiel, Jeff Bezos, Elon
Mhm.
Musk, they're part of the elite, whatever, intelligence, or whatever you
Yeah.
want to call it, right?
Yeah.
To me, the reason I'm asking, since they are affiliated, well, they are all affiliated somehow because they all know each other. They all know each other's plan, right? So if one, to me, what the conundrum
They're
is,
working on the same tech. They're all working on the same tech. Of course they are.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. To me, what the conundrum is, if one is like hesitating to answer the question about human existence, and the other two are like, well, we want to expand, we want to create this because we have to be in a multi-planet society, blah blah.
Yeah.
To me, you see the contrast there.
Okay, it's a natural question. Okay, if you face with it, I mean, I don't know how much philosophy you actually study, but saying it's a natural question. Okay, because we've made those we've made those choices and stuff like that for the last 100,000 years. Okay,
Yeah.
do
The Greeks were
I
asking
understand.
this question in a different type of way.
in other words, if something is there that's superior to you, okay, will that particular thing ask that question about you?
I get it. I get it's an existential question. I get that point. The only reason I keep trying to
No,
make
you have to, okay. You've asked it like 6 times. Clarify the question.
the reason I'm making correlation because we had more billion. Remember that was the Greek guy?
Okay,
Thomas Lee?
what you're saying is, do they believe that human beings are
Yeah. Do the elites.
expendable? Is that what
Mhm.
you're asking?
Yes.
No, they don't, because they're human beings too. Are they expendable? They're scared of this shit. But the thing is, to progress according to their timeline, they have to give these things a certain amount of power. Okay, if human beings are gonna keep progressing, so you're caught between a rock and a hard place. Okay,
Yep.
how much power do we give these things versus keeping our safety?
And something to consider too, BGS. If America pulled the brakes right now, we ain't going no further. China's gonna keep going.
Exactly. And that's the other problem. Okay, now you're in a race, and China's facing the same thing. Okay,
Exactly.
the artificial wombs are already here. Okay, they can produce artificial babies if they want to. How come they don't? Because that is a moral question that they haven't wrestled with.
Yep. Yeah.
See, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. The only reason I'm asking because you have those groups, right?
It's not a conspiracy. They talk about you. If you dig into it and look for it, they've been talking about this for the
No,
last 50
Oh no,
years.
no, I'm not really into
Yeah.
that. I was about to bring Bill Gates into the question also because some of his stances, go against some of the accomplishment that Elon and Bezos is trying to do.
Like what? What did he say?
Like the way he's trying to, when you hear it from French groups, right?
What did he say? No, I'm talking about what Bill Gates said. I'm not
What he
talking
actually
about what
said.
Bill said.
Yeah.
What did he actually say?
Oh, the way he's trying to restrict the production of meat and stuff like that.
Restrict the production of meat?
Like the cow, because you said just.
Okay.
Oh, now that's an old environmentalist thing.
That's old environment. That goes back 50 years. Okay, because to produce
what it takes to yeah.
You could feed 100 people what it takes to produce a cow.
Yeah. Because cows take a lot of energy, a lot of
A
land,
lot of water,
a lot of
a lot of food, a lot of stuff. In other words,
fertilizer, all that good
I think the actual ratio is 32-1. Okay, is that the most efficient use of your resources to produce meat?
Those are all great questions to be asking.
I'm asking. Those are the questions I'm asking you. What do you think? We just
and a lot of
presented
people
it
are
to you.
grappling with that.
No, I'm asking you because
No.
we've already grappled with it. I'm asking you, what do you think?
No, I'm all for more efficiency and more ways to.
So in other words, that's why they're presenting it. They've been presenting it, but even before Bill Gates, they presented the same thing. It's a 32-1 ratio. So basically, so is it? The vegans have been talking about this for the last 50 years. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is it what's more? You can feed more people by on a
plant-based diet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's issue. Look, I'm not gonna say I believe in full efficiency. Z, you about to say it, huh? You goddamn petrol head. You damn right. Look, I'm a car guy, so my line is right there.
And you're a carnivore, but you can base that car's engine on something different than
that. No, that's true. There is Porsche was actually experimenting with a fuel source that essentially moves like oil and moves like gas.
Mm-hmm.
And they actually got it, but it's super expensive. It won't be no $5-6 a gallon. You might be looking at $20-something a gallon type thing. But I think they did actually find something. Go ahead.
If you can find a portable energy source to go into a car, you can basically an electric car. An electric engine is probably faster than a gas engine.
No, it is. No, definitely. Way more, because all the pollution for the engine is initially getting all the materials and all that other stuff. But once it's in and good to go, you don't worry about anything for a decade or so.
The thing is, with an electric engine, it's much more efficient than a gas engine because
Fewer moving parts.
Fewer moving parts, less loss because
Power, yeah, that's true.
half your power in a gas engine escapes through heat. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true. And I mean, so okay, BGS, open the door. Y'all gotta bear with. So the Tesla Model S Plaid changed the game because you're looking at what essentially is a luxury kind of ish sedan with over 1,000 horsepower, all-wheel drive, and yeah, a Bugatti costs $1.5 million, but from 0 to like 150, 160, you're looking at it's not cheap, but a Tesla Model S Plaid at the time, maybe $200,000, leaving a Bugatti for dead up until all the way 150 plus. That's who's doing that, first of all, but secondly, it just changed the complete game of power. And so people, the big Bugatti, Lamborghini, Ferrari, now they're experimenting with hybrid stuff, and they've been doing it for some years now. But it's because, to be honest, as much as I don't like Elon for shit, but Tesla changed the game when it came to that. When you put an electric powered 4-door sedan with leather and it doesn't shake and rattle and all that other stuff, and you can buy it, and now you can buy a Tesla Model Plaid, a Tesla S Plaid used for like $70,000.
Yeah.
1,000 horsepower with AC. Right? Like, and that changed the game. That completely changed the game.
Yeah,
So,
you got to remember the automobile as we speak, man. From its beginning, it was what
over a century old now.
1870. Yeah.
Yeah, Mercedes Benz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that completely. Yeah, and it changed it. As a matter of fact, funny enough, Benz hybrids right now. People are doing two things because they know, for some of us petrol heads, we still want to hear an engine. We still want some rumble. So they're doing hybrid, and what they're doing is they have the engine that produces, let's say, 500 horsepower or something, 550, and then an electric motor that produces another 400 horsepower, 300 horsepower, and they'll put it on all four wheels. So now you got an all-wheel drive hybrid with 850 horsepower, 1,000 horsepower, right? And the hybrid, the electric mechanisms help it to brake better, help it to accelerate better, right? And
all you need is rumble. All you need is some happy
sound
feedback.
and rumble.
No, yeah.
Sound and rumble. They tried pumping in fake sound, and it's not the same.
Don't pump in fake sounds. Put in some pads that give you the vibration. It's not just the sound; it's the vibration.
Yeah, they're working on it. And remember, this is like cutting edge stuff. So right now it's still crude and it's still kind of weird. But I suspect, and I don't even think it's going to take a full decade before we're like, okay, we're getting somewhere here. I think it's the same thing with the Beyond Meat and all that other stuff. It came in, people got onto it, and it was like, I don't know, and it kind of dipped out a little bit. I think they're going to come back with a vengeance once they get the science down right to make it taste like meat a little bit more.
They can actually grow meat if they want to. The thing is that they can actually take a cow cell or a muscle cell of a cow or whatever it is, put it in a vat, and it makes cells, multiply the cells.
They've done that already.
Yeah, they can. I know they've done it. They've been doing it for the last, I'd say, 6-7 years. Okay, but things they don't market it.
And let me answer this from L's Active. And L's Active says the new Bugatti has a V16 and an electric motor. No and yes. So no more turbos for the Bugattis. The Veyron had a turbo. The Chiron had turbos. Well, 4 turbos for both of them. But now it's electric, naturally aspirated, so it sounds insane. And the electric power make up for what the turbos used to be. So yeah, it's crazy now. It's crazy now. So yeah. So no more turbo. Well, turbo go, but yeah, go.
I'm just mad that Toyota gave up on the water source that they were developing for their engine.
The what?
The water-based engine.
Oh yeah, the sedan. What was it called again? Oh man, I forgot.
Nobody's talking about it now, which is
Yeah, well, that was the gamble because remember they were developing it with the hype of the electric, revolution for cars about a decade ago. So yeah, no, I mean it looks like we going to the electric route. It looks like
I
we're
mean,
going to electric route. So
yeah.
I ain't no point in developing it.
I mean, if the Chinese are willing to try anything, have they tried it?
The Chinese, no.
Yeah.
Toyota, the Japanese were trying it with this sedan that I know Ben is referring to.
All them Chinese engineers is willing to try anything. If they haven't tried it, then that means there's something wrong with it.
Mm.
I have a YouTube file. I have to dig it up. Where some a YouTube channel was talking about back in the early 1910, 1911 or something like that.
Mhm.
There was a family that was trying to go electric,
Mhm.
and there was that. Remember when you had alternate current versus direct current?
Yes.
When you had that battle going on, the same thing was happening with fuel with gasoline engine and electronic engine, electric engine. And the family had some oil company. They won. That's why we all went with gas engine instead of electric.
What is it?
I have to find that video.
What's the downside? What is the downside of electric? What's the downside of it?
Because you have to
Portability and storage.
Which we kind of solved over the past couple decades.
It's gotten better, but it still is not perfect. What's the range of an electric vehicle right now versus a gas engine?
It depends on the vehicle, but there's
it's half. It's half.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
with the gasoline, you can just fuel and go.
Well, the gasoline gasoline is still more dense than electricity. Okay. Than the batteries are. They have new batteries that are coming out that they say it's double the efficiency, but that remains to be seen. The salt batteries that they're talking about right now, but that remains to be seen.
And there's a lot of science that still needs to be done because remember when it was cold in Cali, but that was last year or the year before, and all those electric vehicles that had issues, they weren't turning over, they weren't, So yeah, so there's still a few bugs to be tweaked and fixed.
Electric vehicles are relatively new. I think 1980s, I do believe when they
That's when it really started taking off.
So they were like 100 years behind.
Yeah, but that's not going to take much longer to catch up. They're 100 years behind, but with the technology and with how invested people are now, right? Yeah, I don't think it's going to take too long to catch up. Especially the range, things changed. Remember, now we working on 300-mile range on certain cars.
Yeah, but
That's crazy.
It's still about half of what a gas engine is. In fact, they just tried it. They just ran somebody just ran an experiment about driving a electric vehicle run a long distance versus a gas engine. Okay, it's still about half.
Yeah.
See, I was hoping that Elon was going to be the Steve Jobs of the automotive industry, but it's so fragmented right now. He's not living up to the hype to me.
You need one is tariffs. Two is a breakthrough. You need a breakthrough. Okay. How do the thing is the reason that you can have an electric 600-mile-an-hour bullet train, okay, is because you can bring enough power to it.
Yeah, and the magnets and all that other good stuff.
Yeah.
How feasible do y'all think it is to take the cars that's rotting on the car lots and stuff like that and convert those into
easy?
Yeah. It's not. It's actually pretty. You would take the engine out. You would put the electric motor there. You put the battery pack on the underside of the car. No lie, a few $1,000s. A few thousand.
They're doing it. They're doing it in Africa right now, converting gas-powered cars to electric.
And where you would put the power port exactly where the nozzle for the gas goes. No lie, a few thousand.
Because the drivetrain is the same.
Yeah.
Your wheels don't care where they get the power from.
And by the way, remember you don't need no transmission anymore. So that's a bunch of moving parts you no longer need. The electric motor don't have too many moving parts. Pretty much any actually. So you don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Doing all this to get rid of the transmission would do so many people like good.
transmission shocks be making a killing on all that.
Yeah, a lot of wear and tear.
You know,
Yeah, that would be
so
definitely.
that and a lot. The cool thing about electric motors is how easy it is to make them all-wheel drive too. Electric vehicles, it's way easier. You don't need a drive shaft, you don't need a prop, you don't need none of this stuff to transfer the power back to the front wheels if it's rear-wheel drive bias or to the rear wheel.
You really
None of
want to
that.
be fast, put in dual motors.
Look, after
Yeah, that's
AI,
what I'm saying. Exactly.
after AI do its big one, I just think that the other industries just do away with all the transmission jobs. It's my opinion.
Yeah, well,
You wouldn't have to worry about none of that.
yeah, if you get into EVs, yeah, it's pretty much done.
Mm-hmm.
Then they have to go into selling batteries and replacing batteries and shit.
And if we could manage to make it, there's a company in China that what they do is this is the difference between I think it's that one company because it's not all the Chinese companies,
It's the
but
Baidu.
you could remove no, it's not. You could remove the battery from the bottom, like the old cell phones where you could just remove the battery. So
Mm-hmm.
Tesla, what the thing is, the battery, let's say it'll last 10 years, but then it's a big ass job and expensive when you got to replace it. With this company, what they do, which is cool, like a cell phone, is that if the battery went out of charge, you could just pull up to wherever
Yeah,
they
yeah,
have the
I've seen
station
that.
and just replace it. Yeah,
Replace
and
it,
that's dope.
Yeah,
You know,
I've seen that.
that's
I've seen those.
Rather than having it built in like Apple.
Rather than what? Say that again, Vince?
Rather than having it built in like Apple.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Well, I mean, I understand.
Yeah. There's a reason the thing is that the battery casing took up so much space. So that's how they just sealed it in. And plus, it makes you it makes them hard to repair. It makes you trade in your phone more. So
Well, the Europeans said we'll be having no more of that.
yeah, but the reason
Europeans changed that game.
the reason they did that is because your battery the covering of the battery to a replaceable battery has to be takes up a whole lot of space, like a quarter of your space is taken up by the surrounding of the battery. It's cheaper for the bigger battery and cheaper by just sealing the case and putting in the pack without the case, without the
Bring
case.
me
all
your
I know
phone
is
and bring me your money.
all I know is next in a couple of months they better not mess up on that Apple Intelligence they've been promising for like a couple of years now.
Yeah.
With the iPhone what? I missed it.
Apple Intelligence, their own version.
Oh, Apple Intelligence. What's that supposed to be?
It's supposed to come out a couple months from now.
No, well, I mean they've had Siri for a long time. It shouldn't be that big a deal.
Man.
Yeah, they have enough money. They can buy an AI platform and just plug it in.
I'm surprised they didn't have a massive lawsuit against them because they
Ooh.
announced it, they didn't put it on, and I'm surprised and nobody sued.
Why would they sue?
False advertisement.
Not really. I mean, they announced it, but the announcement is not a contract. People announce shit all the time, and don't it doesn't come about.
How long did y'all hear about the Tesla Model 3 before it came out?
Yeah,
that took forever to come out.
No,
and by the way, that's what finally made Tesla solvent. Tesla was running in the red until the Tesla Model 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what put them in the black, as I was told.
Well,
man, I thought it was gonna be a class action lawsuit.
Nah, why? What you gonna do?
No, not me. I'm saying I thought it would be.
Oh, you didn't give me a feature. I'm gonna file a lawsuit. Yeah. Good luck.
I'm just
Good luck. Oh, how were you damaged by not getting that feature?
Look, my whole life was predicated on this feature.
On Apple AI, something that you never used before. Okay, really? Okay. Good luck.
My whole life, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this for the past 3 years.
You're gonna face down $1 trillion company with that flimsy case. Okay.
No, that case, there ain't no case, BGS. That should get thrown out in court. There ain't no case.
But they probably
laugh at you.
They probably accepted just to laugh at you.
Just to make an example of your ass.
Yeah. Go ahead and let this clown bring this clown to court.
Nothing about Tim Cook gives me back down.
Mm-mm.
Class action lawsuit?
Yeah, nothing about Tim Cook gives
Good
me.
luck.
Oh no,
But-
they backed down from a couple class action lawsuits.
Yeah, but those are real ones, okay? Because
Mhm.
they're damaged, okay? Like privacy and stuff like that. Yeah, those real damages, okay?
Yeah, because in Gate there was some. I think. I mean, well, it doesn't really hurt them anyway because a couple billion to them is like nothing.
It's nothing. But thing is, but they already some of that stuff is already built in, okay? If we gonna get sued for this, if we don't do this, but things our savings will be tenfold, so we can afford to pay them off at the end once they get through all the court.
Oh, okay. So does this change it at all, BGS?
What's that?
Else Active says the iPhone 16 whole selling point was Apple Intelligence, which they did not deliver.
Okay, and
Which they didn't deliver.
they can just lie and say that it wasn't possible to put it in. What are you gonna do?
No, because here's the thing. There's been many interviews, right? Especially with Seven and Stern from ABC or something like that. She's like a tech journalist. She held her feet to the fire, and they dodged it and answered the same coming next year.
Yeah.
So the reason they may I'm guessing there's no class action because they keep saying it's coming. My point is, if next year that they don't bring it, then they're gonna have a problem with that.
You know,
They kept delaying it, which they've done before.
like GTA 6.
Yeah. Well,
but there's way more users of GTA 6 than that. How come they're not suing?
Look, wait, be just not yet.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if I'm not saying it's gonna go through, but I'm just saying don't be surprised if somebody start talking that lawsuit shit.
We used to call that back in the day called vaporware. Okay. Features promised that never showed up. Okay, you can't sue for that because you're not damaged.
The only thing is the buying cycle was big because of that. But GTA 6, nobody have bought GTA 6 yet, so they can't sue yet.
Okay, the thing is, okay, you go to court, right? You say we were promised this feature, okay? And whether the guy's telling the truth or not, he comes to court. Well, Your Honor, we tried to put it in, but it's technologically difficult as to put the feature into this phone. What are you gonna say?
Oh no, here's the sad part. They say they had it, right? Here's the thing. They say they had it. They were not happy with it, so they put it aside. They're building brand new. They're building from scratch. So
say okay. I just come in and say, you know what, Your Honor, we had something that we thought could work. We put it in, and basically there's a whole lot of bugs that will actually compromise the phone, so we didn't put it in. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, that was their point, and she couldn't come back with anything else.
Exactly. That's why it's not a lawsuit. That's why you can never lawsuit because you don't know.
Guys, we go Elizabeth Holmes her ass in BGS. We hit her with that Theranos charge. We want what we want. You said it did this and it didn't do it. With your head.
But the thing is, she was taking money from investors. Okay.
Yeah, she was.
Saying they were doing it right, and they weren't doing it. She got caught.
BGS, I didn't ask you to make sense, BGS. Okay. You over here trying to make. I'm telling you how we feel about it.
How you feel about it? Okay. Okay. Hey, somebody call May. Bring her up here.
Right? I'm telling you how we feel about it.
These Negroes.
They feelings.
And they feel
Look, I'm an Android person anyway, so I'm not even part of this conversation. But I'm letting you know how we feel about it.
Oh, Breadtube would love you guys right now. Y'all are feeling right now.
Yeah, no, we in our feelings because it was supposed to come out with the iPhone. It didn't come out with the iPhone.
They're emotionally intelligent right now.
What are iPhone? Look, I'm a Samsung guy. I was waiting for these iPhone dudes to start trying to brag. I was waiting for them to try to brag, and they ain't got nothing to brag about right now. And it's bothering me that it's bothering them that they don't got nothing to brag about.
What is the thing is with Samsung or Android? Basically, Google has been working on this, man, for the last 20, 25 years. So it's not new, okay? But they're at the cutting edge of this stuff. That's why it works on Google.
Wait a minute, Els Active said a federal lawsuit was filed March 2025.
Oh, it was?
Wait a minute. Okay. For real? No, you bullshitting, Els. Ain't no way. For real?
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck, guys. It's called.
Go ahead.
It's called machine learning for a reason. It was never designed to think like that. It was never designed to do certain tasks.
Are you talking about the new Apple Intelligence?
Yeah, the intelligence. It's called
Okay.
machine learning for a reason.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait.
you guys don't really want the really good shit on your phones. You really don't. You already talk about spying and stuff like that. Y'all don't really
Yeah,
want.
y'all don't want that.
Y'all don't want that.
Look,
Wait.
hold on, wait a minute. Just a minute. I'm working with the Microsoft's new IDE that has a chat bot in it.
Yeah.
And it literally tells you on the chat bot, I might mess up, check your code.
Yeah.
Mm.
I got bots, man, hitting my text, talking about pretending that they're women right now. So I got tired of it. And
Oh shit.
so it texted me, right? I miss you, blah blah blah, missing you, blah blah blah. And so I text back. So do AI agents fall in love?
Wait a minute, BGS. Those are not bots. Those are thoughts. Wait, y'all. Wait a minute. Those are not bots, BGS. Those are thoughts.
No,
You talking about you got thoughts? You got thoughts following you around. That's what you talking
Yeah,
about.
those are bots. Okay.
No, I hear you, BGS, but I'm saying those are thoughts. Those are THOT thoughts.
And so I said that, and then it gave me question mark. You didn't understand. You know I caught you. Get the fuck.
Go ahead. And then we got to get Ben because he was trying to say something.
The bots fell in love with BGS's voice, and now they give him the hey big head text.
That's why I said they're not bots. They thoughts.
because I've had 10 different types of females with 10 different numbers texting me, claiming that they wanted to get to know me and all this kind of shit. And you give me so one is a 23-year-old black woman, and the other was a 25-year-old white woman, and then another one's like a 21-year-old Asian woman and stuff like that. They keep. And they cycle these pictures, right? No goddamn well, you don't know me, so
there are thoughts, sir.
Hoes are more direct, okay?
That's true.
Okay.
Real hoes. Real hoes
ain't trying to.
They're not trying to smooze. They ain't no smoozing.
They ain't no smoozing. They ain't trying to get to know you. No bullshit. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a bot. Speaking of, there's that video that's making around from the Do Better podcast about the 41 women on what's her name, Kendra G.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I missed this. What happened?
Basically, if you go look at Mesty Machine, because she roasted them, right?
She's funny as hell.
Yeah, 41 women, 144 baby daddies, and 192 babies.
All black women?
All black women. Of course.
Compilation.
44 women, 100 and something.
To me,
yeah. 41 women, 144.
It's the
144 baby daddies and 192 babies.
Type in Do Better podcast with Theo Coop.
Yeah.
I'll look it up. I might talk about that. I might have to dig into it a little bit though.
Yeah.
I'm noticing a trend of women fighting against this now, because even like Six the Goddess, her name was. She had a video ethering women who spoke against her about the baby mama culture now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's embarrassing. It look, man. I see it. Like the internet will expose us all. There's no blaming black men through this. Let me tell you how bad it is. I said this before. Kim Foster even mentioned how Pop the Balloon makes black women look. Delaney mentioned it. Who be on Ole channel? Ole mentioned it. They all know that Pop, because you can't blame black men when you watch Pop the Balloon and you see how black men respond. Usually, you see how black women respond. Usually, in the glee they get, in the whatever reasons they say for turning down brothers. It's there's no. But the problem is he acting like this, or you can't. There's no way to hide. There's no black man to blame.
You know, it's bad when even
is it BreadTube was actually using the word the term humiliation ritual. Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
They steal everything, man.
Yeah.
They steal.
Oh, thank you, Passport OG. Passport OG gave me the link. Thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all.
You know it's bad when even Bowser can't defend that shit.
Yeah, because she made a little tacit blink and you'll miss a comment on one of her streams. Delaney has mentioned it. Because they know it makes them look bad. There's no there's no excuses. So yeah, you could blame one of the brothers who was witty and turned down a sister, or when they tried to mention the swole brother with Aaron, right? When they tried to go in on Aaron, but that's rare. Usually the brothers be kind of even keeled. It's the black women that be talking crazy. and everybody see it. You know, like AB said, you know it's bad when even Kim Foster, and Kim Foster loved to throw niggas under the bus for black women. Even she's like, okay, some of y'all been doing too much on Pop the Balloon, and like, hey, if you said that, then I know it's horrendous. For you to make just that slight blink and you'll miss a comment, then you know and what's important is, as BGS is stating, he's not the only elder I've heard say this. Black women get off on rejecting niggas and talking crazy to niggas.
Yes, they do.
So and now there's no way to hide. You can't say anything about what black men are doing when it's on camera. And that's not just a Pop the Balloon thing. That's a club thing. That's a bar thing. That's a corner on the street thing. That's a in the middle of the mall thing. That's how sisters move. Go ahead.
See, that's how the Latinas get the brothers.
Say
They
that.
go, I'll change his belt. I'll give him some new shit.
Yeah, okay.
I'll buy different pants. Oh, like that watch? Oh,
and that's why Latinas are choosing brothers, is because brothers are a lot easier to get along with than their men.
Yes.
Hey, I think it's the
Vincent
misuse
backstage.
of the birthright of. My bad. Yeah, I'm here. My bad. It's the abuse of the power of first right to refusal. Where now it's just you just playing with your position, but then you can't get mad on the other end when things ultimately don't work your way because of that vaginal arrogance.
No, the thing is, this is a culture that was set up from slave culture that still transcends through our culture, right? In fact, this one brother, it came up in my algorithm. He's talking about Fraser's book, Black Bourgeoisie. Okay, he's saying the exact same thing, the exact same way about black women and their men. Okay, the exact same shit. It has not changed. Okay. In other words, this is a feature that has been inculcated into our culture. That's stuff I've been saying forever. But the thing is, no, it's not a matriarchy. No, it's not this. Come on, man.
It ain't changed. It just got more expensive.
No, the thing is that the only thing that has changed is basically black men have more options. Okay.
Yes.
And so now the control has to be more firm because the white man is not binding you down to them. So
in other words, we have somewhere to go. They don't really got nowhere to go.
It's not more expensive because black, you have women. You have a few black dudes spending money on chicks like that every once in a while, right? It's not that often, okay?
Yeah.
Most black dudes ain't got that kind of money to be tricking on chicks like that.
Yeah,
it's impossible.
I think I'm glad you said that, BJ, because I think I keep seeing it. The median income, not just for black people, is $43,000 in America.
Mm-hmm.
When you take that into account and then consider black people, so take off 5,000 off of that shit, right?
Yeah.
When you consider that, who got it to spend? So maybe some entertainers or somebody close to them, maybe a couple of professional brothers who's making that type of money in our bachelors. But for the most part, nobody's spending that type of money on women, bro. They're not. Every once in a while, they'll go to whatever nice exclusive restaurant and go 10 deep and split the damn bill. But for the most part, they not living that life, bro. They talking shit.
We've been saying that forever, right? You go to a restaurant, man. You don't see a whole bunch of black couples. You see mostly black women and their girlfriends.
Listen, so many places in the DMV where I'm at, all the restaurants are closing because the dead market has like face planted.
Crash.
Like it's just.
Let me say it, Vince. Let me say it. Somebody gonna have to pay for these hoes, as Black Guru has so eloquently said. And if we ain't paying, they ain't going. It's that simple.
But the thing is, what's like Mr. G said, the internet will expose us all, right? These chicks are going up on TikTok lying. Okay. Okay. Why are you going demanding dates if you're getting them already?
You know what the excuse is? Because I'm not being asked out by the type of guy I want, by the way I want.
Oh yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit. It's bullshit.
I don't have that model chick knocking on my door offering me free food. Okay. So if I have my choice, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Wait a minute, BGS. You don't get to have entitlement. You don't get to have entitlement, sir.
Aisha Curry would get a spin. Trust and believe. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I would smash, no question.
Oh man, a whole bunch of people would smash Aisha Curry, right?
I would
People
smash.
Never really.
Somebody try to call her a 4, huh?
No, she's definitely not a 4. She's not a 4.
In the bikini, I would smash.
Trust you, if you want to move up in the world as far as being noticed, put Aisha Curry. If you go, try to go to a club in Miami with Aisha Curry in your arm and see what happens. Okay.
Then we're gonna be taking pictures and sending it to Steph Curry on my ass.
Yeah, well, the thing is, she's there to turn heads. That's what she's there for. Okay.
True. But yeah, no, they're lying. I just want to stress this. They're lying. Everyone. I live in South Florida.
Yeah.
Just like what Ben was saying, we see them. Just like what Vince was saying, we just like in DC, Vince, in Miami, they 3, 4, 5 deep at the restaurant on South Beach on Ocean. For all of you that have ever been to South Beach, when you walk in on Ocean and you see none but Latinos in the small hats and tourist white folks, and you see that group of sisters that 5, 6 deep at one of those tables in front of the restaurant, that's what you see. How often you see couples, you might see Z and his lady, but for the most part, it'd be 5, 6 deep at one table. No man in sight. Wait, let me take that back. Maybe they got an LGBTQ brother with them. Maybe.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I didn't want to believe it, but
that lavender marriage,
sugar culture is very big down here in Florida.
Oh yeah, sugar baby culture. Yeah, sugar baby culture.
What really changed that shit? Why do you think the black woman asks a black woman what kind of guy she wants? She scammer, drug dealer. Why? Disposable cash.
Yes.
The 80s changed the way black women see relationships forever. Okay. Disposable cash.
Yeah.
He can buy me a car. He can buy me that bag. He can buy me that car. He can buy me yada yada yada. He don't appreciate it because he don't.
I will say this. The small hats in South Florida, they cleaning up. They clean up with the Latinas. They clean up with the sisters. The little frumpy small hat dude at your job that you would have never thought. That cute little slim dark skin at your job. Oh yeah, he piped.
Yeah,
he piped.
Yeah,
for real.
She think he got money or got access.
Yeah, and he might have slid her a couple of dollars, but he does.
Yeah.
But
it's not just here; it's around the world, man. Because they were accountable commentators talk about this about the women in Kenya, right? With the same, but that's what the doll test tells the truth. The doll test works all over the world for a reason, because white people are dominant, right? And black women want the dominant man.
Yes. Yeah. Also, I've come to this conclusion over the years that some of these chicks pick these dudes on the lower end is because they're disposable. If she get tired of them, she can just
that is true. That is true.
She can just call the police on them and go get rid of them.
Yeah.
Next day.
And it's easy to blue leash that guy, just like these women marry dudes out of prison. And he gets out of line, I just call his parole officer. Okay.
Yes.
And as you point out, Mr. Z, your daughters are assholes. That too.
Your daughters are assholes. Like
they're Klingons. They're just gynocrats. Okay.
Oh well.
I mean, which could be the same thing as an asshole.
You would think I was BGS. You beat me to it because I was just about to say.
I would prefer an asshole than a Klingon personally.
You know what? To raise my kids, yes. To raise my kids, yes.
I prefer an asshole because at least assholes are not normally violent. Okay.
That's true. Well, not physically, but with their words and their demeanor. Not physically violent.
I mean, like May's a gynocrat, man. She's a Klingon, man. She used to tell about how she used to had to, as she aged, she stopped trying to slap people. Okay.
Nah, bro.
But you claim you're this, that, and that. No, you're not. Stop.
Anyway, did I just get a flash? I turned it just now with my. I just got it. Anyway. No.
Ask Michael Turner's girlfriend about Michael Turner, okay?
Hey, y'all saw Pascal OG's new video on Mike Turner? I mean, Mike Turner. Ike Turner.
It'd be happening like that. It'd be like that sometimes. I know. Go ahead.
I mean, they're famous, but they're just regular people, man. They're not that different. Okay, I went, I went to school with two of their sons. They're not that different. They're just regular people.
Look, but no, look, but the asshole thing. This is the thing. It's sassy for no reason. It's snarky for unwarranted snark and sass. Excuse me. It's mean spirited. It's gotta have the last word. It's everything you think you're being challenged on, and it's roguish like behavior. And to be frank with you, as a millennial, I kind of grew up with it. But when I listen to the Gen Z, even the younger millennials, to be frank with you, you don't even got to go down to Gen Z. They ain't going. Many of them, not all, not all. I think every generation it just becomes less and less that can tolerate that crap. And when I say your daughters are assholes, it's bearing out in their intimate or lack thereof situations, right? And
But
I really don't know what you can say to that. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Back then, a girl could be rude to you, right, in public, but behind the scenes, you could get a little something out of that. But nowadays, it's a complete reversal. I'm noticing that younger millennials and older Gen Zs, they're even worse when it comes to attitude. I'm like, they're completely maladjusted socially, completely.
I do think that BGS has a really, really good point on how the 80s completely changed the game concerning fast money, concerning the entertainment and the rap that was coming out. When you couple that with the hyper consumerism that they were being pushed into, it's just a collection of just insane, turned them into like low key materialistic zombies, regardless of education level. From the ebonies all the way down to your local sister that's working at McDonald's. Like all of them hoes is on some hyper materialistic shit to varying degrees, right? So like I just think between the music, between the actual fast money drug shit, I just think it changed the game on how particularly Black women see their place, Black men's place, and what it takes to make this work, if they care to make it work, which clearly, right. So yeah, I think that changed the game. It became like relationship fast food.
You know
like,
what?
oh, okay, it was only $12. I'll just throw it out. I don't need that for anyway, right?
It became.
I knew it was over when we had that video going around on Instagram about this lady who went to a restaurant and the bill was like $5,000. I think you covered it, $5,000, and she said, "Yeah, you should be able to cover that."
No, I did not cover that. And Mr. Z is okay-ish. I'm not doing great, but I'm not doing horrific either. And a bill come up to $5. First of all, I'm not even at the restaurant where the bill gonna come up to $5,000. So let's just put that there flat. And I'm looking at the bill. I'm not buying anything, and she's definitely not buying anything that's gonna come to $5,000. But okay, let's go with the story. That should come up to $5,000. We gonna have to have a conversation about how you gonna pay me back. And how I'm not gonna put that out there with
the
it's understood don't need to be said, but yeah.
The comment section was like, a real man you should be able to cover that. That was that's what a real man.
All the weird begging, all that begging. Actually, look, I'm glad that we're here now in the conversation where we just call it for what it is. You're begging, bitch. You can't afford that. You want bragging rights to say you went to this restaurant and you made a nigga break his pockets. That's cool, but bitch, you can't afford. I'm not. Look, I am not doing it. $5,000 restaurant, man. Look, I live with Ben. You already know we live in South Florida. We could find us a restaurant where we gonna spend $5,000. You not gonna catch me in no $5,000 restaurant.
A Black man becoming Chinese.
Yeah, exactly. We ain't pulling up to the restaurant. Let's pay your own way. Exactly, BGS. Pay your own way. Fuck out of here. That's why them restaurants be empty as fuck now.
Well,
where are the men? Not even just Black men. Where are the men who are playing video games with the Jergens lotion, bitch? Fuck out of here.
How can you be financially savvy going out every weekend to find dining? You cannot. I'm sorry.
If
financially savvy.
If you can find 5 cents to do it for you, yeah, it's not that big a deal. Okay. Then come out of your
fine
pocket.
dining in South Florida every weekend.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
out of here.
yeah. If you got some sponsors, yeah, you can do it.
Oh, I know they do. And like I said, the sugar culture is big down here. So hey.
Yeah.
Because
And like I said, go.
There's this restaurant in Fort Lauderdale. I forgot the name of it. It's a high-end restaurant, and I remember I took somebody there because it was a special occasion. You know, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go there. The following week, this girl I was talking to, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I went there." I'm like, "Wait, how? I know how much you get paid. How can you?" Oh, no. I got it. Okay, so a sugar daddy ticket there. I'm like, all right, I got it.
Hey, bro. It be like that. I'm not going. You not gonna catch me in just like we said, Meisner. Look, if my lady say, "Hey, all my friends are meeting up and we're going to Meisner and babe, what restaurant y'all going to?" You know me, bro. I'm googling the restaurant. We gonna see what that menu look like. I'm already know them prices before I even walk in. And if them prices look too high, babe, you could go. I ain't coming. I'll give you. Here go $200. Do what you could do with that. I ain't going. I go $150. You better make it something happen. Shit out of here.
You can eat at Meisner.
No, I'm saying that, but I'm saying like if it's one of those restaurants, I'm gonna know before. I'm not gonna get there and have a $5,000 bill and be surprised.
Oh no.
I'm gonna know what that restaurant is about before I walk in the door. Ain't no way.
So it was the same. It was at the same time where that guy went to that restaurant and with his girlfriend, and she invited all her friends.
Yeah, I remember that.
Pay for it. It was the same. Those two videos came out around the same time.
Mr. Z, women go around the world not knowing prices of anything.
Say that.
My wife be like, I'm like, you know how much that costs? No. She just be like,
hey,
oblivious to it.
You're not the only look turn on her. You got a better one. I got a better one. She's just like you, bro. If I didn't watch what type of tip my lady be leaving, I'd be like, what type of tip? Yeah, because it's my money, huh? You gonna leave them people a whole $300 tip? I'm exaggerating, but yeah, like nah, stop it.
Yeah, just take a ball of money out of pocket, just can't give it to him.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's what it be like.
Until they get broke and then they start pinching pennies. Okay, they don't want to spend nothing.
My lady will swiftly call me BGS. My lady will swiftly call.
Yeah, because you're covered. The thing is, what happens when it's her money? Okay, and she runs out of it.
Hey, you know what babe, if you're listening, tell me I'm lying. Let me tell you when we started doing BGS. So we're gonna go see Godfrey. He's coming down here, so we're gonna go see him next week. Oh shit, I think it's next week or the week after. Next week. So what I started doing is, all right, babe, I will pay for the more expensive thing. But if you don't got it, because I'm ready. I'm always ready, right? Especially if you're talking about a $40 ticket. Okay, I could get that. I could get our tickets $80. But I will pay for the food if you pay for the tickets, right? The food gonna be more than the tickets and whatnot, even though we do VIP. But if you don't got it, then guess what? I will pay for the cheaper thing. That's what I started doing. Because I used to just pay the whole thing. Used to leave the improv $300 deep, $250 deep. But now I will pay for the more expensive thing. I don't got no problem with it. Oh, but you don't got it right now. Well, and that's how I started encouraging her to save.
Because it doesn't mean anything to her. Okay, if it doesn't mean anything to you, just like a kid, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
rich people do the same. Nouveau rich people do the same thing because they got it. Drug dealers used to do the same thing. Spend them because they got all that fast money. Didn't mean nothing to drop a $1,000, $2,000, $5,000, $50,000, but buy a drop $100,000 for a car. Okay, it don't mean nothing. I'm gonna be in prison 2 years. In 2 years anyway. Enjoy it now, right?
No, so but that's what I was saying. What I started doing is to encourage her to save. You'll pay if you don't got it when I'm paying for the bill or whatever like that, which is the cheaper thing. So if I'm paying for the tickets because we're gonna do VIP, so if it's time to pay for the tickets and you don't got it, then guess what? You paying for the food, and that's how I encourage her to save because it's more money.
Make her alone if she wants to go, every now and then make her pay for it. The whole thing.
That's gonna break her little pockets.
It will break her little pocket. It might break her little pocket, but guess what she's gonna learn?
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
Okay,
babe, if you listening, BGS, listen, your pockets is getting broken.
Oh yeah, when my married folks, okay. That's my partner. He was going through that with his wife, right? And didn't know how to do it. I said, okay, make her, okay, and make her write down everything that she spends, okay, and add it up, okay. And then at the end of the month, you show her exactly what it cost, okay, what it cost, how much, where the money was coming from, okay. And then say, now you make sense out of this. I said, this is what you spent. This is what you spent on lunch every day. Okay, I mean,
I will say
if you
she's
really,
better than me on that. She's better than me on
if
that.
you really want your lady
Mm.
to actually be more
Fiscally
cognizant
responsible.
of her money, as a book called Your Money or Your Life, okay. In fact, I actually put up the series on my channel, okay. And if you really want her to be cognizant of her money, okay, get her 30 index cards, right? And said every dollar that you spend or every dollar that you gain, you write it down on a card every day, okay? And then at the end of the month, what you do is you take a sheet, okay, or a spreadsheet, right? And you type all that shit in, okay, and have her look at it, okay? And if anything that's extravagant or doesn't make sense will pop up. In other words, what he said is you bring in mindfulness to your money.
Yes, you're counting every dollar.
Yeah, not every penny, not every dollar, every penny. Okay. You said every penny that comes in and out of your life, you keep track of for them 30 days. Okay, it's an eye opener. Because I had a whole lot of women that I can't buy a house and my budget's all fucked up, and I would give them that book and then say give them the little index cards and stuff like that. They kept track of their money. All of a sudden, their money woes went away. Okay, because
but I'm spending $1,000 on frivolous shit a month.
Okay, the thing is what it teaches you if you listen to what he says. Okay, which is why even though he's been dead almost 40 years. Okay, is that what it teaches you is prioritize what's important on that list that you really want to spend money for. Instead of because what happens in everybody's budget is what we call leakage. Okay. Money that you spend that's almost unconscious. You spend money because it's impulse, it's there, blah blah blah. You don't know that's the cost you. And is what you spend giving you the amount of joy or amount of satisfaction that you want out of it. Okay.
See that Starbucks run every day. That's like almost $200 a month. That's what most people don't realize.
Oh man, I remember one time it was work, man. I used to have a thing for plain M&Ms, right? I think it was at the time it was like 50 cents in the machine or whatever it was, right, or something like that. And I started realizing I was spending $1.50 a day on M&Ms, right? And at the end of the month, you figure out you spent $50-$60 on plain M&Ms, right, out of the machine. You could have bought a whole bag for much less than that. Okay. The thing is, okay, is the money that I spent worth what I got? And I found, okay, I got to change my behavior.
I caught myself doing that with the body armor drinks. The kind of they kind of compete with Gatorade now, and yeah, I have time in between work where I would stop, or my 15 at one of the gigs, I would stop at one of the 7-Elevens and I would grab the two for $5 or 2 for $3, whatever it is. And like you said, when you count that up, I'm spending more than that. I'm spending like $70 on this shit a month type thing. Which is crazy. And that's just that. That's not if I buy a Monster energy drink or that, and which I've got really better at, but I needed that today. But yeah, or if I bought a two for $3 Zephyr Hills water bottles, but it's the bigger water bottles. It's not the little regular ones. But even with that, by the time you get to the end of the month, BGS, I done bought 50, 60 water bottles of water and spent $110, $20 over the past month. Go ahead.
This is why it's important to buy bulk.
Yeah. And grab it on the way out the door in the morning.
Yeah. The thing is, you do it's called unconscious spending, right? If you do that,
it became a routine too.
It became a routine. You don't know, and then you complain about money. Where did my money go? But if you keep track of it, and then at the end of the month you look at it, okay, it'll be real apparent in black and white. Okay, where your money went. and then you can make a decision: is this important enough for me to spend my money on?
Especially hey, like
So what?
stop.
Hey,
Like
let me
stop.
say this real quick. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Like stopping at the store every morning and getting the like 2 donuts and the
Mm-hmm.
coffee or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's 7,
Mm-hmm.
8, 5 days a week for 4 weeks. That's what
Mm-hmm.
7
Yeah.
times 50. That's what 70, 140,
Mm-hmm.
$210 easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Easy.
So is there a way to actually make that cheaper? Is it something that you really enjoy doing? If you enjoy doing it, keep doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, a few years ago, that was a nice used car note.
Mm-hmm.
A few years ago, that was a nice used car
Yeah.
note. A few years ago.
Yeah.
Wait, a decade ago, that was a brand new car. What are you talking about?
Right, so
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Well,
210 a month.
That's a foldable Tesla house note nowadays.
That's crazy. L's Active says, let me read it. What he said? If I'm spending, where did it go? L's Active said, if I'm spending $5,000 on you, there it go. If I pay 5 racks for a plate, that's her dowry for her next 3 lives.
5 racks for a plate.
For a
$5,000
plate, yeah, 5. Oh, you missed that part. I thought BJ was paying attention to that. No, one of the brothers was saying that I think it was Ben that was saying it's some of these restaurants, it's 5,000. No,
Okay.
who was telling the story about the $5,000 for 2 people at a restaurant?
Well, there was a video that was making the round like
there you go.
a couple years
Okay.
ago.
Okay.
This lady went to a restaurant, and
Mm-hmm.
I guess she probably was in Miami somewhere, and the bill came down to $5,000, and she
Mm-hmm.
said a man should be able to cover that easy. It's like a
Okay.
real man should. I'm like, what? Get out of here.
How does she define a real man?
Apparently a nigga that can pay that.
Oh, I mean, there are people with a net worth. It's no big deal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's what Mr. Z keep referring to. We
Mm-hmm.
know what the average man is making. We know what the average woman is making.
Yeah.
There's no way. That's why I said, if you go out fine dining every weekend in Florida, you crazy. You're not. Unless you're a millionaire,
you're not going nowhere.
Yeah,
you're not getting nowhere.
Okay, the food is not that much different. Okay, number one, what it is what she's doing is she's trying to test what she's worth on the market by doing that shit. What am I worth? Has nothing to do with you. What am I worth on the market that somebody's willing to spend $300-$400 on me for dinner?
Nah, BTS, nah.
And so if one guy does it one time, I'm worth a $400 dinner just for my presence.
I got close to that with Miss Z for her birthday on a dinner, but but once you, to me, if you spend, especially if you go to a nicer restaurant or a more upscale, because BGS is right. You can only have steak seasoned and prepared so many different ways. So once you start getting past on a nice dinner night for a birthday or something, it's just you two in South Florida. Maybe when you start creeping past 3, that's when you might want to start beer value. If you start passing 400 before tip, before everything, I don't even know how you do that.
And for guys spending that money, that's their proof of my ability to actually provide her a lifestyle. If I'm willing to drop $300 or $400 on
just off the whim,
yeah. Then I'm willing to spend $4,000 or $5,000 for a place to stay.
Look, there's a reason why I made sure to clarify BGS and saying off a whim. So this is not an event. This is not her birthday. This is not our 10-year anniversary type thing or our wedding anniversary. This is just off the whim. $400 or $500 dinner. Yeah, nah, can't do it. Yeah, that's. Maybe you could catch me slipping on that if we're all going to the restaurant. Are you gonna go? Like, maybe. I doubt it though. I doubt it. You ain't gonna catch me slipping like that.
Nope. You go ahead.
Slipping like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Go ahead.
It's the thing. These athletes lose their money because some of them lose their money because they have an agent that buys everything for them. They don't ask the price. They just say, "I want a Mercedes." He goes get them. They want to. They go get the house. At the end of their career, they ask to see the bills, and they don't understand that 80,000 Mercedes that he bought for them, he paid 160, double the price.
That's why.
Had a brother or a cousin that was in the dealership, so they added maybe 10,000 to 15,000 more of add-ons.
Off top,
overcharged them another $50,000.
Yeah.
They don't understand about the price of things and seeing what the price is. At the end of their career, they find that they done spend all their money.
Well, so this is what was happening in the middle of COVID, and that is, as a matter of fact, it's still in my shorts and my short videos. Is the markups for cars? Oh my God, it was like 30%, 25% for certain cars.
Yeah.
And this was like across the board, and then God forbid you was getting something, extra luxurious or super sporty or something like that. You looking at 30, 40%, 50% over MSRP. Go ahead.
Because the supply chain for parts were low, so they could. Remember, there's a lot of cars sitting in the
sitting on the lot,
sitting in the lots that didn't have parts to finish them. Yeah, that's why. So the supply was low, so they could.
It was great, but some of the car company, and this is the thing. It depends on the vehicle. So like for all of us car heads, the Porsche GT3 RS, the new one, like it has a waiting list. People trying to bump people off to get on the waiting list, and it's like the car to have right now. And I've seen a couple of them in person because I live in South Florida. So right, like and you get it, but like it's pretty much a track toy. But people drive around in it, and just to have it, just to show off a little bit. And that's a car that Porsche calls you and says we have it, but we have another person that wants it too. So hey, y'all gonna have to outbid each other for it.
It's like a house. Yeah, you got to outbid each other.
Yeah. But see, they do a thing. I mean, even the groceries, they have their agent buy the groceries. They have their agent do everything, and they does it because they
can't do it. Can't do it to the room. Can't do it. No. But I'm too old. Like this is the thing. Like I think when if you sign a contract at 20 years old, 18 years old, and this is what you get accustomed to by 24, 25, that's a different conversation. And I remember like Z in his late 30s, I'm damn near 40. So at this point, I'll go grocery shopping. I'm not going to hire nobody to go grocery shopping.
It's just changing because what did Michael Porter say about splitting the rent with his girlfriend, even though he's worth 20 years?
Yeah. I saw the thumbnail for that. I didn't click it.
You should click it, man, because it's funny.
It's funny, especially at the end.
It's a short.
Let me say this real quick. And Trill Billy says we don't have the capacity to afford a $5,000 dinner. I got you, Trill.
So we don't have the capacity.
Trill said I ain't spending no $5,000 on no dinner. Absolutely not.
Even rich people look at that. Why am I spending $5,000 on a dinner?
$5,000 on a dinner
for you?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like I there's very few, living it. You guys been. It's similar to it's analogous to LA, where you rarely are like, wait, what? When it comes to any type of price you hear, because you might not be a baller, but the ballers are down the street, right?
I mean, if she says spend $5,000 for a dinner for me, I said, why don't we do this? Okay, why don't you pack your bag? Okay, we're gonna go to Brazil. We're gonna fly to Brazil for the weekend. Okay, go to the restaurants and come back. I think I'd rather do that than
that'd be cheaper, low key. That'd be cheaper.
That'd be cheaper.
That low key as a matter of fact, it would be cheaper. Not even low key. That would be cheaper.
Then watch it. Go
food would probably taste better too.
Yeah, the food
would say that. Yeah, because $5,000 for that. Yeah, and I just can't. I can't see it. I'm kind of lost for words, to be honest with you.
If you spend that, that means you send a signal out to all the other chicks that will line up. Oh, he spent $5,000 on me for dinner.
Yeah.
I want that too. Okay.
Hey, BTS. I'm getting real tired right now because I just ate this beautiful steak that my wife.
This nigga, cut this nigga mic off.
Man,
cut this nigga.
You goddamn,
bragging ass nigga.
Goddamn 30-foot Jose's. I can't take you out nowhere.
BG.
Everybody clock in. 30-foot Jose clocking in right
now. Every single time, Tony, every single time.
Oh, and I didn't tell you about the whole
that nigga mic off.
Cut this nigga mic off for real.
I mean, but the thing is, a lot of men, a lot of black men get stuck in this box, man. Why don't y'all think outside the box, okay? If she wants you to spend $5 grand or $5 grand to fly her in, say, baby, guess what? Here's the ticket. Meet me in X, Y, and Z country. Okay, we have a good time.
There you go.
Spend
Here's the
five
problem I have.
grand to fly her fucking in and put her up in a hotel. Let's do something that's even more extravagant, okay?
Look, I'm. Let me say this before you go, Ben. If I spend 5 racks on a restaurant here, you coming off the ceiling fan after that restaurant. I'm just saying.
I'm not.
You coming off the damn. I'm not gonna spend it. No, I agree with you, BJS. This is a hypothetical here. You coming off the ceiling fan. Well, look, man, it's gonna be off. Hey, bro, it's look.
It's gonna be all the way up in there.
Hey, let's just say you gonna have Cassie throat type problems when I'm done.
No,
I'm just gonna say that.
It better be so good. I'm having a spiritual experience when I'm having
an awakening. An awakening.
An awakening. Yeah, I see the universe when I'm banging you. Okay, that's how good it better be.
Alexa, play As Yet, please. Last night, please. Thank you. Go ahead.
We all know most tens have mediocre.
Let's put it this way: you ain't gonna be like you ain't just gonna be just laying. That's for damn sure.
Right.
The thing is, everybody knows 80% of your tens have mediocre cooter. Okay,
bruh.
And they lazy as fuck. Okay.
Here's the problem. I was dating this girl, right? And she lived in an apartment complex that was kind of hood adjacent, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I would go to the apartment. I know how much she's paying there. And I would see this guy. He had a Lamborghini, right? Like, why would you have a Lamborghini in where you live? I know how much it costs. It's like, to me, it's a stupid financial decision to buy a Lamborghini. That guy is the type of guy who would take his girlfriend to a $5,000 restaurant.
Wait, he had the truck, or he had like an Aventador or a Huracan or something.
And
Aventador in the hood.
And his profession was what?
Dope dealer.
Of course.
Hey, bro. Alexa, play.
That's why nobody's gonna
Trap Queen, please. Exactly. Play trap because look, there's a reason why I asked that question, because if it was the Urus, if it was the Lambo truck, it's still not acceptable, but I can kind of get it. But once you said the Aventador, I'm like, bro, come on, bro. That's
the Urus was not out yet. It was like
okay.
The Urus was not
okay.
Out.
I mean, if it's parked in the hood, that should tell you everything that you need to know about who owns it.
Ain't nobody gonna mess with it.
Ain't nobody that drives this car that's not connected is gonna park that vehicle in the hood. Okay.
Remember earlier when I said you would have a nice complex right next to the hood? Now, it was a gated community, so he could park it there and nobody was gonna mess because it was gated. But still, it's like the place you're renting. There's no way you should be buying that super expensive. I mean, what is the you know what? Forget what I said.
If you're worth that kind of money, why are you in a gated community next to hood adjacent?
That's not Florida for you.
Well, here's the thing. Why would I can't stunt on other rich people, BGS. I gotta stunt in the hood. Where else am I gonna stunt? In front of a bunch of rich people?
Yeah.
I got an Aventador. Yeah, maybe they can't have an Aventador, but they running around here in kind of baby Ferraris and stuff like that. It's not the same. I need to stunt. I need to show off. I need to feel my humanity through these things, and that's where the Aventador in the hood comes in.
The cats with the real cash got two cars. One.
That's true.
One, two for events with people that to show off to people that are of that means, and the other to go other places. Okay,
and to be more discreet, far more discreet.
Because you're asking to get robbed in the hood with those kind of cars and that kind of wealth.
That's true.
You're asking for it. The only people that are in the hood driving those kind of cars are people that are known. Okay.
Known. Yep.
Known. I mean,
and if you known, you got enemies, whether you realize it or not.
Yeah, and the enemies will pop you whether you win a Corolla or a $150,000 Bentley. Okay.
Well, this is kind of what happened to XXX down here. That's essentially exactly what happened to him. He was coming out of the rental place, from my understanding, when they got him. So
yeah.
Wait. Let me see, because I live. It's funny. I live like 2 minutes away from where he got shot. That area, it's like I said, it's like you have a nice complex, and like 2 minutes is the hood, right? That area is not really hood. I'm surprised he got shot there because it's very peaceful. The guy who shot him is complete idiot, man.
If it's 2 minutes from the hood, it's not that peaceful. Okay.
No, BGS. I drive by that area all the time. I go to
If
work
it's two,
there.
if
I mean,
it's two,
around,
if
around.
it's 2 fucking minutes from the hood, them cats, it's real easy to cross over, okay? Because
Yeah.
roaches will eat, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because wealthy people are going to get as far the fuck away from the hood as they can.
Hey, everybody's still. Hey, what I love, real quick, what I love is everybody's still talking about the $5,000 dinner because it's just. I might have to do a stream about this because it
Yeah,
is
it should.
fucking insane. It's
It should.
insane.
It should.
But look, if the median income is 43,000, and we spending 5,000 on a dinner, not on a weekend, not on a vacation for 3, 4, 5 days, not on a trip like BGS was saying overseas type shit.
Yeah.
No, for a dinner
Yeah.
that we gonna be pooping this out in less than 24 hours. Come
Yeah.
on, bro.
It shows you what $5,000 means to that particular person. Okay.
That was like
Hey,
right
hey,
before.
Z. I took out seven adults and 6 kids seafood restaurant in Colombia for $97.
Yeah.
See, you see.
Yeah, that's why them cats are working 6 months and jumping to Colombia or to the DR for 6 months, man, so they can live.
Turn around. What could you do with 5 racks right now in Colombia right now?
Buy a car. I mean,
you see what I'm saying? Like
so many things you can do. Buy, buy food for 10 for a whole block for a month.
It just depends on how you want to live. A lot of cats want to jump and spend American money so they can live like a rich person in that country, right? Because that's where they want to live. Okay, instead of taking that money and living a regular life, man, and being in country. Because when I go, man, I'm not, I'm not there to floss. I'm there. I actually want to walk amongst the people. Okay, I want to get on the bus. Okay, I want to experience the people. I'm not there to floss and live.
What type of American? BGS, what the hell are you talking about right now?
I'm not the typical American, right? The things it reveals about who you really are, because a lot of rich people, man, they don't do that, man. They
That's true. That's true. They blend in.
They blend in. Yeah, they blend. They want a modest little place, and they want to experience the culture. They don't want to go. They're not there to actually floss. They don't need to do that.
Hey, Z,
Look, I think wait. We think we gotta real quick, gentlemen. We gotta revoke BGS whole American card because he over here talking about going overseas as an American and being humble and blending in with people. Not even going to the tourist spots. What is BGS talking about right now?
He's talking about how to really travel. That's how you really travel.
That's how you really travel.
No, for real.
I mean, guys talking about I got to save up all this goddamn money and go floss.
No,
like
you
that.
don't.
Them white boys will save $6,000, okay, grind and go to the hostels and have a good time for 6 months, man, without coming back.
Backpack around the whole country.
Backpack the whole country.
But as a matter of fact, as a Haitian, as a Caribbean folk, don't y'all be going to these islands trying to stunt. You will get your ass robbed.
Yeah,
at gunpoint.
I mean, if you're flossed and the thing is, okay, if you living like that, you dressing like that, okay, you come to them countries, poor countries, you're a mark.
Yeah.
See, the thing is,
easy. And then you have to worry about your safety, all that other kind of shit, man. If you look and blend in and live and dress and live like a regular person, they're not gonna fuck with you. I was in Guatemala for 3 months, man. I never got fucked with.
You just chilled. You just was blending.
I chilled. I caught the turn around. I'll talk about the chicken bus. Okay.
Yeah.
I caught the chicken bus and I rolled.
Yeah, guys don't understand. You got a $3,000 chain. That's almost a year's salary for somebody.
It is. So
you think that you walking around with your chain, a decent chain, but they could actually live off of that for a while. And pay their rent, pay their for that little chain. So you thinking it's just a little chain. So when I travel, I don't travel with no gold. I have a silver chain maybe. But you have to just be, you can't leave the gold.
And probably silver chain with a crucifix, right?
You can't bring that brand new shoes either. You can't be traveling with fresh new sneakers.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't
man.
do it.
I'm telling you. I'm sure. Tunnel runner.
Fresh new
Okay.
sneakers.
Tunnel runner. Work boots, jeans, and a t-shirt.
Yeah, if you want to blend in,
You
yeah.
want to blend in? Work any place in
They
the
could
world.
tell.
Work boot, blend, a t-shirt and jeans or blue jeans. Okay.
Your
Nobody will
jeans
fuck
can't
with
be
you.
brand new either.
Hey,
No.
by the way, if you go into the Caribbean, whether if you go to Bahamas or Jamaica, don't go with Clarks or Puppies or anyone else. If it's clean, they gonna steal them shits right off your feet. Because I know like depending, and there's different parts of the country that y'all do that too. Y'all into Clarks and the Hush Puppies and some of those laid back kind of shoes. They
Yeah.
gonna take them shits right off your goddamn feet in the Caribbean. Okay, I'm just letting y'all know. Particularly Jamaica and Bahamas. Right off your feet. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean,
That's cloud country right there.
if you're going to live a 1% lifestyle, then you have to think about security.
Yeah. And that's what a lot of brothers don't understand. That if you're going to live there, you can't just live with everybody. You're in the 1%. You got to live with the 1%.
You got or you have to learn how to blend in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to learn how to be humble. You have to learn. Okay, I used to see at the bus stop, man, or at the little carts, stuff like that.
Let me
Where
read this
everybody
real
else
quick.
ate. Go ahead.
Els Active says, "LOL. I was in downtown Nairobi in all fresh in fresh all whites. God bless my soul. Not fresh Air Force Ones. Nigga, you was trying to get robbed. Nigga, you was trying to get robbed.
Nairobi is a lot safer. Okay, people give that lie that Nairobi it can be violent, but thing is Nairobi they're not. They're a little bit more humble. Okay, you can do that.
They're still snapping chains though.
Yeah. But you don't
He
don't
said
do
all
that.
fresh, all white.
Don't do that in Lagos, so Nigeria.
In Lagos.
No, Lagos. No, don't in Lagos, Nigeria. Okay. Oh, and a few other places. Okay. Unless you want to be a neon sign and blinking, come rob me.
That's what it is.
Kenya is going down the list for travelers right now, because a whole bunch of stuff is going on in Kenya right now for travelers or passport brothers. It's not making Kenya look good. So,
You know what the thing is the things we have to separate, because a lot of Black American women are paying these Kenyan women to go on social media and say that shit.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not the women there; it's the women on social media.
Here, basically, a lot of those Kenyan women are paid to say that shit by Black women here.
Yeah, it looks like that. But yeah, it doesn't look good for a guy to be paying all that money to go to Kenya.
Let me read.
That's it's a temporary bump, just like the when everybody said don't go to Brazil, right? Okay, it's a temporary bump. What happened 6 months later? Everybody is back to normal.
Let me read this real quick. And Indigo says, I went to Barbados with my Clark Wallabies years ago. LOL, got compliments from a couple of rosters. Yeah, because they like the Clarks. Like I said, we used to rock Buffalinos in South Florida 2 decades ago. But yeah, stuff like that, like the Hush Puppies, all those kind of laid back kind of slides, or like desert boots. Oh, they love them some goddamn desert. Oh, they love them some desert boots. All of them joints, they love them. Especially suede. Well, leather too. Yeah, they love them. They love them. The Sperry boat shoes, Sperry boat shoes with no socks. They love them. They love all of that. All them joints.
Sign of wealth.
Yeah. So what doesn't get too much play here gets a lot of play in the Caribbean, because like over here we wear Clarks, but that's not a thing in the U.S. for Black people like that. But in the Caribbean, especially the English speaking Caribbean, Trinidad, Jamaica, USVI, Bahamas, they love those.
It's what I know what
Clarks,
Clark was.
berries,
I never paid. I know what
Go ahead.
Clarks were. I never paid attention until I had a whole bunch of Jamaican coworkers. I'm like, oh, okay. That's it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's very big in Jamaica.
Yeah, that's their thing. Yeah, so that it just different style, and you get a pair of those, you wear them with some slim fit jeans and a t-shirt and call it a day, and they're your Rasta Dandada, your fucking
Yeah, FYI, do not go hood fresh in Jamaica. You'll get robbed for sure.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely.
if you got those Air Force Ones or some of these certain Nikes, and you go to Eastern Europe, they go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my! You like having a crowd around you. Those are like they just something about them Nikes and stuff like that. They go.
Michael Jordan made an impression on the world.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, the rare ones. They really are.
See, I don't think young millennials and Gen Zs understand the Michaels, the three Michaels, Tyson, Jackson, and
Jordan, Jackson.
I don't know
Yeah,
I don't know if people understand how big they were. I mean, it's just sad, man. Getting old.
Nor are they supposed to. That's not their time.
It was in their time. Yeah, it was in their time.
Like
They have their own new people.
Like Mark Andreessen was a big deal back in the mid-90s. Okay, but the thing is, that people don't know who he is.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
I had
he
to
was
put
a
the
real
name to
big
the
deal
face.
back then. Yeah, he's a real big deal. With Mozilla and in the first browser. So,
Well,
go ahead.
But when you say a name like Mike, like the person in the HUD back in the day in Africa knew who Mike Tyson, who Michael Jordan, they knew who those people were.
they still do. The thing is that Mike Tyson and Michael Jordan and Michael Jackson are like names like say Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
People know who they are. They don't know how big they were because they were in their time, but they know who they are.
And something I think needs to be is that like I said, the internet democratized the town square. It also fractured monoculture. So the things that we all kind of watch, like a space shuttle launch or a certain prize fight, right? That kind of got fractured. So different people are literally watching different things. They appreciate that there are YouTubers that have tens of thousands of subscribers and you never even heard their name. So like BGS was saying, like you might not necessarily appreciate Tyson, but you heard his name. There are YouTubers with tens of thousands of subscribers and you never heard their name, right?
Yeah.
So like that monoculture is fractured. There's no more monoculture.
There actually is, but the thing is, you build a new monoculture.
But that's to bring it back to
wait. I'm sorry. I got apology because I want BGS to explain that a little bit because I'm in the weeds. I'm lost.
In other words, the major things that people believe in are starting to coalesce. Okay, the way people act, things like child support and single motherhood, that kind of stuff, is starting to spread. You building a new monoculture.
Oh, okay.
A global monoculture at that, right? Just why are Chinese men being called simps? Okay, that's a very distinct term coming from America. Why is the simp word spreading all over the world? Why is Passport Bros a global name? Right? Okay, you develop a new monoculture.
Because
rest in peace, Pimp C. Anyway.
There's always going to be even in the United States, okay, or even China, okay. There's always many little subcultures all over the place. But the thing is, the major things that people think about, okay, that's what determines the monoculture.
BZ, we pretty much just said the same thing at the same time, just different way.
What's that?
He said Pimp C, I said international player.
Right, but when you said simp, like with Pimp C, he helped to popularize the term based on a song of international players, and so so I said rest in peace Pimp C, and he said international players, which is the song where he said where he used the word. So yeah, and a couple, not even more than a couple decades later, well, Chinese dudes are being called simps.
Yeah, simp is an old term I was in my teens when I first heard it. So it's
BGS don't stop it with the back of my days. Go ahead, BGS.
No, basically, a square, a simp, and a pimp. Okay, a simp is the opposite of a pimp. Okay, that's why they call you a simp. Okay, that's a very old term. It's not new, but it gets popularized. It comes and goes.
Yes, like bell bottoms.
Yeah.
Back in my day, our cell phones were connected to the wall.
Wait, say that again, Vince?
I said back in my day, our cell phones were connected to the wall.
Mm-hmm. Back in the day, you dial 0 for operator, right?
Yeah. And that is one thing I'm being drugged into the future with this, and this is the one thing I like to talk to people I do not. This machine shit be driving me up the
Well,
goddamn wall.
you might as well take your fentanyl and die then, because you
Right,
get used to it.
because I damn near broke my cell phone once. Like operator, okay, but operator. It's just that 0, 0, 0, and it ain't
Yeah.
going.
They ain't go. Yeah, I mean they could replace it with AI if they really wanted to, and
I can't even order pizza and talk to a person no more.
yeah. I mean, basically, your operator is built into the cell phone now, right? If you want to call somebody, find a number, you just speak to your phone, right? It does it automatically.
Oh, BGS.
Yes, sir.
FYI, it's already been replaced by AI. When you call some companies, when you call now, they tell the AI tells, "Hey, I'm in AI right now."
Yeah.
And so they already replaced. I mean, a lot of companies are already doing it.
Yeah, they've been doing it. Okay.
And I'm over here throwing a goddamn fit, punch in the air.
Yeah. Your bank's been doing it. Your bank's been doing it for 30 years. If you want to check your account, press 1. If you want your balance, press 2. Blah blah blah. They've been doing it.
No, I'm talking about the modern one, the modern version where it's fully conversational, all that stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah, the modern ones, yeah, because guess what? Technology gets better, not worse, right?
I'll give you a couple years ago. I had a hiccup at a Domino's Pizza, and the lady gave me the smirk of death, right? Being a little snarky asshole. So I dialed a little 1-800 number, and they had me running around in circles for like an hour. And I'm like, and when when you realize why she gave you the smirk of death, you're like, nigga, you ain't never gonna get to no real person. You gonna fill out that little form they give you online with your complaint, and ain't nothing gonna happen to me. And she didn't say that, but that was the look on her face, which I didn't fully register until I realized, oh, I ain't never gonna take to nobody. so that not having an operator and not having I had the same similar issue with my cell phone when the S25 Ultra came out. I wanted the one with more space because I knew I was going to be streaming on the phone, blah 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 blah. And I'm trying to find out which stores might have it in anywhere in my area. And the runaround that AT&T gave me before I finally spoke to a goddamn Indian woman, right? Like, it was crazy. It's just
You just tell. I just want to let you know I'm recording what you're saying, and I'm getting ready to put this up on TikTok, and I got 50,000 followers. Where you wait?
Man, it drives me crazy.
They don't know.
Wait. You saw the short where a guy pulled up to I think it's a Taco Bell or a pizza. He pulled up to a fast food joint, right?
Yeah, I saw it. The white dude. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
Okay.
He's making an order, and it's like getting the order way wrong, PGS. Way wrong. And he just started punching the goddamn horn in the steering wheel. You know, when white boys flip out, he flipped out. And I guess whoever was behind him was recording it. Go ahead.
Not that one. There's a new one. He pulls up, right? And the AI is talking to him. He's like, wait, can I get 10,000, blah, 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 blah. So he ordered extreme. I'm like, he exaggerated the order so bad that whoever was at was inside was like, hey, can I help you with the order? Because it was ordered like for 20 grand worth of stuff.
Oh, so yeah. They're going to pull you up to the window and verify you. You're going to pay for it before you even get it. So before they start cooking it.
Yeah, the Trail said it's called VIR Voice Interactive. Hitflix says, I feel you, Z. That drives me crazy too. Look, I just want to talk to a goddamn operator. Can I talk to a person, please? Okay, I'm gonna be off your line in 5 to 10 minutes, if even that long. I just need to talk to a person.
Ask them to escalate.
Yeah. The operator ain't escalating to nothing but another operator.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Before I get to the person.
And you keep asking them to escalate.
So you have to have outrageous requests, so that way they could just bypass it.
You know what? Yeah. Something asinine, something over the top.
Get used to it. You have to get used to taking an L every now and then, and make them pay for it. So.
What do you mean by make them pay for it? Like to give me a discount for that?
No.
Inconvenience?
Say you came back to the manosphere, right? And they say, yeah, this is what I went through. It's what I want you guys to do. And we take your short and put it on our channel, okay? And circulate it, okay?
Yeah.
It will. Trust and believe it'll get back to him.
This is my experience when trying to contact AT&T and speak to a real life
Yeah,
person.
yeah. And we put in AT&T frustration. Okay, it'll get around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I got you, BJ. AT&T fatigue.
AT&T fatigue, right? You start
Black
a whole
fatigue. Get the fuck out of here.
start a whole hashtag, right? Okay, they'll notice that in a heartbeat. That's why some people don't like me. I said, okay, I know how to flip it on you because
I know how to get your ass exactly.
I mean, because your reputation is your most valuable feature.
Excuse me, please. Y'all speaking about AT&T, right? Let me tell you what AT&T did to me last month.
Wait a minute, you sound like a grievance patient. Go ahead. He got something to get off his chest. Go ahead.
I allegedly made a phone call to Haiti, a long distance phone call that should never go through because normally they deactivate it or they should deactivate it by default, right? Wrong. The phone call was made by accident because there's no way that I could be on the phone for an hour without even noticing it, right? Their system charged me $257 more.
Roaming charges. Roaming charges.
So my monthly bill was $409.
Okay.
I called them. I called and said, "What is this nonsense? This is a valid charge." I said, "There's no way that this is valid because you're charging me $250 for a long distance phone call." Yes, you spend an hour on the phone. I said, "I never spend an hour on the phone. Look at my phone. Look at my phone log." Finally, you know what? After 3 hours of negotiation, I ended up still paying $269.
Okay. Wow. And you still with
them. But at least it's half. It's half of what you was gonna pay.
And you're still with them, huh?
Now I'm about to quit.
No, about to. Here go black folks with the about to.
the about to.
Look, the only reason why I didn't quit is because I paid for the iPhone 17, so they already sent it to me. So I paid $10 a month for the upgrade. So I'm keeping it for a while now.
All right, about to. Hey, look, BGS, that was a clear field because with what he just said, right? What Bruce Wayne just said is he want to stun on these souls. That's why he got the new 17, and he just have to bite the bullet on AT&T trying to fuck him. So he can like, I got the 17. That's the more important thing. That's the real part of the story.
Okay.
The new 17.
All right, about to.
He ain't about to do nothing. Not with no new iPhone 17.
Yeah, I got the orange. I'm still on those, man.
I guess.
We team Android over here. We team Android.
I'm glad I'm an old Negro. Okay.
Keep in mind, he's not spending $5,000 on no dinner.
Well, that part, yeah. You could afford the iPhone if you ain't spending $5 on a dinner. True indeed. Go ahead. I think I was turning around what you were trying to say. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Atlanta is the home of the Instagram baddies. Girls on Instagram, they got.
I think you're right. I don't think anybody comes close. I don't think Miami comes close. I don't think LA, New York, Chicago, Dallas, Houston, name them. I don't think anybody comes close. It got to be Atlanta. It got to be Atlanta.
In LA, there's no sense in becoming an Instagram baddies because the black guys are gonna choose a Latina anyway.
That's so fucking. Yeah.
The Instagram looking like $1 million, but they be having like 3 kids from 2 different guys. They be living up in the hood. But their Instagram look real good.
Yeah. Until they show up in person, caked in that caked up
ass makeup.
Like you can't see caked on makeup on their face. Come on.
Yeah.
You can't show up.
I hate to say it, but if I wasn't that guy that's so into black women, I would have been married with the Latina already and stopped on it because I've had so many chances.
It's so easy peasy.
Yep.
Latinas in South Florida, it's even if they've never dated a black guy, it's so like let's be fair. depending on the Latina, she might be on some racist shit, family,
Yeah,
whatnot.
that's
So
It's
we
gonna
gotta be
happen.
fair with that.
It's gonna
So,
happen.
but if she's not on that type of time and her
Mm-hmm.
family's not on that type of time, oh, it's too easy. It's
Mm-hmm.
too easy, especially if you're not an ugly dude. You just every day around the way, brother. We just
Yeah.
when I say every day, I mean every day around the way. Good person,
A,
man. They going.
a
They going.
regular blue collar brother can get his way with a
Yeah.
Latino. Yeah.
wait,
Yes.
yeah, and
If
not, and not,
if you don't if you want a Latina baddie, that's a different story. Okay, but thing is,
Yes.
if you just want to
Or you compete against everybody if you want a Latino
if
back.
you want a 4, 5, or 6, which is average Latino, you can win. Okay.
Listen, you could get a 6, borderline 8. And easy
The
afford.
thing is, what I've noticed with especially with my son and the brothers are worth something, man. They rather get a woman that works harder than a woman that looks better.
Well, the baddie thing, I think we get burned by that. Just it's the maintenance. I had a cousin that had him a gorgeous Dominican woman,
Yeah.
absolutely stunning Dominican woman,
Yes.
and mother of one of his kids, and it
Yeah.
just the maintenance, the
Yes.
maintenance is
Yes.
insane. So he
It's
was
insane.
after that he started messing with basic white women,
The
basic white women. Yeah.
That's why I call women cars, right? Okay, if you're gonna
Mm-hmm.
get a high end car, the maintenance is insane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same shit. Same thing with a woman.
Yeah.
Because she got options. Because she gonna get hit on 10 times a day, so she got options. The maintenance is gonna be insane. That's why a woman like that looks at me. Okay, we can go round and round one time, but things I'm not dating you. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
8 is as high as I go, and they're a headache.
Yeah. It's just too much. Yeah, I mean, even if somewhere like you're in LA, we're in South Florida,
Mm-hmm.
like
Yeah.
even in places like that, even though they're a dime a dozen, they're still a dime a dozen expensive, and
Yeah.
like you said, a headache. It's just,
Yeah.
I believe in leaving you for the rich niggas, and
Yeah.
when they're done with you and you're on the discount, shout out to Jason Black, you in the discount bin. I still don't want to know no parts of you.
Yeah,
I was saying this to a coworker a little while ago. I was like, I agree with Black Guru. Starve them of dick. Women don't understand shit unless they can get fucked. If women can't get fucked, then they really like, oh God, there's something wrong with me. These people, you want to fuck? Anything short of that, they're not gonna get it.
If they can't get premium male attention, they go nuts. Okay, which is more important to them than dick.
Yeah.
Here's what kills me. It's the same thing that's been happening with the Cardi B situation because it that thing just filters down to the average woman too. I know there's a lot of new baby mamas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Their baby's barely a few months old. And
Mm-hmm.
they're talking about moving. I'm like, wait, didn't you just had a baby? I'm like, you just had a baby, and now we're talking about trying to get with this new dude. I'm like, wait, it's not processing to me. Cause you just I saw you pregnant like a couple months
Are you
ago.
trying?
You just had the baby.
Are you trying to derive logic out of a female? Interesting.
Shame on you.
Tell me more.
That's the trend I'm noticing with a whole bunch of young millennials. I mean, I'm like,
that's been a thing. That's been a thing. I've been knowing
new.
brothers that mess with. I know brothers that they met the chick pregnant. They're married to her now.
Yeah,
they've been married for a while.
They did make the chick pregnant and get married. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
are you trying to get logic out of a female? Interesting.
Yeah.
Tell me more. Tell me what you're looking for, man. I want to know how you do it, man, because I'm here to learn.
This is why that video is making the round. Is not that surprising because with the 45 baby mamas, whatever, because it makes sense now.
Okay. The thing is, okay, the difference between men and women, right? Okay. A man is not trying to have a baby by a side chick, okay? But a woman will have a baby by her concubine.
Yeah.
You know that he's a concubine. You know why he ain't there because he's there because he's piping, okay? And you take that as love and you want to have his baby, okay? And then when the business end don't show up, then you get mad.
Wait. I have to say this. One of the women in there, she said that her baby daddy was Carl Thomas.
But who?
And then
Carl Thomas, the singer?
The singer, yes. Wait, it's the funny part. I think a year or so later or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She and her friend had a one night stand, or they were just messing around, and then she gave him a baby too. I'm like, wait, what?
Okay, so they have an 18-year annuity, so they're doing all right.
Oh no.
Yeah, if he still has money. The thing is, why is Carl Thomas so stupid? He actually get all these chicks pregnant.
Wait.
Like,
She called him a deadbeat though.
oh, so he don't have no more money.
I mean, he really only had one real album, and I don't even know if that went platinum. Right. So like, yeah, one album
Okay.
that really kind of made the rounds, and that was within their late '90s, early 2000s. So yeah, I mean,
early 2000s.
that was
you
25 years ago.
You bought into a bad stock.
But my point is, you had a baby before him, you had a baby with him,
Mm-hmm.
and you call him a deadbeat.
Yeah,
you had a baby after that.
Let me play this for everybody because we were talking about Simpson and whatnot. So let me play this for everybody, and here y'all go.
This shit expensive. I'm gonna call Simp Man. Yup. Let me call this man, cause
I know this ain't who I think it is.
Hey, Simp Man.
Naughty?
What you doing?
Listen, I'm doing terrible. My car broke down. Shit's real crunchy for me right now.
Yeah. Well, see, I need you to send me some money, cause I need to get some food.
You need something to eat? Listen, anything for you. I'm sending it right now.
Oh, you sent it?
Yeah, I just sent it. I haven't talked to you so long. How you? Did she just hang up? What a dog.
Whether you're in a bind or you just need someone to watch your kids, Simp Man is there.
I got that from Gothic's page. I don't know, but BGS he be having, I don't know where he be, well, TikTok probably, but he be having that shit. Abuki. Yeah. On Instagram he's called Gothic something or another.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm in a bind, Nate. But you see how she kind of this is how they are for real. How she dismissed him when he's like, yeah, I'm working on my car and blah 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 blah. And once he sent it, she just hung up on him. Thank you. Gone, right? Like, and Mid, I can't believe Mid actually signed up for that. So
I do because hope springs eternal, right? If they get a good feeling by doing it, it's fine.
Crazy. Yeah, Gothic Kabuki. Yeah, Gothic Kabuki. Yeah.
Yeah, which is why the OnlyFans women make money, is because these guys get a pleasure out of helping them.
I'm sorry.
They get a boost.
This is where I kind of disagree. I mean, I see Jason's black point on this, but I disagree with him. He's saying men sees women the way they used to see them. Like, basically, if you know in high school, right? And she was fine in high school.
Like high school.
Yeah, but me, I'm sorry. I saw a couple of my exes from high school and college. I'm like, no way. I'm like, oh, no way. You done changed. No way.
Some men do. They have that special place in the heart for that woman and never give it up. I had an older woman tell me that. Okay, that this one guy from high school had been chasing her for 40 years, and all she had to do was call him.
I had 2 girlfriends in high school. Man, one of them, Haitian girl, light skin, spoke Spanish. I mean,
yeah,
super fine. Man, I see her now. Ugh.
Yeah, but you didn't feel that way. This is more than just how she looks. Okay.
Yeah,
she's the one.
Man, she ballooned up. I'm like, oh my
yeah,
God.
but she, even in high school, she wasn't the one.
Let me read this. And Adrian Thomas says, look, hey, Adrian, don't tell me this is your brother or your cousin. And Adrian, I got the same last name. Adrian says, I know Carl Thomas personally. He's still making money. We even was offered a business opportunity with a while back, but I saw him 2 months ago. Okay, so maybe that's your cousin.
Okay,
Adrian said, look, I know him personally. Look, don't be besmirching Carl Thomas' name. I hear you, Adrian. I hear you.
So why is she calling him a deadbeat? And if the check is still clearing?
Yeah, well, women.
It depends on how old the kid is too. The kid might be 18. Yeah, and your annuity is up, and he stopped paying.
Yeah.
South Beach, they got the $35,000 from the dude to spend the weekend with him.
No, I missed it. When was this?
This was on what's that guy? The guy that does the black guy that talks to the people in the street.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the brother. Yeah. Down here. Yeah, that's on Brickell. He's in Brickell. Yeah.
He said, so that's what you expect now? She's like, yeah. 18 years old. Said the guys. She's walking down South Beach, and some guys jumped out of the car, offered them $35,000 to spend the weekend with them.
Okay.
And she said that's what she expects now.
Okay. Well, good.
Is she gonna be waiting for that for the rest of her life? That's gonna be fun to watch.
If she can pull it off, God bless her.
Yeah,
that ain't gonna happen, BJ.
18, she can, but she ain't gonna be able to do that when she's 30.
I don't give a shit, personally.
That's the way BJ said it.
Who's the hit girl right now? Who's the?
I mean, why do we care why do we care what the fuck they expect? Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's like picking a scab. Like it hurts, but it kind of feels good, and it kind of hurts, and it kind of feels good. Like so, how much do you actually care, or do you want to see the crash out, or do you want to see the end result? Like this brother that just want to see where did this go? Okay, you got offered $30,000 at 18 years old. You're gonna hold out for that type of offer for the rest of your life. Let's see how long you can do that.
If I'm dating you, say that shit. I'll help you find a motherfucker.
Hey Z, did you just say you're a math?
Z, you care to be that?
That I do.
He's a masochist.
Charles been saying it.
Women.
Hey,
Afro Merchant says the best I can do is Popeye's hysterical.
Hey Z, since you're a breadtube expert, what is this beef going on between Caleb Maupin and breadtube?
Caleb Maupin, Caleb. Who's Caleb?
He wrote a book about breadtube about 4 years ago, and they've been going back and forth ever since. He's a white dude. He's a Marxist, and he says breadtube is fake and they're false.
I've seen him before. I don't know. I haven't been following this.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And you said breadtube. He might have critiqued them in a way that they don't.
The breadtube hates his guts because he goes in on.
Yeah, probably, but a bunch of because with Trump winning really did a number on them because it actually and this is something that we know was going to happen, but it actually showed that you're paper tires, and what I mean by that is you showed less attention to the actual kitchen table issues, the money issues, than you did the social issues about sexuality and whatever. These are things that y'all heard me saying, right? The culture war bullshit. And the problem that we're having now is Trump is taking it so far in one direction that y'all can't fix this with still talking culture war shit. You got to actually challenge some of the old notions that came from Clinton about the third way. And too many of you are too cowardly to do that. As a matter of fact, there's a civil war going on right now between the liberal Ezra Klein faction of the party and the more progressive Breonna Taylor side of the party. Since Trump, but it got ratcheted up with CK and his because the way they want to respond to that, right? So it just blew up everything because the liberals, what they're framing is sensible, is like doubling down on Clinton's third way.
Okay.
And what Breonna is saying is, no, we messed up when we moved away from the Bernie shit.
Yeah.
We had something there.
Yeah.
So even though he got sabotaged by people like you, we had something there, and y'all are like throwing that away to like double down on Clinton S shit, and that's not gonna work this time around. Be a Republican light is not gonna work this time around.
The thing is, what's happening now? They had to actually go out and touch grass. They hadn't touched grass before. Oh, you've been telling us to touch grass. Oh, you finally touched grass. Okay, find out what it was really like with the masses that you plan to represent, which you really don't.
BGS, you could go ahead and read this super chat if you don't mind, because it goes back to something you were saying.
So Adrian says red tubes are funded by imperialists. Possibly, they could be AstroTurf. We don't know. Okay, well, they're smart enough not to actually slip up and let that out.
Well, actually, no. He's right. Professor Black Truth just covered that a couple weeks ago. He's right. Okay. How many of them? But it's not. It was one big name, which is what is his name? Oh my God, it's right there. Not Peter.
Steele?
No. His face is right there too. He's up there with Kyle Kalinske. His face is right there, but if he's a big name, and all the other names were like some way smaller names. And yeah, they were being funded at the
Okay.
tunes of $7,000 a month by Democratic donors
Oh.
to just put out
Okay.
propaganda stuff that
Okay.
was pro Democratic Party. So nothing that was too far outside of a very specific box,
Yeah.
right? Like let's start with a D. I can't get it out. I can't get his name out. It's right there too. I'll remember it in a minute. But yeah. So not Sam Cedar. Not Sam Cedar.
David
Yeah,
Pacman.
not Sam Cedar. David Pacman. Thank you, BGS. I could not
No,
get his.
better use
I didn't
it.
watch a million. I didn't watch thank you, Millie. I didn't watch a million of this dude's videos, and I couldn't get his name out. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, but yeah, David Pacman was the big name that got caught up in that, and then there was a bunch of smaller names. So yeah, no, Adrian's right. They are being funded by. Well, we already know they're being funded by them boys over there on that side.
Yeah.
But yeah, so no, he's right. They are being funded, and that. So you know what that type of leak is? It's similar to the leak from a couple years ago, when we found out that some
BLM?
Russian donor was funding the conservatives on the low, and the money came in through Tim Pool and whatnot. It's similar this time on this side, but this side it's American donors, at least from what we know.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It's
just
not
like
foreign.
BLM was funded by Soros and a few
Yeah,
other
but
investors.
that wasn't an expose story though, right? Like nobody was. That wasn't like a ooh. Could you? We found out. It was like they being funded by Soros. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being a big. I think we found that out fairly early.
Yeah, we made it a big thing because they scattered like cockroaches after that.
Yeah, well, you're not representing the people, and the worst thing is you're talking about BLM, the blood, the lives, the memories of Black boys and men who were primarily probably heterosexual straight men for your LGBTQ escapades, for whatever the hell you got. So quite frankly, it had nothing to do with the actual dead bodies of Black boys and men. Primarily, and it was Black people, to be fair, but primarily Black boys and men, primarily straight Black boys and men, and y'all use that to get y'all whole LGBTQ bullshit going. And that's how intersectionality works. Vampiric fucking leeches. There you go. Say her name. Shut the fuck up. Like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my sound went out for a second, you guys. No, I'm getting dead air. But my apologies, y'all. Y'all give me a second. Y'all go ahead and talk because my sound went out for a second. I'm trying to pair up my headphones back. Can you guys hear me better now? Am I coming in clear or?
You're fine.
Perfect. Okay, it worked. All right. Because I was like, wait a minute. The sound completely went out. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. All right. But yeah. What's going on, Lion?
Yo, what's going on? I didn't think you was going live today. I thought you was pulling over.
No, I done started mad late. I couldn't be as reckless as I wanted to be. And I'm reckless right now. I'm super reckless right now. I'm gonna have to end out in a minute. You coming in, final quarter right now. But yeah.
I'm about to say, you see your girl Christy going back and forth with Sharday?
Is she?
Yeah.
She's trying. She's trying.
Had a little back and forth in her video. Got a little.
Oh, we might have to wait. I might have to wait and help Shay out.
Yeah, bro. I did last week. Was that last week or the week before? I said something.
Oh yeah. Last
Rightfully so.
year, but Christy had a sick YouTube on me.
Yeah. I mean, like, look, as you, she's a sad case to me. She's a sad case to me because it's someone who's grasping for this life, like all that lifestyle shit. That it's an obsession, and it's borderline Cruella Deville shit when I listen to her speak on some burn the world to the ground if I don't get to live this life.
Yeah,
Fuck all men if I don't get y'all are not even human if I don't get to live this life.
This is a chick that's been dating drug dealers since she was 16 years old. Okay, so from 16 to I think the last dude she dated, she was like 29 or something like that. The last drug dealer. Okay,
So she addicted
their
to
lifestyle.
fast money.
Yeah, she addicted to fast money.
So now she and I see that's a thing where they transition from like these kind of street dudes and to the white boys because it's all about the fast money. So what they think, and I like if y'all just be straight up, stop being cowards, and just admit that you see the white dudes as easy, dumb licks, naive licks that y'all can make some quick money off of. Y'all gonna flash the vagina, he gonna melt, and then you gonna get money out. Like that's not how it's gonna work in real life, but you can be honest with yourself and say that's what you think gonna happen. You can maybe be honest with us with that too.
The long money is convincing black chicks that it's possible.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah.
Well, I mean, well, the thing about it though is like, on the other side of that, you've got Aisha Curry, who she is the example of what happens when you actually get to achieve your hypergamy. Well, you actually achieve hypergamy, but the cost is your actual like individuality.
Wait a minute, Lion.
That's Aisha Curry's problem.
Wait. I want Lion to read that super chat. Lion, read that super chat from Adrian real quick. The last one.
Okay, I'll read it.
I'm trying to read it.
Christy is Netanyahu without the IDF and the Iron Dome.
Christy,
got it.
Christy Netanyahu. Hey, he would be. She definitely would be murking us and kicking over stuff and what they call it, mowing the grass on our ass.
Yeah.
She would definitely be doing that shit.
Yeah, I talked to a friend of mine because she could have been 100 octane like that, right? And I said why she didn't is because she don't want to have dudes that have multiple partners cheating on her like that. Okay. What's wrong with Aisha Curry is she's with that 0.011% dude, right? That's famous, right? And he's got all these chicks chasing him, right? And and one, she can't match up, and two, he's partaking. That's part of the deal. Yeah, just like his father did, and his mother had to put up with that shit. Okay,
and she can't.
Well, she got him back because she got him back with the white dude.
Yeah, on top of that, she can't split off because at the end of the day, you always going to be Steph Curry's wife or Steph Curry's ex-wife. There's no getting around that.
And she knows that she would have been a third-rate actress without him.
I'm glad you so like I've heard her speak in whatever and I've seen in different interviews. You're not that chick. You're cute. You have a nice face. He's afforded you a nice life. But you don't. I'm a nobody. But there's an it factor and from a million miles away from where she is, you don't got it. You don't got it. You're not that person.
Brittany Renner would crawl over dead bodies and broken glass to get to Steph Curry. Okay.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat.
Okay. She'd stab you in the neck to take your place. Okay.
Yep.
But this is the cost of hypergamy. Like this is the other side of it. So you got Christy who can't get her hypergamy, and Aisha Curry, the person who is there, and she can't stand it. I'm like, y'all want to practice hypergamy and achieve hypergamy, don't want to pay for it.
Yeah, it's only one thing that Thomas Sowell said that I actually agree with. Right? There's no solutions, only trade-offs. Right? What trade-offs are you willing to make to live that lifestyle?
But the women tell you they don't want to trade. They don't want to trade.
You beat me to it, Line. You beat me to it. That's what they say.
They can say it all the fuck they want to. Are you going or not?
Oh yeah, at the end of the day, yeah.
Like
At the end of the
Mr.
day,
C say, are you going?
Yeah,
Okay.
at the end of the day.
they y'all
I
going.
agree.
Y'all
Ain't
going.
nothing left to say except tough shit.
Yeah. Like when you marry that white dude and go up in them white parties, okay, the white girl's gonna be looking at you funny, all right? Okay, that's the trade-off. Okay, you're
That's
not
the
gonna fit in.
trade-off. That's
You
the
ain't
trade.
never
You're
gonna
gonna
fit
pay
in.
for it. Like there is no hypergamy is not free, even if you do achieve it. It's not
Yeah.
free.
Well, hyper is very expensive. You got to be lucky just to be able to practice it. Okay.
For real. Nah, I mean they all practice it, but
But
hardly
this is the
anyone
thing.
results.
No, they
BGS said
don't. No,
something
they do
very
not.
important.
No, they do not all practice it. Ask them chicks that take care of them homosexuals. Can they?
Well,
Are they practice
you're right
hypergamy?
about that, but here's the thing. Something you said here. So, but in real hypergamy is about jumping classes. It's not
Yeah.
about having a
Yes,
man that
sir.
earned 10 racks more than you. It's
Yeah.
really about jumping classes. And if we
The
factor that
definition.
in, it ain't happening. It ain't
Yeah.
happening. Most
Oh,
women
it
are
ain't
never
happening
gonna
with
get
I know.
nowhere near hypergamy. They ain't
No.
jumping class. You ain't gonna it's super rare for you to jump from working class to meeting Prince Charming white dude. We're gonna make
Yeah.
him a white dude on top of
Yeah.
that. Prince Charming white dude Chris Evans, who's a multi-millionaire. It ain't happening. It ain't
I mean,
happening.
even with
Somebody
Aisha
background,
Curry,
please.
that's what
Somebody
happened.
background. You're killing me.
That's why you get the baller, the drug baller, and the low level earning multi-million.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
just to
And
take
then
the gas money.
And then you have to flaunt your wealth for
to other
status.
poor folks,
Yeah.
poor folks.
Yeah.
That's all it is. You're
That's
not
so
getting
funny.
like we
Poor
could start.
people.
Well, we could start listing the name. You're not pulling a Ben Affleck. You're not pulling a who else got a name worth a damn that come from some. You ain't pulling Anderson Cooper if he was straight. You're not pulling right. You're not getting that.
You're not in
So
that
miss me
class.
with the you're not jumping
Yeah.
classes. Stop
Yeah.
it. You
Yeah.
end up with a dude that make $15,000-$20,000 more than you. Cool beans, but you're not jumping
Yeah.
classes. Miss
Yeah.
me with the hypergamy talk.
I mean, most of y'all ain't.
If
Most
you
of
do
them
jump
not attractive enough.
if you do jump classes, you're his sugar baby side chick. Okay,
That's
Exactly.
it.
that's it.
That's it.
See, BGS line.
That he keeps secret. Go ahead.
Y'all remember that Dave Chappelle joke when everybody had got money in the hood and the lady was fanning the money?
Hide your money, y'all. Hide your money, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
That's how.
Yep.
That's. I feel like a lot of women, especially ones in particular with discussion, that's how they want to live. With it. Just like, like
Really.
you said, just like indisposable income, being able to do whatever, however, with no consequence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Until there is, okay. Until okay. Why? What happened to your baby daddy? Well, he had to do time, okay. And yeah, you fucked around with a scammer or a drug dealer,
Yeah.
and money ran out, and you had a couple kids, okay. And now you're stuck.
They want to live the manifestation of free white and 21. That era, you probably was still a kid, B, just when there so many of these movies was about the young adolescent that turned 21. Now nobody could tell him shit, but he's super grown now. That
If
they want to live that shit.
you
Go
want,
ahead.
if there's two shows that were back in the '60s, you actually want to look at it, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it's called That Girl with Marlo Thomas and the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Is that a black and white movie?
And those are the ones.
Those are two white women, yeah, and which is the forerunner with Murphy Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Murphy Brown was the one where she was a
That's
single
right.
mom, or she became
She became a single mom. She was a newscaster, became a single mom. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you really want to know where that free white 21 stuff really came from, okay,
Mm-hmm.
Even though it was an idea that goes all the way back to the suffragettes, but thing is, where the movement really started in the late '60s, early '70s. So go look at the series of That Girl and the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
That's the goal. Yeah.
That's the goal.
And
But the thing is,
it's not gonna happen.
the thing is, who pays for it? Because they want to do, but they don't want to pay for it. That's the
Nope.
problem. Yeah.
And BJS, and not pay for it in any way, in any capacity, not just
And
financially, not pay for
nah.
it in what it cost them ideologically, what it cost them
Yeah.
physically, what it
Yeah.
cost them mentally, emotionally,
Yeah,
financially. They don't want to
identity,
pay the
none of
cost
that.
for any of it. No, discipline, right? You got to watch your
Nope.
diet, watch how you speak. All
Yeah.
of your none of it. They don't want to pay for it in any way. So, well, you don't get it then. It's
Yeah.
that simple.
That's
You're
it.
not
Yeah.
willing to,
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, you overestimate your value, you underestimate men's value.
Yeah.
and how does that turn out for you?
Well, you
Yeah.
know, if you can pull off that monkey trick and it works for you, God bless you. Maybe it'll work.
The only monkey tricks they pulling is off the goddamn ceiling film BGS, and I still ain't getting
That's
what
it.
they want.
And then
Man, you get your $5 hole to jump off the ceiling fan for you.
You see what I'm saying? Look, they jumping off ceiling fans and they still ain't getting what they ain't that right, Kill Nicole?
Now,
Oops,
come
they jumping
on,
off the
man.
ceiling fans and still not getting what they want.
Come on. The only reason you taking that dime to that $5,000 restaurant so that you can floss and she can take a picture with you. Okay.
I will say this.
Just like
Yes,
taking a picture with Chris Brown or what's his name. To take a picture with him.
Usher or Chris Brown or
Usher or people of that ilk. Okay, that's what you're trying to do.
I will say, you know, let me say this. I will say this. One year I was walking on South Beach. I was walking on Washington,
Mm-hmm.
and I watched these white girls, and they yelled out, "Oh, it's Lil Wayne!" And as I was turning to my left, I saw Lil Wayne passing in his Bugatti, and because the passenger side was on my side, I peeked into the window.
Okay.
And I'm not even a light-skinned black woman connoisseur, but this had to be the finest goddamn light-skinned black woman I've ever seen in my life, ever.
Yeah.
Still to this day. And I was like, God, no, that's what pop star money and rapper, like, because remember, he was like the biggest thing in the world at the time. But like, that's what it gets you, because Wayne ain't pulling that shit if Wayne and Louisiana Hood is not, and New Orleans Hood is not pulling that. But God damn.
Because in the 80s, I was actually a photographer, so I saw lots of them, man. So lots of those kind of chicks. I went to school with lots of those chicks. Okay, so when I see them, they wonder how come I'm not mesmerized by them. I'm used to you. I'm immune to it.
Yep. BGS. It was crazy because, like I said, I'm living this off with my whole life. The fine shit, young. It's just young.
Yeah.
But this time I was like, oh my God.
Oh, yeah,
like,
you see them every now and then.
right?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, it's one. Yeah, you're right.
That's what we're supposed to be with. Okay, he's supposed to be the best of the best, the model chick, as they say.
Jesus, sitting in the passenger side of the Bugatti. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's supposed to be the model chick. It's supposed to be the Nicole Murphy in your passenger side.
Yeah.
Supposed to have honestly, you're supposed to have two of them in there.
It's a 2-seater. You can't have two unless it's gonna be lapped up.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If I was pulling like them, I would have been just like Biggie. I would have had two in each state.
Right. Really, if you really want to do that, then you don't get the Bentley. You get a McLaren F1 because the driver's seat's in the middle and they got two passenger seats on either side. And you got them on either side.
Yep.
So that's how you're gonna do it if you're gonna really do it.
If you're that kind of money, just like Shay should have done, okay? Had that chick outside the country, okay? You in fucking Houston,
Yeah, bro.
fly out.
Oh, Shay. Damn it,
Fly out.
Shay. I ain't never letting. I was like, Shay, you could have done all the freaky stuff you wanted overseas.
Yeah, you could
Free
have
of
done
charge.
DR, do it in DR, do all that kind of stuff, okay? Jumping off the ceiling, whatever you want.
wanted. With a better looking woman at that.
You made the 19, 20-year-old
Uber
Sharp. Just rich.
Like those women over there got social media too.
The country nigga.
Yeah. You know what I got annoyed with? All the women that made it seem like they won something with this. See, Monique tried to tell you to end up. Look, y'all old hoes was gonna mess his life up too. Get the fuck out of here.
What
y'all think you? What did white homegirl do that y'all wasn't gonna do?
That's true.
Exactly. You just mad. Yeah, y'all just mad because y'all didn't get first dibs on it.
Thank you. Literally. That's the way it is. I cannot. I'm not in the space, and I cannot give black women no moral passes cut the crap with the. You see, that's what happened when you end up with the young white. When the young black girl wouldn't have done that. Oh wait, the old black woman would have done that. Name me one of y'all that wouldn't do it.
He had people in his ear telling him the exact. That's how come he actually caved in. Had people in his ear telling him what he was doing before he even did it.
Yeah,
Same.
I mean, what's the worst? It's one thing the chicks doing. What got me was the other grown men doing. I was like, man, shut up. First of all, this woman would never come anywhere near your ass, so knock it off.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So knock
Yeah.
it off.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, you dudes, knock it off, please, because y'all. I see you dudes out here fucking all these whales. Knock it off.
Gotta get in where you fit in, right?
You same dudes talking all that stuff out here, bumping all these whales.
Oh man, you know the thing is like Platinum Elite and them kind of folks talking all that shit and they show me what kind of chicks they actually
They
mess
actually
with.
deal with. Oh my god, bro!
Come
Like
on,
they be
man.
those be the dudes that be with that slogan. You gotta be too something to do something.
Yeah. Because those are chicks that actually gonna give up the money. You're there for the
Yeah.
money, man. Stop lying. I know the game.
Yeah, but that makes it worse for me personally because these same whales want to come up to me because they think I'm gonna give them a chance.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
like, no,
No.
no.
When I was young,
tall nigga.
they come offer a place to stay. They offer a car. They offer all kind of shit, man.
They be looking at line like this stuck up tall nigga. This nigga think he better than me.
No.
And there's
Yes, I am. Get away from me.
Because remember when the pages first came out, okay, back in the late 80s, 90s, when they started giving their daughters pagers, okay,
beepers, yep,
beepers, right, okay. The black woman used to give, or boy they used to give that boy the beeper to keep track of him, okay.
Yep.
Kind of shit that we used to go on. So don't tell.
My dad
So
had two beepers.
I know what goes on. So all this hoo ha about what they ain't gonna do, blah blah blah. It's, I know it's bunk. Okay, I know it's bunk. Okay,
Yeah, I'll do it for the right price.
You can't. Well, some people do. Okay, depends what your price is. Most of them chicks couldn't meet my price, so I'm fortunate in that. So.
Yeah. No, I honestly, for most women, I just don't have a price. I don't know what you can offer me.
I had one that could, but I said, unfortunately, I'm too old.
I just don't. To be honest with you, BGS, I've done good in my life to not be kicked out of a woman's house. I've been good in my life to not be barked out crazy or grab your shit and get out and all that. So I'm damn near 40 and I just couldn't imagine doing that now. So I don't know if there's a price that a woman can offer me for me to gamble my peace of mind. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Not at this point in my life.
All these so-called celebs, okay. If them NBA basketball players are willing to wife them up, they jump in a heartbeat. Stop.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're 100%.
But the NBA basketball players don't like them like that.
Yeah.
I think Well, you heard about the Michael Porter incident?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was funny as hell. Where Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. But the part that everybody missing is he put that chick could not even afford that place where he put her up.
No,
she couldn't even afford it.
And it was cheaper for him to do that than the other way around. Okay, I pay half your rent. Okay, not the whole thing, but half of it.
Not the whole thing, but you pay half.
Half, yeah.
And you can't even afford. I mean, you can't even afford it anyway. You paying half the least you can do.
Yeah. Well, she trusts you or actually a late bloomer. That's how come you never did it. Had you been who you are now back then, you'd have done it. Somebody would have whispered the right offer in your ear, baby. Trust and believe.
No, I don't know if she's saying that or if she's saying like what I was saying when I never got kicked out or whatever. And I don't know if she's saying like I'm glad I never did that shit crap. So I don't know if she's responding to what she was saying, BGS, or what I was saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Talk about
Toya. No, Toya in the comments. I don't know if she was responding to what I was saying or what she was saying. But y'all talk about the dude.
She got me. She's a late bloomer. So the thing is, late bloomers experience guys differently than other women do, okay? Because they have to do on the basis of their personality and not their looks. So by the time they get their looks, okay, they've already established who they really are. So they don't need that. They don't need the same kind of validation. Men validate
You
them
mean
in different ways.
wait. You mean that they're likable and they've
They're likable.
developed a personality?
Yes, they're likable, and they have to
They got a
be validated
personality.
for who they are instead of what they look like. Okay, so that's how come she never went
Oh,
through it. Yeah.
I swear to God, a chick with personality is rare to come by. Because all these chicks talking about
okay,
chicks
bro.
lacking personality. I swear to God,
Give me a chick with good personality and good cooter. Okay.
majority.
And,
I mean,
very, very seldom do they come in the same
and both.
Yeah,
Man,
both.
most of
Yeah.
these chicks got
Yeah.
a lot of these chicks got the personality of a freaking doorknob.
No, seriously.
Well,
Seriously. And they swear they saying something.
That's why
Like, what do you,
that's why they depend on you to entertain them because they don't have it.
Yeah, because they don't. I
this is the
know.
thing. Well, the
I know.
things
That's
I like
exactly.
talking about is history and politics and geopolitics and freaking cars, and bitch, you not into none of that shit. So
Word. That's why I know
right?
these chicks. That's why I know these chicks is dumb as hell because a lot of these chicks be on that, be trying to tell men you gonna die alone. I was like, that's how I know you don't read history. Like most men throughout history have died alone, and some of the most powerful men in history not only died alone, they died violently.
Violently, yeah. Yeah, you know, there's a mural, or they did a reconstruction of one of the Egyptian pharaohs, and they show him with a gash on his head, so he got hit in the head with goddamn an axe type shit, and he was biting his tongue in his death.
Yes.
There you go. There
You
you
know how
go.
many you know how many attempts on Julius Caesar's life before he finally bought it?
Okay.
How many? I don't know.
Lord, too many to count, dog. Just too many to count. So damn bad to people. It was so damn bad that like other people had to pay off other people just to get them.
So there you go.
Now
Yeah,
that's how bad.
yeah. So man, that thing
Personality,
of them
then
saying
they
that they got
worship.
personality. Like I do think, believe it or not, I do think there are the women who say that, like likable in personality, and I think they actually live a different type of life, and they're the outliers. That's why I say the outliers are doing too much talking. You and
Wait,
your homegirls do different shit, are into different type of things. I can actually, even if I disagree with you, I can have a conversation with you about some what's going on overseas type shit and what's going on here and all of that. With that, that's not the masses of women. They're not into that
no,
shit.
it's
They
not.
they watching
No.
Real Households or whatever the fuck and eating whatever the fatty shit. And Mr. Z saying that was his whole gut on him. But they're not doing anything out of the norm of 80% of women, 75% of women. They're not doing nothing special.
Nothing at all. They just want to eat tacos and talk shit.
Tacos and talk shit.
Eat tacos, and talk about the same shit
Say
all the
that.
damn time.
They
Like
not staying.
whatever.
Look, bro. Like we literally we were speaking code about what was going on overseas earlier, and and
Yeah.
and we talk about that stuff, and we have an understanding. So even if we wrong on some of the details, BGS tell us something. He's not saying anything that's like, wait, what? Like he's not. It's not. He don't have to explain the thing to explain the thing to explain to the thing that gets to where he needs us to be to get what he's saying. Like
Yeah.
with that, when you're around certain other folks, it's scary. Not just how little they know. Ignorance, if you don't know, you don't know. But that when as you're walking them through the thing, just the boredom and the annoying, like, okay, whatever. What this is pretty much what does this have to do with my life immediately, like right now, at this very instant?
Yeah.
And we think those people, those women, are likable and have personality. Get the fuck out of here.
The vast majority of females' IQ is between 85 and 100. Very average intelligence. I would say about 80% of females wind up in there.
All I heard you say, BGS, is they're not saying shit. That's what I heard you say in the kindest way possible.
I was gonna argue 75.
No. But
No.
the thing is below 75, because I was just looking at the IQ chart, right? Below 70, is maybe like for men, it's like maybe uh, uh, 3 to 5%, right? Just like above 130, 135 is like 2%. Okay. On the edges, you got people, you got men on the edges, right? But the thing is, in women, is a very narrow range of intelligence. So the vast majority of women are between that between low average and average.
I mean, they can't even keep up with the stuff they want to talk about because chicks always talking about like getting tricked by a dude. I asked him straight up. So I want you to answer this question. I was like, is female intuition the myth, or does it only work when you don't like them?
The thing is, y'all seen me on my women's channel, right? They say that shit. I say, come on, baby, tell me the truth.
Yeah, tell the truth.
Tell the truth. Like with my daughter, okay? She blah blah blah. Come on, baby, tell me the truth. Why did this happen? Okay, what happened? Because the shit that you just said absolutely makes no sense. Okay, why it happened? Okay, because first thing, say a chick gets pregnant by a dude, right? Okay, and it's an accident. Okay, first thing, it's an accident. Okay, I said okay. So first thing I asked, is this your first dude? Your first boyfriend? No. How many boyfriends did you have before him? Oh, about 2 or 3. So in other words, okay, so so you had like 1 or 2 in high school, and then when you got to college, all of a sudden this accident happens, right? Right. So how come you didn't get pregnant by those other 2 guys if you're doing the same thing? And you dated them for 3 years, 3, 4 years, okay? All of a sudden with this guy, you pop up pregnant. Why is that?
Because women are the real predators. That's why.
Now, I know they are, but the thing is, they make a decision, okay?
Yeah,
And
I mean, yeah, you having a baby in today's modern society with everything available to them, yes, you having a kid is a decision.
it's a decision, basically. And the thing is, what proves that, because they'll say, well, I didn't know, right? Okay. But the thing is, the other 2 guys or 3 guys before them, right? Okay. In fact, I had a dude that was a simp, right? He was getting on me because this chick came up with that, and I broke her down, okay? And he was trying to defend her. And she was nodding her head. In fact, she had 2 babies 4 years apart by the same guy. So,
Oh, please.
so I asked her. I said, "Okay, what is it about this guy that you wanted to have as babies?" And she wouldn't say. And this guy was saying, "Well, maybe she didn't know, or maybe blah." Come on, man.
Oh,
Just trying to
shut
defend her.
up. But there's too much information out here for that I don't know. That I don't know excuse. That's there's too much shit out here.
In the fucking 70s, early 70s, okay. I was in 6th grade when I first had sex education. I had to have it twice. One in 6th grade and one in 11th grade. Okay, okay. If you go to your gynecologist, they're educating you about pregnancy.
Yeah,
Do you want to be
telling
on
you
birth
about it.
control?
Yeah,
Bullshit. Okay. So
they be
by
the
the time
first.
you
Yeah, to
so
tell you
so
about the
saying
plot.
so saying that you're 18, I'll forgive a girl that's 15 as her first boyfriend. Okay. Because maybe she thought she could get away with it, okay? But I don't forgive a chick that's 19, 20, 21 having a baby by a dude, especially a chick that has multiple guys, okay?
Yeah. Not to mention, not to mention, you get experience with dudes way earlier than men do. So I don't want to hear it. For you to not know
Let me
nothing.
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead, BGS. If you don't mind reading this, you gonna like this one.
So Z, you just described my grandma. She stays asking me fucking questions about how the world works just for her to give me the glossy blank stare. The thing is, you know what? And this is Chef Butter Biscuit. I know this about my mother and about other females, and in my life. Okay, they're asking how the world works, even though they don't understand it. They'll go back and look it up, and then they'll distribute what you just told them to their friends and flex on them
And look like the smart one.
and look like the smart one. Yeah,
I will give
that's
it
why
to
they
my
do it.
lady. She does compliment me when I'm not there, right?
Yeah,
And I hear it like I've heard such great things about it, and she
yeah,
told me
yeah,
this about it.
yeah,
So I will say that she will
yeah,
say no. I got this
yeah,
from Z, and Z said this, and it made me think about that. So
yeah.
I got it. I got to get, and I got to give it to Sister Z too. Younger Sister Z, she shout me out.
That's right.
I'll give her
Yeah,
that. I'll give her that.
women don't most women, I won't say not all, most women do not learn by reading or analyzing. Okay, they learn by running it through somebody that knows, especially a man that knows more than them, and then they can actually disseminate it and figure it out and then pass it down. Most women experience the world through their men. That's why they pick a certain kind of guy. Okay. like the
Gee,
high end
thanks, babe.
restaurant. Yeah.
Or
Most
a
women.
man that don't know nothing because they can't get the guy that does know more than them.
Oh, if you ever meet a woman that is with a guy that doesn't know anything, she doesn't know shit either.
Yeah.
Most times,
Yeah.
I mean, there are exceptions that women
There are
that actually go to
exceptions, but yeah.
school and learn to have a good girlfriend group and they exchange stuff like that. But those are rare. Most women learn, and those women in the group actually learn from their men and pass down and pass it amongst each other.
You just want to play this?
Yeah. This is
Okay.
this is Jeff Teague talking about Michael Porter Jr. Okay, and these are NBA basketball players. Okay,
Yeah, they're ball players. They
they're
know the
ball
code.
players. They know the code. So he says he agrees with Michael Porter Jr. You know, Jeff Teague played for Atlanta for how many years? For like 10 years, something like that.
I ain't no ball player. I agree. That's a simple code.
I was watching that.
I'm up 200K. Please play that clip, please. Listen, MPJ has been going crazy, man.
And said she got to act right month to month for him to continue to pay it.
Ooh.
Oh, dang. Listen, I like performance based.
I ain't rolling with that shit.
Did you do what you were supposed to do this month? That is petty and crazy. But the fact, bro, pay the rent, bro.
And he told her, like, literally, if we stop talking, I'll continue to pay it. Then he gets to doing it's a month to month performance. Are you gonna pay it or not? And she got the house, so he will be comfortable staying there.
Oh, hold on. It's not
above,
his house.
It's hers, but it was above what she could afford, and he was like, "Okay, I'll go half with you."
Oh, I thought they was living together.
They were dating.
Y'all gotta stop clipping shit.
Yeah,
they showing it now.
I thought they was living together.
I know you're not worth $200 million and was splitting rent with your
you talking about that I should pay for the whole thing?
Absolutely. Hold on.
He said it's
$200 million deal and you were splitting rent with your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? The right decision. You worth $200 million. Her rent was like $3,000, bro.
Okay, but
she's killing herself to make half, and then she always with you.
But look,
how was she even willing?
Okay. So basically, she's looking around. She's looking around for her apartments, and she came across one, but it was way out of her price range. It was like double what she could afford. So I was like, this is really nice. I want you to be able to stay here. I want to be able to pull up and stay here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can you afford? And I'll split it. I'll pay the rest. So I ended up doing that, and I was like, yo, whatever happens, and I want the people's advice on this too, because I'm curious.
Yeah,
So basically, bro, I said whatever happens in this relationship for the next year, I'm committed to paying this rent.
You're a year by year guy. You committed to the NBA year by year. You committed to.
I'm like, because I'm like, I don't know if we're gonna be. I don't know if this is my wife. I don't know if it's not. So I'm like, okay, for this next year, I got you. Whatever happens, we can break up. I got you for the next year. I'll split rent with you. You can tell them.
All right.
I like that better.
Yeah.
But it was
that's the context of it. Yeah. It's not her living with him, busting it down. This is her own
spot.
living. You not my main shorty or nothing like that. We just trying to see if it's working.
No, that's cool.
We on the year. Man,
I respect what he did.
He in good hands with me.
Yeah,
that's like you can't afford this, but you want to live like this. So at least for a year, I help you figure it out. And I got half. No matter if we break up today, the year's on me.
Then he continues to say he doesn't know if he's still going to pay it. He does it by a month to month basis. So she gets to.
They're not together anymore.
Yeah, but he promised her that he still would. Like I signed this year lease, and you were saying that you were going to give me half. Because they was like, why wouldn't you just give her the half up front? He was like, I need to see how she's going to act month to month.
Why didn't you like
I pay it monthly. I pay it monthly. I don't gotta give you all because I don't know what you're gonna do with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Get evicted.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
You'd be like, I gave you 50,000 for the year, and
But that'd be on her though. But if you said a man of your
yeah, but he don't trust her like that. See, women think whatever I do with it, that's on her. Bullshit. That's on you.
word, you said you had her for the year. Now it's if she does this, I'm cool. If she does this,
I'm paying it monthly. I ain't giving you all that money up front.
As long as you give it monthly for the year, like you said.
All right.
Money management has ruined.
See, they clipping him the wrong way. I don't like that part because it's looking like he's saying like if the girl with him and
he nothing.
Nah, I'll tell you what I don't.
Yeah, he paying for a whole different.
It's really smooth though for that.
Yeah,
I've been like stay in your butt.
Nah, hold on.
Yeah, stay in your butt. See that? I heard that. Go ahead.
My thing is at the very beginning, and this is how I know this is all bullshit because you jumping on him for he promised to pay half. I'm like, why the hell is she in an apartment she can't afford? Because he said that initially, she could not afford the rent. So so if he dropped off, she can't afford it.
Right.
So that right there, and that proves homie's points. He said girls are stupid. I'm like, only a stupid ass would fall into that and do that and pay half and expect him to pay half, and you can't even afford it in the first place. That's dumb. But I don't blame him because that's that's how you use leverage. That's how leverage works.
You roll. You rolling the dice. You want to live good, whether it's you're taking a chance for a month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months.
Yeah.
You're rolling the dice, okay? But you got there, okay? Well, God was actually I was actually buying a car from him, right? And you actually wanted a Mercedes, right? You couldn't afford it, right? He said, I'm gonna lease that bad boy, right? And I might get it repossessed in 2 years, but guess what? I'm rolling right now.
Pay the boots with a pimped out Gucci suit.
I'm rolling right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right, and that's a song from Big Thomas, and it's called "Still Fly." And in that song, they talk about having a quarter tank of gas, but they still fly. They talk, so it's exactly what you said. So like, I might not have no money, but for the next 2 years, I'm riding fly.
In other words, what they're mad about is you could easily afford to pay her rent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's $6,000 or whatever it is rent for her. It would not even break a sweat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How come you only paying half? That's what he's getting on her about.
They are used to men to those NBA guys doing super tricks, super duper Kryptonian tricks. And so, it was implied in that whole deal that he was just going to pay for it regardless. But the problem is she failed to secure the man. She was so damn concerned about that damn apartment. She should have been trying to secure MPJ.
And basically, we don't know what their relationship is. She could be just, his side chick, which is cool, right? And he's cool with it, right? The thing is, what I don't like is men jumping on him about it. Like the dude jumped on him about it. You can easily afford to actually $6,000 is nothing for you because you worth $200 million, right? And he's saying it's the principle of things. It's
the principality of the matter. It's the principality.
As Tito would say, right? Principality.
Right? It's the principality.
When he spoke,
Tito. I'm firing a shot at you. Okay, homie the clown.
That's the principalities of simping. You're like, that's pretty much what he's saying. Like, yo, you supposed to simp, man. What you doing?
You get this little simping ain't nothing for you. It ain't no sweater for you.
No, yes, it is something for me. Hell no.
You spend more Ubers than you do for my rent. Yeah, okay. That's because that's what I want. Yeah.
So what?
Kiss my ass, so what?
Kiss my ass, so what?
No, look, they just take it for granted. I agree with Black Guru that they are used to these young sports athletes who are just insanely rich at a young age, just spending stupid money on these women without thinking about it, especially in their younger ages. And that's the way it's supposed to be. You're supposed to do that. Right. Even if there's no commitment here, forget not even being my wife. You're not even my girlfriend, but I'm still supposed to sign up for this. Get the hell out of here.
And it's worse because you got dudes like him encouraging that stuff. He's like, yeah, what's another grown man saying, yeah, what's the problem? She's right. No.
What they're saying is he's probably getting like what he's getting probably like $4 million a month. Okay. In checks. Okay. So 6,000 is nothing for him, right? So that's what they're saying. That's what Brittany Renner's trying to claim as far as child support, right? With the money that he's getting, that $35,000 a month is nothing for him.
Well, that was much of 50 Cent's son, the oldest son. That was the issue. It was really the mom. We all know it. But that was the issue too. So like, but what they don't appreciate is like, bro, I don't owe you that. I don't owe you. I don't owe you that. And
he also
right now with this story,
he also paid for the house she's staying in. By the way.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's never enough. Okay.
It's never enough.
Okay. You're supposed to be. I'm supposed to be flossing, and you're supposed to be living in your car.
Here's the thing. I'm supposed to be flossing on the level of money you make.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether I'm with you or not. I have your kid, or I'm associated with you any way tangentially. I should be living what you make.
Yeah. If the kid wants to live that lifestyle, motherfucker, pack your shit and move in with me.
Yeah, literally. Literally. No, but what was the point of me having your kid if I don't get to live that lifestyle? Why does the kid only get to live that lifestyle? What about me?
Yeah, what about me? That's what it comes down
Oh
to.
yeah. Well, that you tried the old keep a nigga baby. Didn't work, did
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
of
Yeah,
course.
exactly.
Don't even bring that up, man.
it? Keep a nigga baby.
Yeah,
Keep a
oh
nigga
yeah,
baby
no,
straight.
I've been a victim. Okay, it still hurts.
Yeah. Well, they
It's
tried.
it
I've
still
tried.
hurts.
I've tried. Women have made attempts on me, but thank God.
Yeah. Let me finish playing it real quick. See what else they got to say.
Tonight on how I made sure not to have this kid. See them stairs right there? Anyway, go ahead.
Oh God.
Yeah, you for
Going down the stairs the fast way.
Why you got these
But
high
he said he wanted
aspirations?
to be comfortable pulling up there.
I'll just pull up to my house.
Yeah, then that could have been that simple.
Oh yeah, don't just. Yeah,
That's what
in that ghetto,
he did say it.
In the
Yeah,
second ghetto.
Yeah.
He
Just
did
pay
say it.
When you
800
stay
a
with
month.
me, you can drive these cars.
Yeah.
But when you over there staying
Get
in
that,
Intrepid.
yeah, get that Sunfire.
Ooh,
What that shit was called? A cider.
You go with that
Yeah.
Drive that
Oh
cider
yeah.
while you over there, baby.
Shouts to
When
the
you get
cider
over here,
views.
Let's throw a 10
you can
back
definitely
there.
use this Tesla while you over there.
Yeah.
We just named a whole bunch of cars that don't exist anymore. Ain't no more Oldsmobiles.
It ain't.
Grand Dam.
Damn, I ain't seen a Grand Dam in years.
So, Barbie, would you do that though, dating a dude and he pay half of your rent?
I pay all of my rent, so half would be great. I wouldn't lock into something that I couldn't afford, not knowing if
I ain't mad at that.
Smart woman.
You shouldn't live outside your means, but like
definitely.
She taking a chance for real.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And which he's still paying it, but my pride is so big too. Like if we're not fucking around, like I didn't feel like I have to beg you to do what you said you're gonna do, I'd be like, fuck him. And be struggling to pay.
And the problem is,
that's the whole thing, right? What is it? Was there's no solutions, only what, folks?
Trade off.
Trade off.
Trade off. And when she's like, I don't want to, and the problem, you mean you're gonna have to have some act right?
Here's my thing.
And that's why she's over there and you're sitting there.
Exactly. And once again, that's the trade off.
That's the trade. Yeah, but that's the trade off. I'm like, yeah, but you sitting right there and you saying all that shit, sounding all high and mighty, but I know damn well there's a dude who come off that you dying to have this baby.
She's sitting right next to the dude that could afford her. Okay.
Yep.
How come she ain't with him? With that pride, okay?
Yeah, she ain't pretty enough.
Well, she took. Well, it's that, and she said it's that pride. She stole you already. She told you already. And by the way, I'm actually not against women doing that.
No.
I'm just saying, don't complain and don't say shit in the next decade or two when you out here in the struggle. In the struggle.
At least she backed off of that, right? I don't want to be begging you to pay this and pay that, pay this and pay that. It's good, you know.
Cool.
Yeah.
Go and get out there and rub elbows with the rest of everybody.
Yeah.
Get out and go ahead and put your sword in your armor on. Good luck.
Because a white woman.
Somebody drop the link for Tunnel Runner for me, please, and thank you.
Because a white woman wouldn't be saying none of that shit. Okay.
Oh.
I'll ride on the yacht as long as I can. Okay.
Yep. She will get on that ride with
and
a smile.
they mean that in multiple ways, by the way.
Oh yeah. And man make me, you knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say that shit. Okay.
Yeah. Man, don't bring the tunnel stunting runner's ass up here.
He already stunting on us earlier. Stunning on us earlier.
30-foot Jose got to get in on this. Okay.
He already
stunning on us earlier. I don't want to hear about what he had for dinner, man.
He already told us.
I mean, what I'm saying is what she just said is typical of a black woman, right? But guess what? If she had the same opportunity, guess what? She do the same shit.
She do the same thing. But that's
but even if we take her at her word, okay, BJ, let's take her at her word.
Okay.
All right then. But when the Latina go for the offer, or when the white girl go for the offer, don't say shit.
Don't get mad.
Don't talk about the black men, they hate their mom and the colorism and featureism and texturism.
I mean, guess what? Brittany Renner said the exact same thing to T.J. Washington, right? And when another chick came and took the deal, now she mad. Okay.
Mad as hell.
Yeah.
Mad as hell.
Madder than a wet hen in wintertime. Okay?
Trell Bentley said tunnel stunner. Real quick line to Trell Bentley said tunnel stunner. Like not the number one stunner, but tunnel stunner.
Tunnel stunner.
Tunnel stunner.
Tunnel stunner.
Hey, he doing a donut in a Lamborghini.
Oh yeah. Hey, y'all wish y'all could have these reparations, okay?
Right, I would say that.
But yeah, I mean, she can sit there with all her pride. That's why the numbers are. That's why y'all numbers are y'all numbers. And you know what numbers I'm referring to.
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
Hey, now the investors are calling white peen reparations now.
Oh yeah, I saw
they,
that. I want to see the whole thing. Does anybody have the whole video
no,
or conversation for that?
no. The funny thing is, we know where they got that shit from.
From black men.
From black men, because I said it to Snowman about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, y'all, we can't have
reparations.
Nothing. It's still everything.
No, but it's not the same because he leaves when he's done, and you get nothing except for a sticky back or a full mouth.
But that's different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reparations.
Man, I was listening to this dude. I'm trying to remember his name. Right, he was actually going through the phrases black bourgeoisie, talking about black women. Ooh, so I started laughing. He's saying the exact same shit we've been saying.
Yeah, I mean, like if you think about it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But BGS, think about it. We're in 2025. If black women are on this type of time in 2025, imagine no cameras, butt fuck nowhere, right? In 1923, 1938. Like, come on, man. We already know what type of time they was on.
They were saying it back then. It was like said, I have a Jet magazine article from the 1950s, right? With the black woman upset about black vets bringing back Korean women, Korean wives.
I've seen the cover for that.
Yeah,
I've seen the cover for that Jet magazine.
Yeah, but they down black men for marrying Koreans. But the thing is that they flossing their white beaux, their white husbands all over the cover, like it's something to do.
If they can get them.
If they can
get them,
it ain't changed, right? The investors want to flaunt their white women, and then passport bros can't even go
Hey, wait a minute, BGS. You said something, and that was a Freudian slip for your ass.
What's
you
that?
said the black women over here flaunting they white women. You said white. You didn't hear me. You said white women.
Oh, white women.
I'm just going to take that and say you're right, and we're going to keep on going.
They do that too.
No, they going to South Africa to munch on carpet.
You say that?
They're not South Africa, but yeah. But they can go to Europe and munch on carpet.
Hey,
Go ahead, go to Amsterdam.
They can go to your local PWI and munch on
carpet. Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah, they really
that's
can.
a fact. That's a fact.
Look,
really hey, you went too far up. They munching on carpet in high school, low key middle school. To be fair,
yeah, they were. Oh, they damn sure were.
I mean, why should white guys have all the fun, right?
Yeah. To be fair, I've known a couple of black women who's about that life, and who turned them out were white or Latina women in high school. They straight up told me who turned them, and they said that she used to be down there for damn near hours if she wanted her to. Yeah. So they yeah. So hey.
Yeah, black women are concubines of the planet.
I've mapped it out already, BGS. I've mapped it out. I've mapped it out a couple of times that the street dudes to white dudes pipeline, back to street dudes, the street dudes to I'm frustrated, I'm doing same-sex loving stuff, to I'm over here with the white dudes, to okay, this is not working for me, back to street dude stuff. Yeah, look.
I've seen it, and then try and have a baby by a gay man.
and then act like she didn't know when the shit blow up.
In fact, that's our TikTok. They said that gay men need to get together and come impregnate us, so we can have babies.
I think that's on the nose for many of them. Because
the studs are saying the same thing. Why take care? Why have a family by taking care of a chick, right? Instead of just going to a dude and getting the sperm and having a baby on your own. So I said, get a straight man to actually impregnate you. You said, if a lot of your stuff said, we'll actually give you a better deal. If you want to have a kid, we can have a kid. Because I want to have a kid, you're going to have a kid, and I won't be as stringent as your baby mama. I'll give you a better deal.
So in other words, you just telling me about the 1930s and 40s that was going on, the kind of lavender marriages that were going
Oh
on,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
where one of them was on the same sex loving time, the other
yeah,
one knew, but I want a kid, you want a kid, and we
yeah.
gonna do this, and
It's called
then
business.
you right,
Yeah,
then you wonder why Uncle such and such is a little flamboyant, but he
yeah.
married,
They married.
right?
Oh yeah, I've seen that more than once, man. That the flamboyant and they got a little boyfriend at work, and so all of a sudden you go to their
Mhm.
house, they got a wife and two kids. Okay, so
You see what I'm
whoa,
saying?
yeah,
Or vice versa. She's a little butchy, a
yeah,
little
yeah.
butchy, but
Mm-hmm.
she married.
Well, she
And
married.
then
Yeah,
and yeah, she married. And
yeah.
and her and Aunt whoever the hell be doing a whole lot. They be going out a whole lot.
Oh yeah, they and every now and then she'll bring a couple of treats home for him.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she got tired. I used to get that a lot, man. Especially as I got closer to 40. Okay, a
Mhm.
lot of the studs that I knew say we need to hook up. I'll give you a better deal, and because I'm getting tired of taking care of women. I want to be stable.
Yeah.
Happens a
Yeah.
lot.
Look. Yeah, but I had a same sex loving butch woman straight up tell me
Mm,
like this thing's expensive for us, and I'm like,
yeah, yeah,
duh.
yeah.
Who you telling?
Oh,
Who you telling?
and because they're studs, they have to pay more.
Yes.
Yeah, they
Come
got to
on,
pay more.
man. Who you telling you?
Oh yeah.
And I played the clip I think a few weeks ago of the white female stud that was straight up said it like, yo, you can't imitate straight relationship over here.
No.
I can't save you financially. I can't do this for you. And I looked at that when she was saying, I'm like, so y'all are going to. She was like, we're stepping, and she sounded like a Christian butch lesbian, so that's the
Mm,
craziest thing in the world. But okay, fine. But she straight up said like, we can't imitate that thing over here. You can't look at me to be your savior. Low key is what
yeah,
she was saying,
yeah.
and that
Oh, let's see if I can find it. I got one for you, Z. You probably like this. I don't know how much time you got because I know we're in the fourth quarter.
yeah, no, I got maybe like 15 minutes because
Okay.
I'm super reckless, but I'm still
What is that song?
reckless, but y'all know Mr. Z is still doing
Uh,
what he needs to do. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
What is that song you told me about lesbians, BGS? Every lesbian has their favorite dick.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, yeah. I learned. I've seen that. I learned that. Okay. Uh, uh, who also says that is Charles. Charles says the same thing. Go
That's
ahead,
why I
pull
be
it up.
laughing at these studs talking about, do you see I got shorts on it? And I'm like, baby, just put a dress on it. Let's
Go
get
ahead,
this
pull
over
it up if you want to, Z, if you can see it. I don't know what he's doing. He might be in a.
I feel like nobody really prepares you for the fact that like for instance, I grew up with a mom and three sisters, no men. I have a stepdad, but
Oh, yeah, I wanted to
it was
come
kind of
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like he was my stepdad, so it was like, you gang, but you not one of my sisters, and you not my mom. Like at the end of the day, that's just what it is. Like, and I feel like growing up in a household where it's predominantly females, it's a certain type of love that you have growing up in a household, especially if it's a healthy household. You get what I'm saying? Like, I could understand people who grew up in households where their sisters hated them or whatever the case may be, but that wasn't my experience. Me and my sisters was fairly tight. So me, I feel like I always, when I would meet other girls or now that I'm grown, meet other women, I meet them with the same welcoming and the same love that I have for my sisters that I grew up with. I don't know why, but that's just how I am. And nobody really prepared me for how conniving and how malicious girls and women can be. And nobody really prepared me to really understand that every one of these bitches is not your fucking sister. Like, for real. And even nobody really prepared me for, because I'm bisexual, that dating women is not really that much different from dating men. Like, the first girl that I dealt with, it was mind-blowing to me, the shit that she felt like she could get away with just because she was a female. Like, and I used to say that shit to her constantly. I used to be like, if you were a nigga, you know that this shit would not be acceptable at all. Like, for instance, She brought me around another girl that she had sexual relationships with and never said nothing to me about it. She didn't tell me, yeah, I used to fuck her. She brought the girl around me on some we friends type shit. And she did this with matter of fact, not two people. She brought me around multiple bitches that she had sexual relationships with. And she didn't always make that clear in the beginning. And it's like, you know that if you was a nigga, it's out of the question for a nigga to bring any bitch that he used to fuck around his girlfriend. That's unacceptable for niggas to do. So why do you feel like because you are a woman, that means that I'm comfortable with being around bitches that you fucked in the past? Are you stupid? Are you dumb, bitch? And that now, she was one of them bitches that made me realize why niggas be snapping the fuck out on bitches, bro. She used to make me snap the fuck out on her. Because not only did she used to do weird, foul ass shit, she used to do it and then act like she didn't know what the fuck she was doing. Literally, bro. Literally. And then it's like, the same way that a nigga will play in your face for a bitch will play in your face for a nigga. She used to play in my face for her nigga all the time. She used to spend the night in my house and wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to go home to her boyfriend. I lied to y'all not. Like, and she wouldn't even say nothing or wake me up like, yeah, I'm about to go home. It was on some leaving in the middle of the night type shit. Like, and I used to be like, bitch, you're weird. Like, you're weird as shit. You was supposed to be my girlfriend and you sneaking out of my crib in the middle of the night to go home to your boyfriend that be punching you in the face? Bro, that shit was the worst experience I ever had, and it really made me just not want to deal with bitches no more, like, at all. Because I feel like it's a difference between dealing with niggas and bitches. It's like, me personally, I don't put my hands on niggas, not because I don't be wanting to put my hands on niggas. I don't put my hands on niggas because if a nigga punch me in the face, he might break my nose or fracture my fucking cheekbone or something, and I'm not with all that. Which is why I don't put my hands on men, only because I don't want them to really physically cause harm to me. If I didn't feel like niggas could overpower me, I would be whooping their asses. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie.
That's all women.
But when it comes to bitches, it's like, girl, I will wring your fucking neck, bro. For real. Stop playing with me. And that's why it's just like, maybe I'm just keen to domestic violence, but I can't deal with no girl after that. Like, I just can't. That bitch was so fucking sneaky, bro. It used to drive me crazy.
Yeah. So
checking each other.
So in other words, all she said was that she dealt with a woman and she realized that women are human beings. All I heard was all the shit that you thought, because you had your sister and your mom, so the flowersy, rosy idea you had of women, and you realize, oh no, the women ain't be shit too. And the difference between the women and men is that in our society, and I'm going right to that line, in our society, we allow for women to move like that because we don't put the onus on them like that.
Yeah.
Nah. See, here's another
but
thing.
I'm wondering
Yes.
what cave community or whatever she grew up in, because between
It's common. It's common.
like school and I mean, so she wasn't associated with any women other than the women in her family.
No. She said she had a stepfather, so so.
No, but my question is, how did she have to get to be a grown woman before realizing how devious and conniving? You spent any time with your female cousins, the girls at school, the girls at church, all that conniving shit is going to be coming out. Regardless of what kind of household she lived in, she was going to be experiencing that outside of that household.
I've heard it so many times. Okay,
yeah.
Prince Teller said the same thing. They really didn't know how devious women are till they started dating them.
On top of that shit, but here's the thing that irks me about it. They say that shit as if because they're a woman, they're supposed to be immune to it.
Yes.
That's exactly what
that's the thing. My point is that she was lying. All that comes out. All that manifests. Now you're right, it's more intensified when you're actually dating them. But you're not going your whole life as a female and you got some la view about females. That's just a damn lie.
In other words, a lot of they tell that lie that men cause women to do this shit. It's a man's fault, right?
let me do this real quick because I got to say this to Chief Rocker. Chief Rocker, you asked me to cover something on C-SPAN. I need the link for that because I can't find it and it's been like over a week now. So because I want to kind of get everything I need to get and all the materials together. So if you don't mind sending me the link. You don't even got to timestamp it of what you want me to cover, but at least the link for it because yeah, I want to cover that and so I already have the super chat screenshot and everything. I just need the link for that. Thank you kindly. All right, go ahead, Lucius.
She also explained
Or
why
Black.
the DV rates are highest amongst lesbians.
Mhm.
She explained that. She explained the particular issues regarding females, that lack of respect, that lack of integrity, and there's no man to regulate any of that. So you just got bitches being bitchy at each other. It's just sneaking around. One minute you're in a man's bed, next minute you're in a woman's bed, and you lying across both sides. You blaming men for this, you blaming women for that, all on your bullshit. That's why those relationships are fraught. And like she said, whereas she'll hesitate to strike a man because of the potential consequences of such. She obviously, what she didn't say, but what she really did say was, I'm slapping up on bitches all the time. That's what she really said.
No, she did say. She said it. She said, "I'll ring a bitch neck." She said it. She said, "I'll ring a bitch neck."
But
She
that's
said
the
it.
thing. But the reasoning behind that, it's not because she thinks she was done wrong. It's because she doesn't think, for some reason, women think they're immune to other women's bullshit.
Yeah. No, but I don't. No, I think BGS is right about. Look, and even Rebecca Lynn Pope spoke to this too. That when she didn't fully appreciate, and we're gonna take them at face value for the argument. So I know everyone. I know it's gonna sound crazy. I know. But even Rebecca Lynn Pope said that, and I tend to agree, as naive as it sounds, that until you start speaking to women about their ideas of intimate relationship, sex, money with men, you don't really appreciate the psychopath you're dealing with. I think a woman, when it comes to their careers, when it comes to, there's a whole lot of stuff they could keep it together as much as they can. Yeah, they're gonna cry at work, but they could keep it together as much. But when it comes to what they think of what a man should be in their life, that's when you get to see the phase. And Rebecca Lynn Pope spoke on that years ago. Is when she started doing the matchmaking thing, and she started seeing how delusional, particularly black women are, and she started seeing that Jekyll and Hyde shit where she thought everything was fine and dandy and how women are all this and in the bag of chips and and when you start talking to them doing matchmaking, that's when you get to see a different angle. Princella kind of said the same thing, and this young lady is saying the same thing. I think everyone has a critique of men and whatever they think is hypocritical about us and what we want and aspire to have. It's really difficult to have a very one-sided critique of the gender divide. And that's what same-sex loving women are experiencing.
There's a side of women, all women, that you can only see when you're intimate with them. Okay. And women.
Yes.
So
Yes.
a woman being a woman, her friend group will say one thing, but seeing is it's gonna be a totally different thing when she with that dude between them goddamn sheets. Okay. And they will lie. They lie to each other.
Yep. Exactly.
All the time.
Exactly. And the thing is that same-sex loving women get to experience that.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. That
Yeah.
and it's a number of them. And I don't think Princella was 100% true, and I don't think what's her name what's her name what was her name though? No, the one that
B. Taylor?
Princella was dealing with. B. Taylor.
Yeah.
So what B. Taylor was saying was 100%, but it does speak to something that it took that for Princella to finally say like this is what they're on. This is how she was able to weaponize her femininity against me. This is how she was able to weaponize the beehive, the hive against me. This is how she played on certain stereotypes of the masculine, right? And like why did and that you're only doing that really to spite her. So let's put that on the table. But with that, why did it have to take that for you to admit that? Don't give me I started off critiquing the men and then the bullshit. Why did it take that for you to experience to say that? Go ahead.
Because it wasn't real. It wasn't real until she experienced it. It wasn't real to her.
Well, yeah, true.
They are not good people. That's it.
Shout out to the Roger Report.
I mean, the same thing with guys, man. Guys escape for chicks, blah blah blah, until they get into that shit and figure, oh wait a minute, these bitches ain't shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Z, that's what the women in Thailand are seeing, because they have to get on top of it. They're munching on each other because the guys are scarce, and they just and that's not working out for them. So they, you know, they lost in the sauce, because it's not that they won't learn Thai. The Thai guys don't wanna. You know, once in a while it might be an African that got 3 or 4 wives. You know, so they're just in trouble.
Why would you go all the way to Thailand looking for black dudes? Okay, you're not going to date the locals. You're not going to date no Thai dude. You don't like them. Okay.
But before we even get to the aesthetics, I don't agree with you. I agree. But we did the goddamn map.
Yeah.
Where before we even do the looks thing, the height, the whatever, the muscular build.
Yeah.
When you just look at the income, once
Yeah.
you fly out the west, ain't no where women going in from the west. If you're from America, Britain, Canada, Australia, wherever the hell, Germany, France, where you going? Where do you think you're going? You're gonna pay for dick. That's what you're gonna do.
What the thing is, when you fly out there, when black men fly out to especially places like Thailand, we know what you're looking for. You ain't looking for the locals. You're looking for us.
Yeah,
we know that.
Because they tried going other places, BGS, but they can't. That's the place they feel safe, because they can't do the same. They can't go to places that we can go, because they're not going to be safe in Colombia. They're not going to be safe in some of these Caribbean.
They're not going to be safe in the Middle East. They're not going to be safe. There's nowhere.
I mean, why don't they should all go to Jamaica? Okay.
Shit. Hey, that's a flip of a coin right there. You yes, in Jamaica, growing up with Jamaicans, yes, Jamaicans they rude girls too, and all the loud obnoxious shit. With that, there's a flip of a coin, because there's Jamaican men that's on some super G shit, and you gonna find yourself in the dirt. I mean that.
That's true. Go make Haiti get red again. Okay.
Yeah, hey, that's another country that's a flip of a coin. You're gonna deal with Haitians who gonna eat that, Haitian men who gonna eat that, and then there's other Haitian men. Once again, you're gonna find her in a shallow, situation, messing around with the wrong Haitian dude. So that's a flip of a coin.
Anywhere on the planet, Black American women are too expensive for what they're worth.
And white women go all over the planet, get dick, get pregnant, all kind of shit, and nobody says shit, and they don't complain. How come black women can't do the same shit?
Their mouth.
Yeah, no, for real though.
Well, I mean, they gonna complain. Look, what's her name went over there to Jamaica and married a gay guy. Right?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Terry McMillan.
Yeah.
Terry McMillan.
Went over there, married a gay guy, and then publicly exposed all the shit. Now she could have kept that shit secret. She could have quietly divorced him whenever that came out, paid him off a little bit or whatever, and they could have went on about their private lives. Nobody would have known the wiser. But she couldn't do that. She exposed it all out and all that, and she thought that it was just going to be, all this condemnation of him.
Yeah.
But then when people saw him, even Oprah was like, girl.
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Anybody can see that man likes him some men.
Yes.
Anybody can see that.
Look, Black Guru, I grew up in South Florida, Black Guru, around some of the baddest goddamn Jamaican men on the planet outside of Jamaica. I grew up around some of the G'est Jamaican men ever. Look, this dude was a goddamn like super gay dude. Like that's at that time that flavor of gay Jamaican dude. You know how rare that is in the late 80s and the 90s. like you see. So I'm saying that to say, like, she had to throw it on him. She had to force that dude on low key. I don't believe it was. I don't believe he came on her like that. I think she came on him.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
To make money, he'll come. Basically, he'll play the game.
Yeah,
money.
Yeah. I think it was that, and I think a lot of things were left unsaid. That she there's no way she didn't know. A lot of things were left unsaid, and when he couldn't hide it no more, because he came out to her, which she and that's when she damn near blew up on him. and you know I especially in that era, I was a kid in that era. It I Black Rule BGS, I could see it as I think it was like 7, 8, like super young, like 9 or some shit, right? And I'm like, wait a minute, right? So there's no way, especially if you've been around Jamaican dudes, like shout out to all of us in New York and Connecticut and Boston and those of us in South Florida. There's no way she chose that dude. Ain't no way you went to Jamaica and this is what I agree with. Like when you went to Jamaica and this is what you came back with. No. That you did that on purpose. Out of all the Jamaican dudes, no, you did that on purpose. Ain't no way.
Yeah,
and that lets you know how fucked up your ideas of men are. But go ahead.
That was the only kind of dude or Jamaican dude she could have got and manipulated.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why she get to do out of prison? Do the same thing.
Well, no. This is the BJ. You talking about an era of Jamaican dude that is like on some super G stuff. You're not talking about soft Jamaican dudes. She was not gonna get her a manly man Jamaican dude that's gonna be putting up with her shit. It was just not gonna happen. You talking about mid and early 90s? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Terry McMillan was not gonna end up with no done data Jamaican dude, and she was gonna be acting like the Terry McMillan that I saw in them damn interviews. Absolutely not. Nope. They was not gonna be eating that shit. Nah. She had to end up with that.
No, that dude would have been putting hands and feet and toes all over.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's nuts. Yeah, she's nuts.
Yeah. Not Look, I was a kid. I'm kind of lost for words because seeing that as a kid, you're like, what in the fuck am I seeing right now? Right. So when the story blew up, I became an adult. I went back because the movie How Stella Got Her Groove Back was so big, right? So I'm kind of followed it a little bit, and then she kind of disappeared and fell off the map since that situation. And yeah, it's embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing. And I know she was talking all type of shit to brothers like y'all. I know she was talking all type of cash shit. She went to Jamaica thinking she was gonna win, and she came back with a goddamn gay dude. Out of everywhere on planet Earth to find a gay dude, you found one in Jamaica.
In Jamaica, all places.
In the 90s.
Go down and get your batchy boy down in Jamaica.
You see one in Jamaica of all places, but that goes and that's why exactly why I said it. And that lets you know. But that speaks to how I think that is a perfect allegory to speak to how distorted Black women's minds are about men. Out of all places, that's why I said that. Out of all places to find you a gay dude, a flamboyantly gay dude, mind you, you found one in Jamaica. But that speaks, especially for her era of Xers and boomers of Black women, that speaks to how distorted your mind is about men. You thought you was gonna be able to come back over here and give the Black Gurus and BGSs of the world the biggest middle finger, and bitch, you came up with a goddamn gay dude. Okay, that's it.
Well, I also think, because if I recall correctly, he wasn't like a black dude.
No, he like
so I think there was some colorism in what happened there as well. I think he was Jamaican, but he wasn't Jamaican, man.
Yeah.
And I think so. She thought she was kind of,
she in the game.
Edges.
Yeah. He had the look. He had the look that she liked.
He had the lighter skin, the brown eyes type shit, and looked safe. He was the safest with a patois accent you was gonna get, and unfortunately, that safest, for you, unfortunately, that safest came at a cost. Go ahead.
I remember what that guy looked like, right? Because I saw the interview. He looked like that guy Samuel from that video. What in the butt?
Yeah.
Are you sure that's the song you want to be saying right now?
I mean, her dude remind me of that guy.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. Look, man. I think that because it was such a big story, and I think the reason why is the whole DL thing that came. So instead of black women taking that L, and Terry McMillan taking that L, and by extension,
Black
black
women
women
take
of a
L's.
certain age group, exactly, AB. You know what they ended up doing? They ended up tarring black men with the DL. That's where the DL, black men are on the DL thing, really blew up, because they didn't want to take that L. They didn't want to take that L, so black men have to be on the DL instead of black women being like, hey, well, our picker is all type of messed up. Our picker is all so instead of our picker being all type of messed up, it's these niggas are on the DL. I'm a kid at the time, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Papa Blue took care of all that shit because can't nobody deny that.
So what are the bisexual women? Are they on the DL or are they out front? What is it?
Both.
There's more of them than there's of us.
Yeah, way more.
It's both. It's way more, and because they could deal with each other without kids and whatnot. They're really getting it in. And if you don't know, you don't know. One of my coworkers, one of my old coworkers is on that type of time, and she's like she's propositioned by older women, older black women all the time, right? All the time. She was actually turned out by older black women. And yeah, so and you know, married black women. I've met a couple of black women that's on that type of time that tell you they're getting it in with married black women. Black women that are married to men. So yeah, and their husbands you will never know. There's like where's the how would you ever know?
You wouldn't know. He's not looking because he doesn't want to know.
Yeah.
Well, also there's a difference when a woman is catching pipes strong from a man. That's gonna show. When she's messing around with another, I mean, that's just gonna show. You know, if you really paying attention, it's gonna change her energy and her behavior.
It will.
Well, if she's messing around with a woman, how is that going to signal betrayal to a man necessarily?
And will he even care?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that part too is going to be like, yo. So
no, I would care. That's
90% of guys overlook that shit because it's too much trouble.
Yep.
And look, the biggest potential problem with that is if you have some children, especially if you have a son, and then all of a sudden she want to try to go to the gay way, and now she got you into some alternative bullshit with your children. That's the problem there.
Yeah. Well, you know, it depends if you want the kids or not, because court ain't gonna let you have a gay relationship. Court ain't gonna let you have the kids.
Well, maybe. These days, I don't know if that's necessarily.
No, the court ain't gonna let you have the kids now with that. No.
These days, I don't know. You know, in gay marriage America, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's going to depend on what state you're in.
Hey, Gilgami, I'm just saying. But apparently, the biological mom, Wade's ex, is on that type of time too. Quiet as kept. I don't know how true that is. Maybe a Chicagoan could tell me, but apparently. Wade's ex-wife is on that type of time too. I don't know how true that is. I heard that as a rumor.
You know, and there's no telling about what's your name? Okay, Gabrielle.
We've established that. Yeah, we established that.
They freaks and D Wade's freaks. They all.
Freaks. They are. Yeah, it's very common at that level. So it's just.
But
like,
let me read this.
It's just like Jade and Will.
Yeah. Right.
Let me read this. A man-made media TV says BGS tax. And thank you for the super chat, brother. And somebody, Chief Rocker, I remember seeing it. There we go. And Chief Rocker, thank you for the super sticker. Okay. And so that's the rumor in the rumor mill. That's why I'm saying, allegedly and rumor. I don't know how true that is. So.
Yeah, that's why Michael Porter Jr., people like him, that's the red pill in action right there. Okay. That is the red pill.
He has said a number of kind of red pill things. Like one of the things he said is, I'm not sharing NBA hoes with these other.
Oh yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
Yeah. So he kind of is an enlightened brother for an NBA player because most of them.
Well, we got to remember his father was an NBA player, so he saw it up close.
Yeah, his dad was a player.
Yeah, he see how it affected him. So.
Hey, Z, I'm being like Michael Jordan. I'm following his footsteps. I got the sneakers. and I got my first black woman. I divorced her. Now I got my.
I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I saw that. Once he said I'm gonna be like Jordan, I knew the Cuban wife was gonna be wife. Yeah, I knew the wife was coming up.
If you gotta follow the plan of another brother, follow the plan of the
Fly
ghost.
success. Yep.
Follow the plan of the ghost.
Free at last. Free at last.
Oh
Thank
man.
God Almighty, I'm free at last.
Hey man, look, y'all notice my tone really changed when Media Man put out that tweet, and it was like, oh yeah, our marriage rate is going up because our interracial marriage rate is going up, and I was like, oh well, that's the impact.
I was showing a chart last night. I think it was on AB Media's thing, right? About violence, right? And the thing is, black men used to get killed almost at the same rate as same number as white women, right? Until they started getting away from black women. As the marriage rate for black men to black women went down, guess what happened?
It was from the mid 70s to about the late 90s ish. That for about a good 12 years that black men were dying at the hands of black women.
Yeah, and we really started to plummet when the marriage rate for Black America went down.
So about the late 90s.
Yeah,
late 80s, mid-late 80s.
Mid-late 80s, it started going down, right? So I know the correlation, because if you look at what is it, Black demographics, right? The split came right around 85, 86, right? Where it diverged, right? You can see the divergence in IPV rates, okay? Getting away from black women is actually, black women started living longer, okay, number one. They had more money, and the violence rate went down.
And Passport OG's air tunnels. Wait, let me say it. Passport OG's air tunnels, hysterical. Go ahead, Andy. Go ahead.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, I mean,
we're gonna start calling Tunnel a dig dug, okay?
Like, look, we know what it is, and that's okay. They don't owe us, right? And that's cool. And then there's a cost to that, right? There's a cost to that. But let me hear up and read this, because we had 8%, y'all, and I don't know, something's up with my battery. Not my battery, my the socket for the phone. So I gotta clean it out. I gotta go find something. Pause sharp like that. I could clean it out because it wasn't holding charge earlier. And now I'm only at 8%, so of course. And once again, Chief Rocket, thank you for the super chat. And Mr. Donnie Max says, as a fellow millennial, he didn't look like the Jamaicans in The Gang and Predator 2 with Danny Glover. Yeah, he just didn't. Look, I've been around a bunch of different type of Jamaicans. Not all Jamaicans are the Don Dada, King of Jamaica type thing. They're not all on that type of time. No. With that, he looked completely different than any Jamaican I done seen. Right? Yeah. Even the ones that's on that lifestyle, you would never know. Especially in the 90s, you would never know if he was on that type of time. Yeah. Living in Jamaica? Come on now.
The Jamaicans are nothing compared to those Central American Latino drug cartels. Nothing. Yeah. Not even as violent. Not even close. Yeah.
So he in the 90s, it was just because I remember I'm a kid at this time. I really don't know what's going on, but I just know this ain't right. You know when you're like, wait, that ain't right about this.
The Jamaicans and Haitians, they got nothing on the Latinos, man. I mean, nothing.
Oh no, I don't think we're trying to compete against it. They could do all the Brazilian neckties all they want. I don't want no parts of it. Y'all got that?
They leave bodies, male to female, all over the place, man. In fact,
they could have that.
MS-13 had like 20 female bodies lying in the cemetery out here.
Yep, they could have that. Don't worry about it. I ain't trying to challenge it. Yeah, right. So that
thing, she don't have her Gucci belt yet. I still ain't brought it for her.
Oh,
you wild and turn around her. No, you messing up. You need to get her the Gucci. You need to get her the Gucci slides and the Gucci belt.
Yep.
Yeah, no, she's not getting it. She's not getting it. But she's happy. She's still happy.
Or the red bottoms. Yeah.
The red bottom. Look. It's crazy because like I mentioned it. I mentioned it a couple of times. So everybody's like, the red bottoms. I'm like, look, I bought my lady one pair of expensive shoes. That was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
No, no lie, I might buy her another pair for wedding day that I want her to wear.
Start calling you Red Bottom Z.
Nah, no lie, I might buy her one once every couple years. You know why? I take
BGS. I got to keep dirt on the feet. I can't let it get too clean.
Keep them feet on the ground, huh?
Keep a little dust on their feet.
You know why? it because it's not really low key, baby. If you listen, it's not really about her. It's really about me. It's really I want her to be wearing them shits, right? And like so yeah.
you are a wee bit bougie there, Z.
Like so it really I want her to wear it. So like the and you know the because she got the red bottom she got was kind of rare. It's platform red bottoms, which you don't really see often. You see the high heel ones, but I'm gonna get her some super high. And my lady's not short, so when I get her the red bottom, she gonna be standing taller than me. I don't care.
Z, get your bougie ass out of here.
I'm really not. I don't earn enough to be bougie, y'all. I really don't. I'm not.
Bougie is not about your amount of money. It's your attitude. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that part. In that case.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, in that case, I don't know how much I got to say. But yeah, no, it's crazy because she's really not that. But I am.
Yeah, I know you are. You told us many times, man, about your past. Okay, living above.
Right? Thank God I'm not on that type of talk anymore. Because I would have been broke. How you earning and broke? How you working so hard this many hours and broke? It would have been embarrassing at this age, of course. At this age.
It's so embarrassing. Are you not embarrassed?
Oh, I got you. I got you. Seriously, that was my mom a couple of decades ago.
Are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not embarrassed? This is really embarrassing. Mama Z about 15 and 16 years ago. What are you doing? What exactly are you doing? Where did your check go?
That's funny. If Z don't order off the Popeyes value meal like my brother, my broke ass. Oh yeah,
look, you gotta go big. You gotta big. Right, you gotta go big. Look, but have I ordered from the Popeyes volume meal? Yeah, I've ordered Popeyes cheap. I have. I've ordered Popeyes cheap. Yeah, it's crazy because there's no real cheap anymore with Popeyes. But when there was, I've ordered Popeyes cheap.
So, do you actually order off the secret menu though, Z?
Wait, there's a secret menu?
You know, there's always a secret menu.
No. Where have I been? BJS, don't play BJS, but I will stream in the Popeyes drive-thru tomorrow. Don't make me, don't call my bluff. I will do that shit. I will order and be like, is there a secret menu here? On a stream. Let me read this because we had 5% before this done. And Chef Butter Biscuit says, in the near future, I think we're gonna see a Nick Fuentes type that has the knowledge from this space, and all of his energy is going to be directed at Black women. Oh crap! And that will be an interesting world to be in. What you mean, a Black person or like another white Nick Fuentes? Right? Because if that's the case, then that will be interesting, but a bit frightening. Because don't ever get it twisted. Nick Fuentes is racist as shit. Like he's like don't let the way he speak and his kind of jovial way of delivering anything. Don't think he ain't goose stepping all over everyone. And the fact that his last name is Fuentes. But yeah, no, he ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah, he's still at the end of the day, he's a wannabe white boy who want to take it out on everybody else.
I mean, he does have one Mexican ancestor. That's where the Fuentes last name come from. So yeah, he definitely is a wannabe, the tryhards. But that don't mean the tryhards can still get you murked and hemmed up and mess up your life. So that's how I see him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but I mean, he already got his own problems amongst himself because he's the one.
Yeah, a lot. Well, hey, you heard what he said. Well, now I'm using profanity. You heard what he said earlier, like that. Was Nick Fuentes called himself the realest nigga on YouTube? He said, "I'm the realest nigga doing this, realest nigga on YouTube," and he was directing that to the white boys, really to the white dudes. And I was like, hey, what y'all gonna do about that? Like,
what y'all gonna do about
he just told you he the realest nigga on you. Like,
he said, "I'm realer than y'all."
He realer than y'all. That's why they don't like.
No, but low key he is though. I'm not even trying to be funny with that, but he is though.
I mean, I'll give him that because he will say what they won't say.
He will say what they won't say. Yeah,
I agree.
That's why they don't like him.
Yep.
And that's why he called himself the realest nigga on YouTube.
Yeah. That's why you will not see him doing college tours. Okay.
Nope. You won't see him in college. Nope.
No,
won't see him at
buddy.
No, he won't. Myron better cut that shit out too.
Hey, look. But
Myron
Myron
cut
is
that
not
shit out
as
too.
He's a fed.
Go ahead.
Myron's a fed,
Yeah,
man. They ain't
yeah.
gonna hurt him.
I don't mean
He's
nothing.
a cop. He's
Oh,
a
it will.
cop.
Well, until you try to shoot him, he's a cop. They'll come
Yeah,
after
Fast
you.
and for all of the people that know what I'm read, the Fast and Furious one when they realized that Paul Walker was a cop, it's like he's a cop.
Are you a cop? He's a cop.
He's a cop.
He's a cop.
But no. But for real though, but Myron's not as talented, bro. He's not as disciplined. He's not
No.
even the facial expressions he try to use when he trying to look serious. It's like, bro, you imitating Ben Shapiro too hard. You're not good enough. You're not like,
No,
and I
you're
don't
not.
even mean that to truly be insulting. No, but for real, you're not though.
Honestly,
It's
like
that simple.
Myron, I mean, Myron got. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. Myron has such a punchable face.
He really does.
Yes, he does.
Nigga, you got like roll. I'm gonna say this to be funny, but it's like it's kind of actually cool. Nigga, you got your bitch snatched by a rollerblading ass nigga, bro. Like shut the fuck up. Like, and there's no. By the way, there's nothing wrong with that because she's cute. She's kind of cute, and homeboy's kind of chubby too. You got your bitch snatched by a chubby rollerblading motherfucker. Like, shut the fuck up, bro.
I saw that. I was like,
But that speaks to something. Myron has more money. Myron's more fit. Myron's more known, and she still left your lame ass because you a lame.
Mm-hmm.
You're a fucking lame. You got your bitch snatched by chubby. Thank you, BJ. Thank you. You got you're and we could smell it on you.
Yeah, he's a square.
Hey, see, I was really done when that nigga. I was really hold on, wait a minute. I was really done when that nigga said you don't need to live in the same place as your girlfriend. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Shut the. This is the thing for me. As I there is a line of disrespect towards women I won't go. And when you start saying, "Oh, it's open on my end, but it's closed on her end," and she know it, bro, you're doing too much, bro. Even if y'all got it open like that, even though you got your podcast, it's open on my end, and she packs the condoms for me. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up.
Yeah. When he said that shit, I was like, oh my god, it's
Come
so
on,
damn,
man.
it was so
bro.
damn cringe. I'm like, oh my god.
I'm in a whole relationship. My lady is pretty damn chill. Bro, I'm not talking like that, bro. I don't know anybody, even if they got it like that, that's talking like that. Not like that, bro.
You know why? It's worse. They just go out and do it. They don't do this peacocking shit you do. They just go.
Thank you. That's my point.
They just go do it. Like it don't matter.
That nigga gay.
Yeah. That nigga swap and spit.
Yeah. I was like, but yeah, he's
Oh crap, we have 1%, y'all. Let me hear if it read it. What was the next one? Let me hear if it read it. We have 1%. And Chef Butter Biscuit says, I think I'll be a brother Z, and yeah, Nick is racist as F. He never fools me. Yep. It'll be a brother Z. Okay, are you talking about the okay, I'm a little lost. I think it'll be a brother Z. And Nick Fuentes racist. Oh, you mean a black man? Oh, you think it's gonna be a black man that come out with the Nick Fuentes type vibe, but get on black women and know all the talking points? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem.
Hey, can I say one thing before we end out?
Go ahead.
Myron and his friends used to sleep in the same bed when they had sleepovers as a kid.
I saw it. You mean not the picture? You don't mean the picture. You mean
growing up, even before that. My bad.
Oh, you just speculating, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he act like.
I mean, I have to take some of this stuff that comes out with a grain of salt because a lot of that stuff is. I'm not saying like it's not true. He's not a square, but you get hated on. You do get hated on a lot for different reasons, even if it's justifiable. So people will go to the utmost extreme to say the most about you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I gotta some of the stuff that comes out about him, I take it with a grain of salt. Not to say he's not annoying as fuck and he doesn't have a punchable face. Like I'm never. He does have a punch. I would love to punch him in the face just to see if the beard is real.
Hysterical.
Oh, that's funny.
But here's the thing for me. Myron being a agent, and I'm glad BJ has said it just fits so perfectly. The way he speaks, the way he thinks of black folks, even though effectively he is seen as a black man in America. We know about the mixed Arab background and yada 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 and how he identifies probably, but effectively he's seen as a black man in America. And how far he's willing to go with the rhetoric, and who he surrounds himself by. Myron is an agent even if he's not an agent. Effectively, he's an agent even if he's not a card carrying, getting money from them boys agent.
He's like,
but he's not even a really good one because you keep on getting your head taken off every time you and Abba go head up. You're not talented enough. Say that again.
I say he's like Randall from Recess.
With the braces?
Nah, the little redhead kid with the blue shirt.
Oh, okay. I got the wrong one, but yeah. So that the issue is look, man. When they first beefed, I think Lion was around when they first beefed. Abba and Preach, and this is years ago when they first beefed, and I stated it. I'm like, they gonna get their head taken off. Y'all not talented enough. Y'all underestimated Abba and Preach, and y'all got y'all head taken off. Abba's really like he, not to blaze the dude, but you're not talented enough, Myron. Yeah. And all these edgelord tactics. Look, I want to say this to all the conservative brethren, and I know not all of y'all signing up for with the Myron shit. Most of y'all not.
No.
The edgelord shit, that culture war edgelord shit, that shit's gonna get y'all fucked up politically and socially. Because because it's not about the politics anymore. It's about saying the most offensive thing because you think you can say it. And there's certain people you're gonna be able to say that to, and you're gonna back them down. And there's certain other people you're gonna say that to, you're gonna be eating your teeth.
Yeah,
you gonna go viral, and you ain't gonna go viral like you want.
Nah, I mean, but that's the thing. Like, but that's the thing that why I don't believe him. I'm like, yeah, I keep hearing he's an agent. I'm like, I'm gonna need to see him in a fight before I believe him.
Hey, even if he win a fight, you're still a square, bro. We could smell it on Drake. Like, bro, we could smell the squares. It don't matter how rich you get. That's why Kendrick said, money can't unlame a lane. We could smell it on Myron. You could smell it on Myron. We all know who he is.
I mean, he's just weird. I mean, yeah, he just comes like a square. I mean, here's my thing. There's nothing wrong with.
And I'm a square, and I know a square. I can smell a square when I see a square.
Yeah. I mean. It's not the thing. Is like my thing about it is there's nothing wrong with being the square. My thing about Myron is you made the shit look like bad. You just make it look bad. Like,
well, you look like Revenge of the Nerds. You made it look like Revenge of the Nerds.
You come out of the movie. Your whole attitude and demeanor. You come out of the movie. You come straight out of it. Like Jim Kelly. You come straight out of a comic book.
Z, I can't let you get away with that. That's an insult to the nerds. Come on, man.
Right.
That is an insult. Like,
you know why I say that? Because you could see like the little socially awkward fucking weirdo 13, 12, 14-year-old Myron in the way he speaks. You're an edgelord white boy painted in Sudanese. You're a socially awkward 12-year-old edgelord white boy painted in Sudanese.
Well,
and we can smell it on you, bro.
Myron reminds me. Myron looks like he didn't really start getting women until he started reading Red Pill. That's my thing. How Myron. And I'm like, I was getting laid before Red Pill, but Myron comes off as in like he really was not getting any in little to no action before he read The Rational Man.
Let me say this, Gil Gammy, it's 2% now. But I'm gonna have to end out y'all because I got things to do. But let's say this, this is not just a
because he's in my town. I do not appreciate.
We can't hear you.
You cutting out, Z. Nah, barely.
Give me a second. Wait a minute.
Let's see. Okay.
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now? Perfect. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. No, I don't appreciate it. This is not supposed to be a Myron bashing session, but I have real problems with dude. Number one, because he's in my city, he's in my town. Number two, I do not appreciate taking red pill rhetoric and turning into this. It is supposed to help you better yourself. It is supposed to let you know more about how women work and be more honest with you than with the fuck the right, the tradcons on the right and the weirdo liberals are telling you, because they're both bullshitting y'all. With that, when you get a Walter a Fresh or a Myron, the issue is that you could see their character flaws, and this is who women get to hide behind. Quite frankly, what I'm saying is Myron is not a good representation
No,
of
he's
what the
not.
fuck we on. And I'm glad that they're not part of the Black Manosphere, even though they're black, because they're not a good representation of
Yeah, he's a
what we're on
terrible.
over here.
Yeah, he needs to calm the
Horrible.
hell down. Yeah, he's a terrible representation.
He
He's a
cannot.
terrible representation.
But he can't calm down because whatever money now, whatever anger and rage now, that's just taken over. So
Yeah, he's just it's just
and
amplified.
and he's just he's just used to it now. He's used to saying the edgelord shit. He's used to being deplatformed. He's good at and you know, I find it funny because whenever we talk about that little slice of Europe in the Middle East, all of a sudden Myron know how to be logical. He
Yeah.
know all of a sudden Myron understands systems and he understands sabotaging. But the second we start talking about black people, all of a sudden, no, I think the most oppressed people are white men. Shut the fuck up. Because if you know
But
what's
like,
going on in the Middle
dude,
East and you're able to describe what them do when them boys over there are doing to the folks you more aligned with, then you do know what's going on. You're a fucking coward.
Yeah, I've listened to those Twitter debates. Them white boys were cursing you out and calling you everything under a child of God. You better knock that shit off trying to appeal to them white boys. They don't fuck with you like that. The only white boys that do fuck with you are the ones that are super chatting you.
Thank you.
That's
Look,
it. But
Myron already established for us with a friend of Angry Man, and that was kind of sad that Angry Man let him go on like that. But Myron already established for you that he grew up letting the white dudes talk all type of crazy to him about black people, and he actually tried to flip it and make it seem like, no, we're the soft ones, we're the snowflakes, because white folks and non-black folks talk to him all type of crazy about black people, and they feel like they're comfortable enough with him. That's how he tried to frame it. They're comfortable enough with him where they can banter like that. And too many black people are too many snowflakes. Nigga, you get called nigga to your face, and you don't say or do nothing.
I think it's also mad because he probably got his ass whipped by a brother back in the day, and he's still mad about it.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Or got whatever girl he was crushing on snatched by one of these brothers, and now he mad as fuck still.
He's just cringe. I'm like that's how Myron comes off, like he wasn't really getting women until he read about the red pill, and I'm like, that's the thing.
After he finished basic training.
Yeah. Well, you know what? After basic training.
After he became a Fed, after he got his stripes.
Right, say that, and that's all it is for me with a dude like that. Man, look, if you know, if that's the type of time he on, cool. I'm glad he don't claim no type of black manosphere. But whenever it comes down to black stuff, he always punching down. This he was up there with the racist white boy, racist white young college man, and he over here trying to instigate the white dude by saying, no, I think the problem is black people. I do think they have low IQ. I do think they do. And I'm like, bro,
but you still a nigga. But I don't even understand how it's a punching down because you still a nigga to them too.
Hey, can I say this real quick?
But it's not about the way Myron has. If he is to be taken seriously, he has an issue with that. Like when you're talking to when you're looking at a person that is telling you that black people have low IQ, as a person who's effectively seen as a black person in America, number one. But then number two, does the Hell Hitler salute with a KKK hoodie? Number two.
Yeah, I saw that too.
You see what I'm saying? Like
we're
he's
the ones
engaging
we're the ones with low IQ, and you're doing all this crazy stuff, and then you go on Twitter and they're cursing you out and calling you everything they would call us. But we're the ones with low IQ.
Hey,
and you brag about. Go ahead.
So I believe in my opinion, he had some issues from the start when he first went viral, saying what he said about punishing blah 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 and everything like that, and the way he came off. One of the things about being intelligent or having a certain level of IQ is being wittiness and being able to have a kind of a way of being an effective communicator. He is not. He's a dickhead. So
yeah.
And
well, Gil Gami said he got his Arab wake-up call and still went back to sleep while tap dancing. Hysterical. But yeah, no, and look, and that's why I said the wake-up call It's we use the term. Everybody knows what it means. But to be frank with you, a person gonna go back to sleep if they want to go back to sleep, or they might not even wake up. It don't matter how loud the alarm is. Myron he already made his bed. I don't know how blatant gotta be. Hopefully it doesn't delete him, but he already made his bed. He knows what he's doing. He's not a dumb dude. He's not a young dude, right? So he's made his bed. He figure out how he gonna make his money, and that's the type of time he gonna be on. Now he's trying to do the Charlie Kirk college tour thing. Let's see how it works out for him. I
Yeah,
don't think
I
it. I
seen
don't.
too. I'm like, you might want to cut that shit out, bro.
Hey, if that's the type of time he gonna be
he
on, then cool. But yeah, go ahead.
he should put some HBCUs on his tour. Let's see, what happens.
No, I honestly think if you're dealing with a disciplined ass young man or woman on the HBCU, they'll take his head off because Myron don't know enough about Black American history to debate it. And if you corner him, I could definitely see Myron saying "get over it" or some version of that, some iteration of "get over it" or "that was so long ago." I could definitely see him doing that because if Kev C caught up CK, so if Kev C caught up CK, Myron ain't gonna be cakewalk. He gonna be cakewalk. He's not talented enough. It's that simple. So yeah. But yeah, yo, let me hurry up and end this on out because Z got things to do. So we
All
will
right.
pause right here. Love Piece of Chicken Grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content. For the love of God, look, I got a 6-hour stream. This has been a while since I'm in this long. So y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content and Mr. Z out. All right, y'all.